Which one's Beachy? Which one?
What's up?
Where's your vision?
And this is supposed to be a winter sport, and it's a beautiful hot day.
Yeah, nice day today.
Yeah, and we see Ports come out, and of course Jeremy Callis or Tubber from the Ports area, and well, they're out there on the ground, mate. How do you reckon they're going to go?
I don't know, mate. It's going to be a good game. I think all through the season it's been really close. Cow have won a couple, I think, and Ports may have, so I'm not too sure there, but yeah.
So fantastic, and today's game is going to be 12-minute quarters. And how exciting for the lads. A huge crowd building, of course. Ground conditions, I had a walk around last night and this morning. Beautiful. Could be a little bit slippery just at the moment with dew on the ground. And I do notice the centre circles are a little bit offset. Expecting 20 degrees, and I'll tell you what, it's warming up. It is an absolute thrilling day down here. It'll be a huge crowd. And Nate, first of all, Jeremy, sorry, I'll go across to the ladder, mate, and how the teams performed through the year.
So yeah, it was pretty close up the top end there. Ports finished on top of the ladder on 36 points. So 9 wins, 3 losses. And then yeah, Cow finished second, 1 game behind with 8 wins and 4 losses. So percentage was very close. So very tight at the top of the table there, Tony.
Fantastic, Jeremy. And Nate, you've done a bit of homework, mate. What can you tell us about the 4 rounds throughout the year and some of the results?
Yeah, they've been pretty close all year. Port have won 2, Cow have also won 2 as well. Round 3, Port won by 2 points. Round 8, Cow won by 16 points. Round 13, Port's won by 25. And the first round, Cow won by 9.
Yeah, so you're correct there, Nate. Two games apiece, so it could be anyone's game.
Yeah.
And lots of little hand signals going on up here, and people that we know and everything, and these commentators getting confused, but a lot of local knowledge. And I love seeing the people out there. There's supporters have got their colours on and their numbers. Of course, Nate, you play in the senior Colts at Cow. Not such a good season.
No, I didn't have the best season this year. I only ended up winning 1 game, but had a good shot. You're
out there having a go, mate. And just for the viewers out there, today's game's 9:45. Of course, it's the Junior Colts, and that is Cal versus Ports. At 10:45, it is the Senior Colts, Ports versus Kimber. So, Jeremy, Ports are going along nicely in the juniors, which is very important because that really is the depth of your club, isn't it?
Yeah, no, the Ports club's been quite strong the last couple of few years, which has been nice because we certainly struggled there for a few years there. We had a few tough years, so it's nice to turn the tables and have plenty of kids to come through. So yeah, it's been good.
Nah, it's brilliant. And then of course the reserves come on, and Well, Nate, your team again. It's Eastern Rangers versus Cowell in the reserves at 12:30, and they then go into the 15-minute quarters with time on. And a day like today, you want to hope they've had a bit to drink of the water and so on, and Gatorade. You reckon?
Yeah. Yep. Need to hydrate today.
Yeah. And how do you reckon Cowell will go in that game?
I'm not really sure. I think it'll be a close game.
Yeah. All right. And then at 2:30, of course, is the A grade 4 by 20-minute quarters. CU versus Eastern Rangers, which was a bit of a surprise. Jeremy, the last few years, Ports have really got up, and I know a couple of close grand finals they were too.
Yeah, we've been pretty lucky to get the 3 in a row. I think that was the first time in this association that it's happened. So it was disappointing to get kicked out in the first semi-final, but credit where credit's due. The other teams have come back stronger and harder this year and knocked us off. So it's going to be a cracking grand final today with the Rangers and Storm, and could go either way this one, I feel.
Just a quick one, mate. Give us the medal winners that we've got there.
So Port's had a pretty good day on the medal winners, taking out all 4 of the main grades. Tommy Lass won the A grade, obviously from Ports, and he also was best under 21. Brad Waite won the B grade, obviously Ports again, so he had a really good season. And then in the...
and then the goal kickers, mate, what have we got there?
Joe O'Brien from CU and Nathan Gordon from Cow. Both kicked 26 goals.
26 each, so real shootout there. And we see the teams now, the excitement builds, all getting ready down here. And interested, some of the better players to watch out for today.
Dane Beach.
So he's played 13 games and been in the best 12 times.
Paxton Fisher.
From...
Cow Junior Colts.
Yeah, 13 and 9. And Austin
Grund from Cow Junior Colts as well.
Yeah, and who else have we got there? From Ports?
So from Ports, we've got young Kaiser Selkirk. He's played 12 games and best players in the 9. So
yep.
And Jacob, I guess that's 13 games, and he's been in the best players 8 times. So yeah.
All right, well, all in readiness. We will say this, there's a fairly bright sun over the top of us at the moment, so if you're looking at the screen, it might look a little bit like silhouettes just at the minute. But all in readiness here, and well, the fans are out and about, and I think you've got your own fan club, Nate.
Yeah, all the boys supporting the team.
So a bit of excitement out there for all involved. Umpires looking around. Here it goes. First bounce in the junior Colts, and we can see the players there all standing their man. And, well, Ports it is. Go forward down to the left of screen. Beautiful day here. Just that ball bobbling around. Flicks it out wide here. This looks like Billy Hitch after the ball. A few names there, the Hitch boys. Certainly, Jeremy, I've called them the last few years.
Yep, you certainly called them the last few years, that's for sure. Tyler and Zane called up a grade this year. They're in the big senior Colts, so yeah.
So ball up half forward line for Ports.
So we got, the ball in the forward pocket down there. That sun's going to make it a bit tricky shining off these windscreens this morning, but...
They want to get it down here, and then that'll make it easy for us, but Ports in attack. Just that kick across the ground. Cow player just had to stand still with Ports player coming in.
Big Malik that was.
Nice little handball. That was a good smother there because it was Jake Heath trying to get a kick away. Good attack by Cow. Ooh, slung to the ground. Umpire says...
He's called it too. Young Billy Hitch there. Just a bit aggressive on the sling tackle there. Umpires are pretty hot on that these days, which is good to see for the kids, so yeah.
That was young Noah Wycamp there. Nate, what can you tell us about Noah? Good little footballer?
Yeah, he's improved drastically over the year. Improved a lot.
He's a good size, that lad too.
Yeah.
Who's the big fella down there?
Oh, that's Malik Gurovic.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been good all year.
Goes all right.
Yeah.
Putting his body in there, isn't he? In around that pack, and
yeah, he's not afraid to get in there.
Just swung around. So it's out now. You can see, look at that. I call it the migrating wildebeest. Have a look at the amount of lads there all chasing that ball. Goes back in now. Port's in attack.
Tatum Cummins took a really good mark there, kick from Hudson. Tatum's going long into the forward pocket. Who have we got down there? The Cow lads got hold of that. We've got Jack Heath's had a shot at goal. What's he done here? Jack Heath has the first score of the morning, which is a behind.
I'll tell you what, crowds erupted. That's the best point ever seen on Kimber Oval. Nate, what do you reckon of that? So what's the kick-in tactic with Cow? Is it go short? Is it go long to a pack? What do you reckon they'll do?
Not really sure about the junior Colts, but from watching a couple of their games, normally go out wide, pretty long as they can, pretty much.
It's a nice kick-in, but a good mark there. Good grab. Number 33 there, and that is Lewis Hanneman.
Lewis Hanneman, lovely little pass in there to Hudson Leanett. So, yeah, he lines up from probably on his range here, Hutto. He's got a lovely kick. He's probably 30 out. Nah, he's pushed it to the right-hand side as well. So this can cost us a bit in the Ports games. We do kick a few points, which could bite you on the backside in a final. We don't want to kick too many, so...
It's a different lad kicking in this time. The last one was the left footer, this time a right footer, and it's a long kick over the top there. They're out now down the wing. That is Cow, but gee, first two at Ports, they've got that good defence, and that's a strong tackle, and the crowd really getting involved here.
Young Jacob Callis from Ports got the free kick there, a push in the back. He goes long to Lewis Hanneman. Really good mark there up forward to Lewis Hanneman, but Lewis has pumped it long. Who's there?
Clever little tap out there, Oscar Franklin.
Yeah, Oscar Franklin, little tap
trying to clear it out. Ooh, around we go.
Young Ali Wake had a kick on goal but missed it there. Big Malik goes boof.
Wow, look at that, a screwy. Love it. 5 minutes in and we've seen a screwy. Do the chasers on here. Can Cow get it past the centre line? That's the big question here early on. As we said, 2 games apiece for the season. And some of the goals, Big Malik, how do we say that surname? Grigorovic. So he's played 13 games and kicked 21 goals, and yet he's starting down the back. So a little bit of fun and games there, Nate, with the Cow team and the placements.
Yeah, he's played all positions all year.
Okay, so bobbling around, is that in the back? No, it's not. And big pack forms. And just a couple of players back here and then a bit of a line back further. So Cow all set up straight, and you can see Jai Llewellyn there just resting back, about a kick behind the play here too, Jeremy.
Yeah, he's just sitting back there in the hole. With
Come
another...
forward, yeah, just come forward off his man. That's clever, actually.
Yeah. Cow have left it nice and open, which is good if they get a nice quick kick. Hudson Leanett gets a nice left foot snap out of the contest there. Well, nah, that must have been a netball whistle in the background, I heard.
Yep.
Here's Big Malik. He'll give it a roast. He always does. He's a very good footballer, that lad.
Good vision. Like that, Nate. Just that switch of play and maintain possession, mate.
Yeah, good switch there. Oh,
on the wing?
On the wing here. Austin with the tackle. Gets out though. Yeah. Giving away a free kick to Ports.
You reckon that might have been a bit of a vicious tackle, a bit of a sling tackle there, do you reckon?
Young Tate Bates, I reckon that was over on that far wing. Kicks it down the wing to Kaiser Selkirk there. He couldn't quite get his kick away.
Had a fresh airy.
He did. Cow have certainly come to play. It looks like Ports have too, so it looks like for him for a good game here at the start anyway.
Good pressure here by Cow. You want that forward line pressure. It's up around that half forward line as we speak, and umpire gives another ball. You can see there, Nate, the amount of players that now come up the ground, and the big fella Milan there, he came up the ground, but they're out here, Ports. There's a bounce. I like to see that. Who's that?
Hudson Leanett. He's a very good footballer. Kicks it 40 metres to Ali Wake in the forward line. He's got Big Malik breathing down his throat though. He's going to be tough line up there for Ali today with Malik on him. So
good numbers by Cal there too, Nate. They all came in and supported, and they've got a little bit of a clearance here.
Jacob Callis gets a lovely kick forward to Hudson Leanett. Hudson Leanett was this year's male medalist for the minis. What's the umpire called here? No, play on.
That's the guy that kicked out from fullback earlier. They just can't get it past. They're vicious tackles, aren't they?
Yeah, they
They're
are for a kid.
Strong tackles is what we'll say, and good to see. Because it is a grand final, so you get that extra 10% nerves, adrenaline, and once these kids have been waiting, all week for it. Once that siren goes and you're underway, the nerves tend to dissipate after about 5 or so minutes. And, that's good play there. Good handball back into a bit of congestion. I'll tell you what Cowell are doing well is they've got good numbers and they support each other. But charging on the ball here, that Port's player, this way, that way, good support.
Yeah, that was young Rory Warfel. Gives it to Jacob Callis, who goes to Kaiser Selkirk, who kicks to Billy Hitch, which is a really good kick. Kaiser to Billy on the wing there. Young Billy Hitch kicks it straight to Malik.
Good numbers. Once again, as I said with Cowell, they seem to be congesting well, Nate.
Yeah.
And just this sort of stuff, they're turning the ball around. How you seen that early on in the game?
Yeah, good turning it around, but just need to try to get it down into the forward and have just a couple of shots.
A good tackle there, Paxton Fisher.
Yeah.
What can you tell us about Paxton?
Paxton's always got the hardest tackles. He's been really good defender. He's got 3 older brothers as well.
Oh, very good.
Young Jai Llewellyn took a really good mark there. Kia looked like they might have been able to break through if that went through.
Gee, big lead came from centre forward the end of the cricket pitch, but wasn't taken to come out wide here. This is Kaiser Selkirk.
Yep, Kaiser Selkirk goes down the wing to Hudson. Big Malik's there to clean up the scraps again, and he gets it.
Yeah, well done.
It goes straight back to Kaiser Selkirk on the wing there.
So both teams are just sort of playing in between the arcs, if you like. Port's sort of got a handle on it, but and they've put a couple of patterns of play together, but I do like Cowell's, the amount of players around the ball like this. When a player gets the ball, there's not really a lot of easy possessions out there.
Nah, there's not at all. Young Malik gets another clearing kick. Austin Leanet's got it there. He gets a little kick forward. Cow look like they've got the speed on the far side though.
Yeah, Oscar Franklin there.
Young Parker Werfel gets it forward to... It's a long way over the other side there.
Yeah, that's why we've got to monitor them. It's still hard to see because they're like silhouettes, but that was well done down low. Nate, who have we got there?
Good. Dane Beach kicked it to Reef Griffiths there.
Yep. And on the wing here, mate.
Wing now.
Jacob Callis just took a good mark there for Ports.
Geez, he pushes that ball in deep, doesn't he?
Nice. To Hudson Leanett. You got Hudson Leanett there and Lewis. Young Billy Hitch can't get his kick away. Ports have got the numbers, but can they do it? Nah, Lewis Hanneman's trying to break through there to push it forwards. Malik's just like a brick wall back there. Not much gets past Malik.
Yeah.
Here's an opportunity. Oh, across the face, a goal.
And what's that done? Going out on the
point there.
point?
I think you're right, Jeremy. They've had a lot of the ball, Ports, and they can get it down that forward line, but this might be costly, the 3 points. I don't think there's much wind today. I mean, the flag is pointing towards the left a little bit. You might find sometimes in footy that becomes a scoring end, so just got to wait and see. But Cowell, once again, push it out, and that is Reef Griffiths just coming off the back there. Good athletic type, Dane?
Yeah, Dane.
No, sorry. Yeah, sorry. He's a good athletic looking lad.
Yeah, Dane, really small. Can be slippery when you're trying to tackle him, running through.
So they have to turn around here, Ports. Try and use the handball, but cut off there by Cowell. Now they're forward out to that wing. Look at this, a good old 2-on-2 battle. Leading the way there. Good set of jets on him is Rory Werfel.
Yeah, young Rory's. There's 2 brothers there, Rory and Parker. They're both little fellas, but they have a crack all day. They've got a bit of ticker in them, those lads.
So Kimber Footy Oval, it is the Junior Colts in the Eastern Eyre Grand Final, first quarter. We're over 10.5 minutes in now, so just winding around. And Port's into attack again. Nice kick forward. It's going to bounce, and it's just going to beat the players there, and I reckon that's gone out of bounds. I was going to ask, do they have the last touch rule here?
Yeah.
Do they have the 666 as well or not?
Yep, I'm pretty sure last touch, definitely, unless it goes over under pressure, and then it's a throw-in, otherwise it's last touch.
Okay, as that ball comes in, and there's a grab. So they'll turn it around again.
Called here.
Yeah, mark here.
Mark to... Is it Hutto? Yeah, Hudson Leanett. I reckon he's in his range here, just. What can Hutto do here? What's
He's
he
got
done?
it. Yep, he's
got it
kicked it.
off.
So they're on the board, Ports. Sorry, yep.
So yeah, lovely goal for Ports there. Hutto, like I said, won the junior mini Colts male medal last week. So yeah,
I'll tell you what I love too. You look at the back line here, the two back pockets and that all run in and give each other a high five and that. And we're going to talk a lot about this today, how good the sport is for the community and keeping communities alive and thriving. As that is the siren to end the first quarter, and we have Ports leading 1-3-9 and Cal yet to score. So a 9-point lead to Ports, and we will take a short break. Now that shade's
Yeah, that sun and the first bit was like, you
Yeah.
didn't see that.
Welcome back to the big grand final day down here. It is the Junior Colts, Cal and Ports, and a couple of interesting observations by our co-commentators, Nate Franklin and Jeremy Callison. You were talking off air, Jeremy, just about the scoring shots and a couple of the things that have happened through the year.
yeah. I think Cal have had a cracker year as well. They are quite accurate around goals. Looking at Cal, Ports boys can blow a few shots there.
And that's happened in that first quarter, hasn't it? And Cal, of course, they did win that first final to get through to the grand final. So Ports just playing in front. And one of the notes I did write, they are using the ball very well as Kaiser Selkirk. He's starting to get a bit of it as well. Just that sharing of the ball. Bombs in right in front of our commentary position here. Well done by the young Cal player there, yeah. So who was that?
Nash Griffiths.
Yeah, and he's kicked it back to Billy Hitch has had a bit of it as
Yeah,
well.
Billy's come to play the footy there, and he's had a few kicks.
Turns into that centre forward position.
Young Ali Wake gets on the snap. Here's young Kaiser Selkirk again. He'll swing back on his left. No, he's handballed over.
Good tackle.
Kicks it forward. Jack Heath bustles through a pack.
Oh,
Goes boof. Who's there? Young Hanneman.
it's going to bounce. It's going to bounce. He's
Short
pretty happy. He
through.
watched
Oh,
that
my
too.
God.
Rory Hanneman.
Rory Hanneman, that was a lovely little snap on. So
So he has his first.
yeah.
And a good way to start the second quarter.
I just noticed in that contest they put Malik in the midfield after that quarter, so Big Malik's gone straight into the ruck. They've made a couple of changes there, the Cowboys.
So Rory Hanneman's got one. I've just missed who kicked the other goal.
Hudson Lena.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. So 1 goal apiece there. And look, often look at some of these players and start to look at who's playing good games. I look at Billy Hitch. He's just instrumental in his vision and how he's using that ball. Gee, tearing out there is Dane Beach. You mentioned him before, Nate. Very instrumental in this game as well. He's backed up here again, so that's a great effort. Look at him go here. He's taken a bounce. He's going to burst out of the middle and get that ball down into the forward line. And
just rolled through from behind there, has it?
Gee, he's impressive. Was he the one that kicked out earlier, the left footer, as well?
Yeah.
So he can play both ends of the ground. But that run from, I mean, this is a big ground. These are junior colts, but he's run from the middle of the ground, 2 possessions, and got the score. So keep an eye on him, I would suggest.
Yeah. He was second in the male medal too, was he, Nate?
Yep, runner-up.
Yep. So he had a cracker season as well. So
I'll tell you, these players are very close. You see number 39 here, Tate Bates, he's standing mad and kneeled here, and they're shoulder to shoulder. It's like watching an AFL game. They're that close, and it's very well coached to see all of this. They're all near each other.
Yeah.
Is that ball on the far wing?
There's Big Malik. Oh, he's
going the wrong way.
The wrong way, isn't he?
Yeah.
I was going to say, am I...
He's kicked that 40, but he's ran 20 the wrong way to gain 20 metres. But anyway, it's a possession, and Cal now just getting out towards that boundary line. I think someone may have pulled out. Well, we did see David Roden in an AFL game do a beautiful crumb off the back of a pack one day for Port, kick the goal, and he's kicked the wrong way. So, so it does happen in all levels. Port's
Big
now.
Malik. Watch him here.
Just at the back of this pack, I reckon he is.
Jack Heath bustled out the back of the pack there. He's kicked it forward.
Oscar Franklin.
Young Tatum Cummins has got it there. He's come up with a footy as well, Tatum Cummins. Oh, it's going to go over the back, is it? Rory Hanneman gets a big shove in the back. Umpires let it go.
Oscar Franklin again. Just can't pick that ball up.
Who's here for Ports? Oh, Rory Hanneman slotted another sausage roll.
Jeez, I tell you what, he could be doing a Teddy Hopkins here. Carlton in 1970 came on in the second half and kicked 4 goals and they win the game, and he's just popped up in this second quarter, hasn't he? He's pretty happy too. Well done, young man, Rory Hanneman. And Cal just start to look, a couple of players just sort of hands on hips and looking around at each other. They'll get going. It's still early in the second quarter. We're 4 minutes in.
And they've dropped Big Malik back to centre half, back again on Ali Wake there. So I didn't mind him in the ruck in that last contest.
Yeah.
Beachy, I reckon that worked pretty good. But anyway, the other coaches.
Through they go here. Cow player just couldn't quite get out. So Port's on that far. They scrag off him. Nice tackle. He's bought the ground, so it's a scrambling ball here. Right at the end of the cricket pitch. That's Reef Griffiths again trying to apply. That's good pressure by Reef Griffiths.
Yeah, Reef's really good defender. Puts on lots of pressure. And good shepherd there by Reef.
And that's Dane.
Beach
Yeah.
Yeah. He gets lots of disposals games.
So ball on the far wing.
Oh, yep, ball on the far wing.
Jack Heath
Into the
kicked it forwards. He got Ali Wake there. Young Zagan. Ali's got a good tackle on. Who have we got there? He gets it out wide to Hudson Leonard, who kicks it in forward. Who have we got here? Where's Lewis Hanneman? Rory Hanneman, my apologies.
He's there at the back of the pack too.
He wants it again.
Hunting that ball, isn't he?
Zagan.
Just waiting.
There's Hutto Leonard. He's swooping.
There's Eli Yates.
Well done by Cal. So race is on, mate. Who's going to win the race, Nate?
Race on. Ollie first to get to the ball.
Good support.
Yeah, Reece there for support.
3 on 2.
Dane Beach there as well now.
Well done by Cal there, Nate. They battled hard. It was 2 on 3 for a moment. And they kept it in.
Yeah,
Let's see what happens with the ball up.
Jack Heath gets up high, wins the tap. Cow all over it though.
Dane takes a bounce. Gets his kick. Down to Reef. Oh,
Just dribbles out of bounds there.
So that's where that last rule. It's a tricky rule, but they've made it up, so we've got to stick with it.
Big crowd there in the background too.
yeah.
Port's come forward and good grab by big Matthew Miklevec.
Yep, Matthew Mick with it. Kicks it up. Austin gets off hands, gets his hands out. Off hands.
Can Jack go through? No,
Jack.
he can't.
Dane's there.
Did they
Matthew with the
stole
ball.
it from him there?
Yeah,
Bit of backwards and forwards just on the
Yeah.
wing here in front of us. Gee, he does well there. That's really good play by Dane Beach. He's
Yeah.
really lifted this quarter.
yeah.
Good tackle. Is that holding the ball? Gee, it's got to be close.
Would have been close.
We've
yeah.
got to love the umpires. They're doing
Yeah.
a great job. We can't umpire from here, and they're 1 metre away. But I'll tell you what, we've made some good calls over the years from 50 metres away.
Yeah.
All
Especially
right.
in the afternoon when the fluids start kicking in. So
Well, good numbers once again by Cal. That was Oliver Gray, taken high.
Taken
Just
high.
starting to get a bit of a feel for it, Nate, that Cal are getting a few possessions now, but it's this next couple, isn't it?
Yeah, yep. On the right wing. Who's that?
Hudson Leonard's running down the
yeah,
far
taking
wing.
the bounce.
He'll kick it long and hard. Who's there though? Zagan.
Oh, he's here again.
Oh, he's there, young Rory. Tate
Yeah.
Michaels tries to get a kick forward, couldn't get it.
Eli Wren.
Jack Heath's going to bustle through. Handballs over the top to young Ali Waite. Oh,
Austin there.
Ali's. I think Ali wanted that free kick there. He
Yeah.
Just watching young Rory Hanneman. He's just got up off the ground now and he's limping quite
who's here?
strongly
Kaiser
there.
Selkirk tries to go forwards for Ports. Kaiser's still got it in control, sort of. Zagan picks it up.
There's a little
Zagan.
bit of paddling in there at
Yeah,
the moment.
Hudson Leonard. Oh, good smother.
By Oscar Franklin.
Kaiser's giving it over the top to young Ali Waite. Nah,
Malik with the ball.
Malik's just going boof.
He's bombed it out.
So just while this is going on, young Rory Hanneman is coming off, so that's a bit of a loss. He's kicked a couple of goals. I'm hoping it's just that sore leg when he went to have that kick as Cal go forward. Now, there's no one in this next, if we get a kick up here, there's no one further down the ground. So, Nate, you want to hope it's going to bounce pretty well. Now they
Yeah.
charge back,
Yep.
but,
Jacob Callis.
Port's out again.
He's got a lovely kick out, but it's straight
Yeah.
to a cow. Cow set up
no,
really
Whitecamp.
well there.
So, no Whitecamp.
No, Wycamp. Yeah, kicks down. Off hands.
Young Billy Hitch had a good contested possession there. Gives it over to Kaiser Selkirk. Gives it out again. You've got Hudson Lena. He's full of energy at the moment. Runs down the wing, has a bounce, kicks it long. Who's there?
Malik's there.
Ali's there.
Ali.
It's Felina
yep.
come out the back.
Very good tackle there. He pinned the one arm.
Yeah, Nash. Good tackle.
And I'll tell you what, I found my cold hero for the day. Number 43's come on. Francois Roisseau.
Oh.
Would he be French? Would he?
South African.
Beautiful name.
First year mini colt, and
Here he
he'll
is.
have a go all day long.
Oh, that's a sling tackle. That is down the ground, I'll
Yeah,
tell
he's
you
hurt
what.
him too, I think.
That's that was a very hard, strong tackle too.
Yeah.
Is he concussed him
Socks.
I
or
think it might be his shoulder.
shoulder? He's a tough
Oh,
little fella.
Jeez, he's bounced straight back up, hasn't he?
I think he just wanted the trainers. Kicks over the top to Ali Wake. Ali Wake's going to put it in the top of the square.
That's a good kick.
Who's there for Ports? Hudson Leonard's there again. What can Hudson deliver? Gives it over to Lewis Hanneman.
Ooh, taken high.
Who is there? Tatum Cummins. What can Tatum deliver here? Oh,
Did I
Cow
tell you
build a
what?
wall. There's
Yeah.
Malik again.
Yeah.
This will bounce.
got numbers
That
out
little
back.
hitch again. So they got numbers,
Lewis
haven't
Hanneman, he's shrugged a couple little ones off. What can Lewis do here? Nah, big Malik again.
touch,
Sense.
yeah.
He's a ripper, that Malik.
they? Wow.
Yeah.
Just
Solid.
So,
Solid
yeah.
on the last line of defence.
So 2 goals, 1 for the quarter now. Ports and Cal have kicked the 1 point. And Dane Beach, so we saw him have a shot at goal a bit earlier, Nate, and now he's taking the kick in. And that's a
Yeah.
towering mark, isn't it?
Mark
Wow.
Malik, yeah.
That could be a contender for our mark of the day there. Look, he's trying to get the players to spread. There is a bit of a wall in front of him. He goes over the top of that. That's
Look
a
at that.
beautiful kick.
That's an unreal kick for a
Yeah,
minute.
Liam Arnold couldn't quite. And, well, they're going to repel again here through Austin Lean, it may be. And, well, dead centre of the ground, gentlemen. And it's Ports are leading at the moment. And we're just about winding around to half time, and good start by Port, 7 scoring shots, which you alluded to Jeremy, with their scoring shots. He's having to do it all here, Malik.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he does too. He gets it out, but where he kicks to, he needs to be down there as well, mate.
You need a few Maliks, don't you?
Yeah. It comes back now. Good little handball out. Mick Levesque.
Jack Heath goes bang. Who's out here? Here's your mate, Francois.
Oh,
And we got young Billy Hitch out here. Billy Hitch goes forward. Kicks it to Tate Michaels.
Oh, is that high?
Emma
No.
Yates.
Umpire lets it go.
What's
Tate
the-
Michaels is working hard there to keep it in. Gives a little handball forward.
There's Dane again. Gets his kick.
Oh, he's going to have a shot. He's outside 50, so probably suggests not. Jack Heath says, no, you can have it, umpire. So 3 goals, 4-22. Ports lead Cal the solitary points. So 21-point lead coming into half-time. But the Cal lads are all still jogging in, and they're up and about, Nate. So there's still a half of football to go, and we will take a short break. Down here a bit further. Like, is it, I can put it down here a bit further on us, but I don't know that's going to help.
That's not going to help.
That's the static thing.
It's all right. Just do it. Keep doing what you're doing.
So two goals for Rory Henlon, but he went off.
He's only a young fella too. He's first year, I think.
Opportunist. He just happened to be in that spot, and that's where the ball came. There was a bit of a breeze there to the left.
Don't worry about Cow. I'll talk about them. They won't go. They won't crack. Cow will still come to the party. They can kick 3 or 4 with Malik because he kicks it so long. If they get a run.
The trouble is they need to get it, if he goes there before, they need to get it to him. But I like Dane Beach. So I'll put a couple of, who have you seen for Ports, who have you seen as the better players?
Probably Hudson Lena.
Yeah. I had Billy Hitch in there.
Yep.
I like him.
Yeah, Billy Hitch.
You put Rory just because he
Yeah, he's kicked 2 goals. Jack Heath's been solid. Jacob's been solid at centre half back.
Is that Jacob Keller?
Yeah.
Yeah, and who's the other one?
Jack Heath in the middle. That big
37. Yeah, all right. And then for Cat, who have you seen, I reckon, Beach?
Yeah.
Malik.
They're not strong. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Who else? Alright, so when I call this back, I'll just Well, welcome back to the halftime break, and players are all in readiness. Cal versus Ports, and I'm joined by Nate Franklin and Jeremy Keller. So, Nate, who have you seen as your better players for Cal so far?
Oscar Franklin, number 5.
Yeah.
Number 8, Paxton Fisher. Number 9, Dane Beach. 15, Austin Grund. And number 16, Malik Kagurovic.
All right, we'll come to you in a minute, Jeremy, for the Ports, and as they go forward again here to the left of screen, do Cal. So can they get that ball forward here? Cal, they're just at the centre half back position here.
Young Lewis Hanneman's doing a good job on the wing out there. He's kicked it forward, but Cal's set up really well again. I think he was looking for Hudson Leanett, but Cow did make a very good wall.
Just a quick one, mate. A couple of your better players for Ports.
Probably so far at the moment, Hudson Leanett's going really good. Jack Heath, young Billy Hitch, Rory Hanneman with a couple of sausage rolls is having a cracker. Jacob Callis has been quite solid down at centre half back there. So, yeah, they've everyone's been having a crack, that's for sure.
Yeah, and as we said, Rory Hanneman just chipping in with those 2 goals. So we'll wait and see. I can't see him out there just at the moment. So it's Francois, is that how we say?
Yeah, Francois. Yeah,
Francois, I can't wait to call that. That is sensational. That's my cult hero of the game so far. But ball
Malik drives
just on
it
that
forward.
far side. See the flags there, they're going straight across the ground now. They were going to the left of screen, so they're going across the ground now. And Cal, well, they're going to come forward here towards that centre forward. It's that diagonal kick, and well done. That was almost a mark there.
Yeah, young Kaiser
Selkirk.
Selkirk's going to the middle of the ground. Angus Callis is there with him. Just got to lock it up here, wait for the big kids to get there, really. It's probably a win there. I think he had 2 or 3 Cow lads. He's only a little fella, so he did well to hold it up.
No, Whitecamp did well in there for Cow because you had to stand and wait under that ball, mate. He couldn't sort of be running as a little player slung the ground in back play there. But, gee, there he is again.
Big Malik.
Grigorovic, yeah. And I finally learned how to say his surname, and you guys are going with the first name now, but he's doing a great job.
Everyone knows who Malik is.
Yeah, he's doing a great job. And Matthew Miklevec, he's done some good little things down there. That's what we'd like to see. Cal, they're running now, tucks the ball under the arm too.
Gray.
Good work. Who was that one?
Ollie Gray.
Ollie Gray, was it? And they're inside 50 here, so an opportunity. Yeah.
Yeah. They've got it out.
Pressure on.
Billy Hitch has gone forward. We're open here. Who's that? Young Parker Werfel. He's just pushed it forward. Angus Callis can't quite gather it. Give it to Jack. Angus.
Malik and Noah there.
Tatum Cummins gets a nice kick forward. We got Ali Wake up there in the forward line's free. He's punched it forwards. Here's your man, Francois. You can call him. You wanted to call him.
Oh, there he goes. So he gets a little handball out. Can he back up here? I'll tell you what, I've loved this player too. Oscar Franklin, doesn't he have a go? He just gets in there, no frills, and away he goes. But, gee, Billy Hitch, he's having an outstanding game. Fair dinkum. Outstanding. And he just... I know they're only young, but he just looks like he knows his way around a footy oval and where to kick it, and the way he holds himself, he just sets himself up, and he's in back play, he's just hungry for that next ball. He doesn't matter about the size of the opponent.
Yep.
Away he goes, so they're forward
Tatum
here.
Cummins has kicked it forwards. Oh, really good
defence.
stop by Cow there.
There's Oscar again.
So his second effort there, Nate, was really well done.
Yeah,
and they're out here.
Yeah, Malik's going to take a run, bomb it down.
That's a good grab.
Yeah.
Reef Griffiths. Gee, they're out here because the midfield can't keep up. So they've kicked it towards Liam Arnold.
Yeah, Liam Arnold.
Tackle.
There he is.
Yeah. There's Malik in again, handballs it to the opposition.
Good pressure there.
Yeah, there's Noah.
I think you were saying, Jeremy, too, that Cal won't give in. They'll keep coming and keep coming. So they're holding up Ports. Ports, of course, scored that early goal in the second quarter. Well, we're a couple of minutes in now, and they haven't been able to score now. So can Cal do it?
Cal will have a crack. They will not die wondering. Like, they got some really good players with Big Malik and Beachy and that. Like, they'll keep coming. Don't worry about Cal.
We can tell you can see on the vision there that the cars now are certainly one deep around the boundary. There were cars coming in last night, and we're now at the point where they're starting to line up too deep. The car park out the back is chockers. The netball's on. Huge day for the whole community down here at the Kimber Football Ground. Country football is alive and thriving in the Eastern Eyre. And the good thing today is all 5 teams are represented across the 4 games.
Yeah, which is really good to see when you got a team in.
So can Cal go forward here? They've got that spare back, haven't they? They've set up well there. That's Kaiser Selkirk again, was it?
Young Werfel, that one.
Werfel. Oh, this way, that way. Well done by the Cow player.
Good mark to Reeve. Just going to kick it down, just over Paxton's head. Paxton can't get it. There's Jed Fulbrook.
Opportunity.
And Tyler Tongan with the ball there.
Quick snap around the corner, but
Coming behind.
good signs.
Cow on board now.
Just the force of numbers there Nate, they forced that ball forward and get an opportunity on goal. And there were a couple of guys gliding by for handball, so they weren't all doing it on their own. But, gee, working out well here, Jacob Callis.
Yep, he's gone out to his mate Lewis Hanneman.
So that'll take, Jeremy, that'll take 2 kicks to get back as well. Is that your lad, is it?
Yeah, that's my eldest lad.
That was very well done by him, because that's 2 or 3 kicks now by Cal if they can get it going. Is that Hitch again over
young
that ball?
Austin Lean at that one.
Very good.
He's a little hard ball getter too.
Reed's got it back in. That's a good mark there by Knox Wycamp.
It's inside 50.
Down to Tyler Tonkin.
He's a big fellow. Oh, he just shrugs them off too. Here's an opportunity.
He's giving it off to Paxton here. Paxton be able to get out.
There's no easy shots, Nate, for Cal though, is there? They're under that pressure. Been very impressed with that, Jeremy, the pressure of Ports back here as they clear again. That was Jack Heath, was it?
Yeah, Jack Heath had a really good kick to Austin Leanett, who took an absolute beautiful mark over his head there.
So
balls it off to Kaiser Selkirk, who goes in the middle to Angus Callis.
Good vision.
What's Angus going to do here? He's got the little handball out.
Oh, there's Madden Nield. Gets a little kick out.
A couple of numbers here.
Gets his kick.
Well done.
Liam Arnold there gets his hands. And it's all Ports players now.
Jackson Turnbull there, kicks it forward. Oh, nearly a good mark to Cow.
Yep.
Billy Hitch just ran into him, I think.
Oh, Oscar Franklin there again. He's got his
Who's
kick.
here for Cow?
There's little Dane Beach.
So inside 50 opportunity, Nate.
Yeah. Good shot here. Paxton off hands.
Young Angus Callis has taken a good mark in the middle there.
Werfel, was it? 45? Yep. Yeah, got it out. So they get it out, but Cow keep coming back.
Yeah.
Angus Callis has gone to Arlie Wake over the top, and Arlie's gone long forward. There's a very open forward line here, though. Anything could happen here. Michael doesn't really want the footy, I don't think.
Gee, that was good pace by Eli Yates. Yeah.
Cow's come back in the middle of the field. Who's there?
Oh,
Hudson Lee's
towering
taking
mark.
a really nice mark. He's gone over the top. Who's there? He's gone to Kaiser Selkirk. He runs in and he has kicked a beautiful.
Oh, have a look
roll.
at the celebration if you don't mind.
Oh yeah, don't worry about young Kaiser. He loves a celebration.
But well deserved. That was, geez, a beautiful kick of the football, isn't he?
Yeah, and that all started back here with young Rory Werfel.
I've got a theory it might be a left-footed football, mate. What do you reckon? With that kick, it was a beautiful kick.
Like I said earlier, don't worry about Cow. They'll keep coming. They will not give up. They're a good young footy side, all these lads.
So, because we'd like to thank all the great sponsors of the league throughout the day. Of course, Goodyear, Mitre 10 down there at Cleve, Vorsa Concrete and Contracting.
Yeah, Jakey Vorsa there at Cow does a great job.
Yeah, Hancock Constructions, the Kimber Bottle Yard, and I tell you what, we stayed in the hotel last night, and I reckon they'd be making their money today. The Kimber Bottle Yard, by the sound of things going on in there, and TMT Sheds as well. Tyson and Christy Turnbull.
So yeah, it's good to see.
Ollie Gray just gets through all of them.
Here's Jacob Callis. Yep.
It's courage to leave your man, isn't it? To know when to leave and judge when to do that. So well done.
Kaiser's taken a really nice mark there.
Good contested grab.
Oh, I think he wanted to go there. He's gone long down the wing. Who's down there? Hudson's there. Hudson Leanett.
He's that good link man, and he's given a lot of impetus today, Leanett. Really liked his game. Kicks towards Oscar Franklin down there. Can they repel here?
There's Reef. Going along, gets his kick.
Close to the boundary.
Yeah, what will they pay here? He was getting tackled as he kicked that. Are they going to ball? No, they've called it last possession. Tatum Cummins runs in towards the goal line. He's still about 65 out. Who's down there?
Ooh, good
Big
grab.
Malik. Yeah, he's a gun.
Yeah.
He kicks it so far in mini colts, he can just break the lines. Kicked it straight to Austin Leanett, who had a really good mark there again. Austin's gone long and deep, but who's there? He's got Hudson, his brother.
It's a good grab, isn't it?
Hudson's gone long now. Who's back there for Ports? He's found Arlie Wake. Arlywag's gone over the top to Tatum Cummings, I think. 15 out, he's played on. He's played on and kicked a sausage roll.
I'll tell you what, that was very good team play, Jeremy. The other player could have had a shot on goal but elected to pass it off. And, well, it's teams that win games, not names. And, well, they're just pushing ahead now. Ports with their 4th on the board.
Yeah, they're having a good day, that's for sure at the moment. But like I keep saying, anything can happen. If you get Big Malik in there and young Beachy, they can kick 4 or 5 goals in a quarter between them. So
actually, that's the 5th goal, I should say, to this quarter. So goal scorers, Hudson Lean at 1, Tatum Cummings 1, Kaiser Selkirk 1, and of course the 2 to Rory Hanneman, who we haven't seen re-emerge in the second half. And they go forward again. Hudson Leanett really, between Leanett and Big Malik Grigorovic, it's an interesting battle there, but Leanett's more up the ground. They might have to get someone on him to hold him up as Ports.
Yep, so that'll be Cow's kick back in the back pocket.
I was looking back here at something, the players getting up off the ground, so Cow come in, and there he is.
Yeah, the big fella Malik takes a really good mark over Tatum Cummins and he goes boof down the field. Who's he found?
To Reef Griffiths there.
It's the next one now, and they do go diagonal inside.
Ollie Gray plays on and he gets his hands out just. There's Dane, runs through, takes a bounce. Austin Grundle with the shepherd.
Oh, something happened in back play there. Anyway, it's 3-quarter time, 5 goals for, 34 plays, 2 points, and Port with a commanding lead, 32-point lead. And we will take a short break. Welcome back to the big grand final day. It is the Junior Colts down here at the Kimber Football Ground. My name is Tony Neal. I'm joined by Nate Franklin from the Cowell area and Jeremy Kellis from the Ports area. And gentlemen, Ports at the moment 32 points. I'm not sure whether Cow can come back from here, but there's been patches, Nate, that they've shown that they can turn that ball around and get running.
Yeah, they've been good players from Cow so far. Just haven't been able to get on. They've got the 1 point, but haven't been able to capitalise and get any goals.
And Jeremy Port's dominance really from the first quarter wasn't such a big quarter, but that second quarter they got that first early goal and away they went.
Yeah, they did. They've started. Oh, that's Malik going the wrong way. Malik did. No, sorry. Port's going uphill again. I've lost which way we're going. Yeah, I think Malik just kicked that 40 metres the wrong way again.
Might have.
Yeah,
he
done
has.
that twice today. Yeah.
Malik's not on the rock. He's just over.
So it's Cow repelling Cow's attack.
Hudson Leonard goes to the top of the goal square. Who's there?
Nash.
Ali Wade. Oh, good smother.
Oh, he got a second go at it. Tart. Gee, he had 2 goes at it. Couldn't quite get it done, and well, another point on the board, so out we come. This is Dane Beach. He's done this a couple of times today, gone for a run and bounce of the ball. It's over the top here. Good foot race on, little bump. Oh, Billy Hitch finds himself in a whole world of trouble there.
Yeah, he did pretty well there. The Cow were just getting a bit of a run on there, young Billy, so I think he did well to hold it up and reset play, get the big kids back into it. So
as he goes straight to Reef Griffiths one there and just gives him a little tap and tells him he's here. Good little football. Is that Leonard again?
Yeah, Hudson Leonard gives a good handball out. Billy Hitch is chasing him down. Good tackle. Jack Heath picked it up.
Kept the hands through. That's clever play.
Another handball out. Kicked it forward.
Madden with the kick out.
Young Austin.
Reese there and Austin. Reese good pick up.
Young Austin's chasing him down. He's got a bit of pace in him, that guy.
He gets his kick away.
Young Werfel's down there. He's done a good job. Kicks it up forward. Jacob Callis, what's he going to do? What's the umpire called there? Nah, play on. No holding the footy.
Just goes through. Gets his kick away. Down to Austin Inglis. Gets his kick.
It's not dangerous in our forward position there, but this is where they need that. They just haven't had that one clear shot on goal, Nate, but here's an opportunity here. This is Knox Wycamp.
Yeah, and he kicks out the Jed Fulbrook there. Good mark there.
Right, here's your opportunity, Nate. Commentator's curse, what do you reckon? Will he kick it?
I reckon he will.
Welcome to the commentator's curse. All right, let's have a look. Jed Fulbrook, how far out do you reckon he's there?
Just out in front of the square, probably, maybe 25. And he's kicked it. And it's a goal.
Tell you what,
get the first goal.
Jumping around too. I tell you what, have a listen to that crowd.
Yeah.
Boy, oh boy. So, grand final and first goal there.
Kia on the board, here they come.
Was that Wycamp or
Jed Fulbrook?
Jed Fulbrook, wasn't it? Yes, that's correct.
It's going to be a tough ask. They're going to have to kick, 4 or 5 more goals this last 7 or 8, 9 minutes, but
it's only a little breeze too, isn't it? To the left of the screen, you can see the flags over there. Corey Enright Oval, of course, down here at Kimber.
They put Malik back in the midfield here for Cow. Jack Heath goes up.
Dang, gets possession.
Good clearance.
Down to Reef. Reef gets his kick. There's Austin Inglis there. And Austin Grun gets his kick. Liam Arnold tries to get it. Gets his kick.
How's the bounce?
And he's got the goal.
I'll tell you what, we have a game on here. I'll tell you what, that bounce, Nate, he picked that ball up and he kicked it, was heading out sort of towards the point post and it bounced. And I'll tell you what, there's life in, there's a heartbeat here for Cow. We're only, we're just winding around to 4 minutes. There's still 8 minutes to go. And just that clearance out of the middle as well, Dane Beach, you picked it with the big ruckman went in, but they've got Matthew Miklovec back in there now. So let's see here what Ports they need. Pretty much need a steadier just about, Jeremy, or just need to cut the supply. And the crowd has come alive like there's no tomorrow here. And
misses it, or there's little Madden there, gets his kick. Ollie gets his kick.
That'll do. It's inside. That's a great battle, him and Leonard.
Yeah. Good hands to Ollie.
Good tackle there from Jack Heath. Umpire's put his whistle away for a little bit here, I reckon.
Beach again, comes
Game.
out.
Jacob Callis comes across the top. Where's these Warful lads?
Liam Arnold again. Reef
They're all fighting hard. They're
don't
fighting
forget it.
hard down there.
gets his hands out to Reef.
There's one of the Warful boys.
I'll tell you what, you can thank Jacob Callis down there in the middle of that pack there when he got that handball out there. That was very important there, and they're out here, Ports.
Smothered there by Malik. Shortens that kick a bit.
Here's the other hitch. Here's young Oscar Hitch. He's going forwards with it. He gives a little cheeky handball to Hutto Lena.
Packs him with the ball. Gets his kick.
Who's back there? It's all Cow,
Down to
isn't
little
it?
Liam Arnold. Gets his kick as well.
He's done his role, hasn't he, this
Yeah,
quarter?
He has.
Bit of pressure
There he
on
is
there, he is
again.
again. They're out
Here we
now.
go. Lewis Hanneman's running up the wing. Who have we got here? Hudson Lena. Malik,
Hudson and
good
Malik.
contest there. Malik goes boof.
Oh,
Jacob's
don't
going
forget
through
that.
hard. What's Jake going to do? He's going to hold it up.
Twice now, I reckon you can thank Jacob Callis down there. That little handball and then that ball there, it's like rugby. They try and strip the ball and they can't get it off him, and he's just done those little things in grand finals that are important
Gets
down there.
smothered. Big tackle though. Oh, that's really-
Desperation, look at that
Young
huge
Billy
crowd.
Hitch, yeah. Cow, they do support really well, the Cow folks. They've done a good job getting up here as well.
Well,
They've
they-
done it all year.
Both teams, of course, but huge crowd down there. They're going to get thousands
Dane.
here. He's having a great game.
Yeah, Dane's having a good one. Yeah,
Who's
good
down
kick
there?
To the pocket. No real
Well, there's your
cowboy
man.
there.
He's back on. Rory Hanneman.
Oh, he is too, down back.
Who's that little Liam Arnold? He's got that one.
He's having a great quarter, isn't
Yeah. And he's kicked that in the Jed there. Oh, I'd say probably.
he? Right, come on, give us a tip, because he's kicked the last one. He's done you
Oh.
proud.
25, maybe might set it up. You might get it. He's kicked
Ooh,
it. Oh,
sprayed it.
Shanked it.
Yeah, sprayed it.
He was in a little bit of a rush, wasn't he? I reckon he
Yeah.
heard the call from the bench and turned around. Didn't really line up. He just turned
Yeah,
around
nah.
and kicked it. So this could be the let-off for Ports. They've still got a good lead, but just that little bit of a let-off for them, and
Yeah,
they
yeah.
need to maintain possession.
Soak up a couple minutes. Jacob Callis had a good
This
mark
again.
there. Oh, umpire didn't pay that, obviously, or was touched.
Malik with the fist.
Good tackle
Good
there.
tackle there by
Really in the
Olsen.
back, is it? No, yes, the umpire has called that.
So we're winding around 7.5 minutes. So 4.5 minutes to go. 15 plays 35. So it's really it's 4 kicks for Cal if they want to do anything. 5 scoring shots to 10. And Jeremy, you tipped it. They just won't lay down, Cal. They
Nah.
won't go away.
Not with Malik and Beachy in the midfield. They'll come all day.
And there he is again, just as you say that, Beach, and he gets caught there, brought to ground.
Yeah. No, they'll keep an eye on those two kids as they go through their rest of their junior footy career. They're going to be winning a few chocolates, those lads, I reckon. Jacob Callis gets a clearing kick out of there. Who's there? Ali Wakes down there.
Paxton Fisher. That's a good
I
tackle.
think Benny Lanet's pulled a few back down there by the looks. He's pulled a few of his big fellas out of the forward lines, put them back in the back to help out. Everyone's probably starting to get a little bit fatigued. It's been a pretty hot day in the kitchen, hadn't it there, Tony? And,
Well, I was
and
going to
that.
say, Cal have had a lot of the ball, but the one player is your lad, Jacob Callis, and I say that respectively, who's played consistently throughout the game, but just this last quarter he stood up
Oh, that's really good pressure by young Billy Hicks there.
when
Big
needed
Malik.
to. So they get a relieve again. This is through Jack Heath, is it?
Yes, Jack Heath. He's going to go long down the wing. What's he going to do? Who's he got? Oh, he's cleared the pack. He's given it a roast. Ali Wake's gone over the top with the big golden fist. Tatum Cummins has gone forward.
There's Dane again.
Gee, that was good courage there,
Well
little
done.
fella.
Tatum
Nash
Cummins,
Griffiths
if
to
you
get
can get
out
it
of that.
forwards, Kaiser's on.
There's Dane again. Smothered. And Nash again. Gets another kick.
Couple of little possessions there. He had courage there to run out at that ball.
There's
That was
Ollie.
really well
Ollie
done.
Gray gets his hands.
He's had a bit of it this quarter too, hasn't he,
Yeah.
Ollie Gray?
Jacob Callis, what's he going to do? Lewis Hanneman mops up down there. He's nice kick to hard. Malik's over the top. Jack Heath. If
Just
they can
desperate,
soak
isn't it?
another couple minutes off the clock, it probably works in their favour.
Ollie
See, they're out
Gray,
here.
He's out. He'll have to take a bounce soon. There's his kick.
Oh, well done. Who was
Right
that
over
back
the
there?
top.
Young
Jay
Jai
Llewellyn,
Llewellyn, I think. That was
yeah.
a really good saving marking defence.
And just holding it up a little bit. Gee, he comes inside. I'm not really sure. There's Big Kellis again. Gets
Jay.
after it. Well done. He's had a great quarter this quarter and repelled a
Kicks it
lot
out
of
to
attack.
Billy Hitch.
Billy Hitch. Well done.
Giving it some air there, young Billy.
Lean
Hudson
it.
Leonard's going to
Might
run
get
up the
caught
wing,
here.
kick it into the half-forward flank there. Who have we got?
Yeah.
Young Tate Michaels over the back, Zagan.
Got Kane Walsh there.
What are they
Kane
going
Welsh.
to do? Are they going to knock it through? Are they going to...
Can't get it up.
Zagan Wilson there just holding that ball in. So the ball's come from one end to the other, but Ports haven't had it down there much this quarter. They've only scored the 1 point. Let's have a look here.
What a cow.
Malik just gets it over the boundary. So we'll have a throw in, which really can give Ports, just watch out for any space here. Billy Hitch here, good setting up back here. So he's the spare. He just runs in now. And that ball's dropped out.
Oh, good tackle, Malik.
Here it goes over the top.
Yep. He'll clear it out of the forward. Here's Lewis Hanneman. What can he do?
Reef.
Is he going to be able to find someone?
Good pressure.
He's kicked it out the other far side. Who's out there? Tatum
good.
Cummings. Who's here, though, for Ports? No, good mark.
Good
off
defence.
Yeah,
Kane Welsh.
Kane Walsh.
So Kane Welsh going to relieve.
Kicks it out. Oh, that's straight to... What's it?
there. Tatum Cummins, Ali Wake. Kicks it back in forwards, but no one's in front of...
Oh, he can't quite get the boot to it. There's around the corner.
Oh, Kaiser Selkirk tried the 1% kick.
Gee, the way he ran off then, I thought he kicked that one.
Oh, yeah, don't worry about Kais.
Dude, they're
He's,
gonna-
he's a celebration boy, Kais. He's
Right up here through Dane Beach.
He's a legend, Kais.
Nice kick out. And this is
Reef
Reef Griffiths
there.
again. He's had a very good game too,
Yeah, he
Nate.
has. He's kicked it
Oh.
straight to Kaiser.
There he is again. Kaiser's called. He said, just take some time off the clock, lads. Take some time off.
He's had a very good game as well.
Oh, Lewis
Nice
Hanneman.
mark.
So probably in the last couple of minutes here, I would have thought, guys.
Yeah, well,
Oh.
just about silent time, and there it is. They are the premiers. We have our first premiers for the day. 5 goals, 6, 36 to 2 goals, 3, 15. And Ports have come out on top. They are the premiers, and they're pretty excited about it all. But the Cowboys fought back. They kicked 2 goals, 1 in that quarter, and can hold their heads high. And well, it's the start of great things to come for both of these teams and a lot of the young lads. So, personally, I'd like to thank yourself, Nate, for coming on air and an outstanding job giving us some insight into the Cow players. And yourself, Jeremy, thank you as well for Ports. And, well, we can let you guys get down there and celebrate. So,
No worries.
thank you so much for coming and helping out.
Thank you. And bad luck to Cow.
Yeah. I was a little too late.
They just were a bit flat, weren't they?
Yeah.
All right, we'll stay with us, folks. We'll keep going and watching the presentations and try and get out there with a microphone and see what speeches are being made and what gets said and work into our next game, which of course is Ports versus Kimber.
And to our group over here. All right, we'll start from fullback, Caleb Higgins. Llewellyn. On the back pocket. On the back line. Austin Later. Billy Butch. Away. Fourth line, forward pocket, Angus Palace. Forward pocket, Osterwich. Ball forward, Pat Michael. Jack Heath. Rock Rover, Lewis Hammond. Robert Kaiser. And interchange today, Dragon. Roy Hammond. Cross line. And Jeremy Leonard. And for our captain, the last captain, Hudson Leader and David Towers. And a couple of lads that big part of our team. Unfortunately, they took tackles today, but to their credit, they were here supporting the boys, so Carter Beatty and Tex Time. And I'll call up my team manager, Jimmy Long. Thank you. Congratulations, and we're going to have the board and see the actually back to
Yeah, that was not very good.
No. I might just say to him, don't worry about it, because we're going to run out of time. This one's going to start.
Yeah.
Trying to
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
You've got it now.
Sorry?
Oh, here we go with the shield. So the Ports team are with us. We'll just wait for the coach to come over. See how we go. So what's on the go tonight, boys? Where are you going to celebrate? For the Raspberries. Very good. And who do you reckon's going to win this next game? Oh, very good. We'll get your coach over. Righto, Ben, congratulations, mate. Tell us about the lads. A good team to coach, an outstanding year, but Cal just came back at you in that last quarter.
Yeah, I'm glad we had a little buffer at three-quarter time. To Cal's credit, they're always going to come, and they've done that every time we've played them. So, yeah, we knew it was a big battle, but couldn't be prouder of the boys. Yeah, it's a huge season, and, yeah, well done, lads.
And some outstanding, exciting, very good team effort it was too, because Cal early in that first half especially, they set up, they would repel and get it back, but you guys got it down forward, and a little blonde bloke there that kicked a couple of goals, young Hanneman, he looked like he did the knee, but he came back on. And so how'd you feel when you kicked those couple of goals? Turn around to the camera, mate. How'd you feel when you kicked those couple of goals?
Very exciting.
Yeah, very good. We've all got a great future. And Hudson, where's Hudson, our best on ground? So, Hudson, you get remembered for playing well in big games, and all your teammates, mate, what are they like? Are they a rowdy bunch?
Yeah, it's pretty good. They're all a good bunch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you're pretty athletic, mate. How did you find that out there today? A lot of running around, and it's a bit warmer than normal?
Yeah, it was pretty hard to run out of full 4 quarters, but yeah.
Oh, well, you're all premiership players for life, you remember that. So, thanks so much for joining us. And get along and enjoy the rest of the day. Thanks so much.
Yeah, cheers, mate.
All right, thank you. Hudson.
Just here.
Yep. All right, welcome along to the big day down here. It is the Senior Colts Ports versus Kimber, and I'm joined by Ports Asiri Rakawaza, Bobby, and also from Kimber, Matt Leanett, and we'll have a bit of a chat in a moment, gents, because the game is underway here, and Port, well, they finished on top 12 wins, no losses, and Kimber came from third with 7 and 5, and Port's just a nice sizzling kick along there. As well, that looked like Tom Schubert, was it? And this is Kellen Masters. What can you tell us, Bobby, about some of these players?
Yeah, look, they obviously had a really, really good year. You know, they played some really good footy together and played it with a few years together over and you know, this year's been you know, really special to watch. And I think you know, as coaches, they'll be confident that the boys can get the job done.
All right, so Kimber there. Good work down there by Cooper Hannum, the vice captain down there, Matt, and under a bit of pressure here, Kimber, but can they get that ball out? So it's just dribbled outside 50. Port's come again, very close to the boundary, this way, that way. Riley Masters. Ball comes in. Oh, the big fella evades everything, puts it into a high position in front of goal. Player on his own. Just pops it down to the ground there. Big tall player for Kimber there. Needs to get below the knee, so a little bit of pressure. Around that 25 metre mark. Here's a handball out. Another one over the top. Gee, had to stand and wait, did Mason Peters. Gets hold of it. That's coming back around, and nice mark. That is a grab to Kimber, and they're going to clear here through Jackson Yates, the captain. Matt.
Yep, Jacko Yates, young players, played a fair bit of A-grade footy this year actually, so yeah, good up-and-coming junior, and they'll be looking for him and to match it with Ports today. 2 or 3 of their older kids, Kimber, I reckon. Saxon Larwood be a key, number 29, and Cooper Hannon, the vice-captain, number 2. And this guy here, Kane Phillips, so we're looking for big games from those guys. So
under a bit of pressure here in the back line of Kimber, but doing all right as we speak, and it's that first, you know, 8 or 10 minutes. I know, Bobby, for you, the last 3 years, you know, we've come over and called the grand finals, and it's that. Tell us about that nerves and adrenaline in the first 10 minutes, because you still got to play 4 quarters, not just the first 10 minutes.
Yeah, definitely. I think, you know, when we talk about grand finals in those first 5 and 10 minutes, it's almost like wet weather footy. The pressure's through the roof, the nerves are a bit there, and it's a bit fumbly. And you know, we talk a lot about just that attrition game, you know, kicking long, just trying to get a bit of ground. And obviously, if you can settle first, then that's going to go a long way in winning the game.
And you're correct there, because a couple of lads, you can just see the fumbles here, the panic kicks. That's a good clearing kick by Cooper Hannum. It's to grass, but gee, getting onto it there, he's got a good set of. Is that Riley Hunt, was it?
Yeah, Riley Hunt there, very quick player.
Good.
Kick there.
Yeah, Jai Bocock. So we saw that in the previous game as well, battle between the 50s and, you know, just that's a good settling mark, though, by Bocock. And just that first touch, as we say, sometimes gives you that bit of confidence. And I did go through some of the results, and Ports have won 60, 33 and 60. They've won all 3 games.
Yep.
And players to look out for. That's a sizzling kick in, wasn't it?
Yep.
We'll come back to
Lucas
this.
Eats that was. So Lucas is away at college. He's been home the last couple of weeks. Sage Vanderloo here up forward. Looking for Saxon Larwood, but yeah, a bit of a fumble there. There's 2 boys here, Zane and Tyler Hitch are 2 players that if Kimber can't stop them or quell their influence, they're going to be in a little bit of strife. Great young players for Ports.
Good grab and a bit of keeping off there. So Kimber come out. That was Kane Phillips, I reckon it was, that kicked that ball out. And they're going inside, not quite inside 50. The first opportunity here, Jay Cassabaum, is it?
No, that one's Saxon Larwood. Yep.
Okay.
Deep looking for Riley Hunt here. He's got himself in front and taken a good mark. So, and actually, I think that's Justin Dunn down there. Bobby, he's a good young up-and-coming defender. So Kimber would be very pleased they've actually taken a contested mark on young Dunny, if that's him. But yeah, Riley Hunt here lining up for Kimber's first score. See if he can steer it through here, left footer. It's not bad off the boot. No, it's out to the left. And that is through for 1 behind, so Kimber's first score.
Is that the best point ever seen on Kimber Oval? I use that every game because the first score of a grand final.
Probably not. We've seen a couple of locals hit the goalpost from a lot closer than that.
All right, so they clear out. So, Bobby, sorry, you're still playing coach, are you?
Yeah, well, yeah, this will probably be wrapping up at the end of this year. But
this is a coup, is there, on air? But
I believe he's coming to Kimber, that's for right.
Oh, hello. So just talk about the game plan as the senior coach. You're actually club coach as well. So do the senior and junior colts try and follow within reason? Because it depends on the players you've got as well. But like if we look at a kick-in today and you know, I might throw to you and say, well, tell us what's supposed to happen here. Are they following that sort of game plan?
Definitely a couple little things that, you know, we try to develop across the grades, but you know, with the coach and Bradley Hitch, who's an excellent coach, and there's some quality young players in our team. They definitely play their own brand of footy, which is quick and fast, and they're quite skillful, and they really back each other and trust each other to get the job done. So,
geez, how good was that? Sorry, talking about that pace, and that was
Kane Phillips
didn't like it either.
50 metres, yeah.
Wow, that chase by Kane Phillips was outstanding. We talk about little moments in grand finals, you know, and I go back to your last few as well. There's just moments in games that change the game, and that was outstanding chase down. Because was it Riley Masters, was it?
Yeah,
Thought he was
Masters,
out.
Yeah,
Riley Masters back from Adelaide as well, another quality player to get back in, and just got run down there, but.
So tell us, I'll keep going between Asiri and Bobby, of course, but many of these players have come up and played like A grade this year as well?
Justin Dunn, as Gadge mentioned earlier, was one that's come up. He's just got a really lethal left foot, works really hard. He's a real team first type operator. And
yeah, sorry to cut in there, Bobby. Saxon Larwood having Kimber's second shot at goal. It's a good kick, Saxon. Leans back on that. It's gone deep, but I reckon that's touched on the line from here. I've got the screen in front to probably zoom in on that. But a couple good signs from Kimber early here. We spoke about their older players, Kane Phillips, Jackson Yates, Saxon Larwood, all getting the footy early here. And just number 9, Lucas Eates, I reckon he is running with the very dangerous Tyler Hitch, who of course is the medalist this year in this grade. So that's going to be a match-up to watch, guys.
Another thing, I know it's only 2 points, but it's all been Kimber pretty much this start of this first quarter. So in this, Bobby, what's the instruction to your midfielders and that? Do they stick to their own game or do they go and stand their opponent? You know, because it's a catch-22, isn't it? You're trying to stop the opposition from possession.
I think, you just do what sort of got you into the grand final. So I think these guys have been playing their own brand, playing exciting footy and really confident footy as well. So, I wouldn't change it up too much. It's early in the game. But yeah, I think, they've definitely got skills and the attitude to do it. So just do that.
And it's going to come in. It's going to be a byproduct that can't keep happening. Is that him again?
Larwood again. That's his third strong contested mark.
He's up forward, isn't he?
Dangerous. I'm going to back guys. I'm going to back him in for this one.
Well, commentator's curse. Good one, Matt.
Going for that early.
All right.
So, what is he there? 40 out. I reckon he'll be kicking this from 40.
Beautiful. I was going to say, the ground, mate. A little bit of a breeze going.
Played a bit of A-grade footy as well this year, and it's come a fair way with his footy. So that's straight through the middle.
He likes
Kimber's
it.
First goal. So I'd say the coaching staff for Kimber will be reasonably happy with this start. You had the margins there, I reckon, during the year, didn't you? I don't think Kimber have got probably within 6 or 7 goals of Ports.
Well, is that correct, the 0, or is that just play HQ?
So the 0 will be a mercy rule at half time.
Oh, yes.
Margin greater than...
So they were greater than 60, and then, of course, round 10, well, that would have been in the middle of winter. Did you get much rain over here? How are the crops going? You'd be happy up farmers over here.
Not ideal.
Oh, okay. So 33 points it was, were they?
Good tap there from Tom Modesta in the ruck against, I think that's Callan Masters.
Solid butt from Callan there.
Yeah, tough young player, Callan. The Masters toughness in him, that's for sure.
Well, Port scored 787 for, but only 100 against for the season. And Kimber 539 for, 435. So they're in the positives there. They did have the 7 wins, 5 losses, but a grand final, anything can happen, can't it? So that's the interesting part there. And we'll go through some more stats as the game rolls on, but just starting to settle now. As you said, Bobby, they are a quick team, Ports, and they've just got to control, the nerves and adrenaline, control that and use the ball a little bit as opposed to just banging it forward.
Yeah,
good battles out here.
Settling early, getting into their game style.
I often look at this age group too.
Larwood again, guys. A couple on him this time. Oh, good mark.
Great grab. What we're looking at here, senior Colts, you're looking at they're either playing seniors already, A grade, or they're 1 year off. So I often look at this level as almost looking at it as a senior game of football. because the tackles are harder, the use of the ball, the kicking 50, 60 metres, and I'd hope to get out there and try and run and chase any of them.
Yeah, especially against some of these young lads. So take a bit of catching, I reckon. But Kimber going forward again here. That's Yates to here's Larwood again.
Gee, he's got a good set of jukes on him.
I reckon they'll be swinging Justin Dunn onto him very shortly, Bobby, I reckon.
How's the kick?
If not right now, and that's Sage Vanderlooer. Plays out of full forward, so left footer, he's very crafty footballer. You won't miss that. So second goal to Kimber. Actually looking okay at the moment.
Sage. That kick in though, boy oh boy. I'm looking at Larwood.
You just have a look at Larwood now, and it might be Justin Dunn that's matched up on him. So,
but his marking is exceptionally. It's that one take. So no poaching here, of course, Bobby. But you see that in a player. Like, it's great to see. Get him across, but it's great to see those hands and the young players with the confidence. He's not fumbling. He's just taking one grab.
Good confident young player, and then just great kick in as well, which
and
is loyal the eyes.
That's the exciting thing for us sitting here, whether whether it's your team that you coach or it's not. You just watch and appreciate good football when you see it played. Doesn't matter which team. And Ports go forward here, round in a circle, but good backup.
Tyler, nice little touch. Harry, good clean pick up, just fumbled it. And Kimber man.
They actually look like they're settled in a bit, Kimber. They look a little bit relaxed there.
Definitely come to play today, and you know what's impressive earlier, they're bringing everyone in. Here he is again, they're bringing everyone into the game, and as Bobby would know, to win a grand final, you need 21 contributors. There's a huge kick from Larwood. He's actually dobbed that from 50 metres.
He is on fire at the moment.
Yep, so very impressive start here from the Kimber boys.
So that's his second as well. Vanderloo with 1 and 2 to Larwood. A bit of home ground stuff, Matt. The wind a little bit to the left. The flags, they sort of tend to be going across and left.
Yeah, traditionally here on this ground, Kimber definitely kicking to the favoured end, but it's probably 1 or 2 goals in it, I suppose. So slight advantage there, but they are dominant everywhere here at the minute. There's a big tap from Modesta in the ruck, but
gathered by Tyler Hitch here. Tom Shuber on the wing leg. Solid little player here. It's very smart. Tyler collects it again. Nice kick up the field to Tyler Kitson. Needs to chase here. Kimber work it out. Oh, good tackle. Oh, great tackle by Harry Heath there. Unfortunate again. Good chase here by Zane. He'll go after it. Loves little tap. He's pretty crafty, Zane.
That's a fair kick.
Just misses to the...
wow.
Zane and Tyler Hitch, very talented players.
So the speed of the game can change quite quickly, as you alluded to there, Bobby. And, they're out again here. Zeeble
goes out looking for Jackson Yates. Well done, Callum Masters. So it's called a touch, but...
Zane's spots up big Mason Peters. Get out his way, Tom.
Oh.
The big man, Riley Masters, settles.
Look at that.
Kicks a lovely goal there. Just to settle the nerves a little bit there, I reckon.
Yeah, he's shown patches, Riley, hadn't he? That bounce down the wing here and a couple of times in front of us. He knows his way around a footy over. You look at, you talk about AFL and Sample and that kid picked that ball up, didn't have to think about how I have to hold it, just naturally picked it up and went around the corner. You love to see that. Obviously, he's had a footy in his hand since a young age, I'd suggest, and just confident. And, that's put Port back in the frame now. 117 plays 3-2. 20. We are 14 minutes in. Tony Neal joined by Asiri Rakawaza and Matt Leonard here from Ports and Kimber respectively. And gentlemen, we have a game on our hands.
Yeah, we do. Ports just starting the nerves just settled here the last few minutes. Here's Yates again, who lovely kick to space to Riley Hunt. He loves playing on, puts it in one hand and he's off. He's having a bounce. Needs to hit the top of the square here, but well done, Brad Loco. Yeah.
He's done that a couple of times too. Big Josh.
Very trusty fullback. Reads the ball really, really well. This will be long.
Into the man on the mark, which is Larwood again. He's gathered it, taken it out of bounds. But
just interesting, Matt. When we look at Kimber, even from the back, their body language, they look relaxed, like they're just. It's almost like training or having a week-to-week kick, just the way they're running around, taking the game on.
I would say that, and there's no doubt, Kimber have come into this game as pretty big underdogs. And coming through the first semi-final as well, so, it's probably that old saying, they haven't got a lot to lose. But, they're certainly out there to play, and started the game really well. Here's Yates again. He's riding a bit of a handful. Him and Tyler Hitch will probably quell each other's dominance during the game. Just can't see who that is up there.
Can't Masters, I think.
And I think the other bit is
Pocock again getting it out of defence for Ports.
for us sitting here is that ball very close to the bend. We'll keep going with the call actually.
Still in. Tom Modesta there, centering the ball with a bit of a mongrel kick. Kane Phillips dropped probably what he should have taken. It might be in strife there, but no. Play's allowed to go on. Hang on.
Reckon that could be a free in the back.
Yeah, big Mason Peters, I think there's just fallen into his
in someone's back. So
And he's changed into the ruck there just to give him a bit of explosive.
Kane Phillips goes deep to Larwood's down there one-on-one again, but they've double teamed him this time and done very well there. Ports cleared that ball out.
Kyle Lowry with the clearing ball out there, a bit of a chase on the outer wing. Who's that?
Seems a long way away over there, but I'm not sure who that left footer is.
Because these are 18-minute quarters,
Oh,
we're
well done, young fella.
16 in.
I reckon Davari's got a bit of toe here.
Cooper Hannon for Kimber. Probably left that one behind. Good bump. Sabell's held it in. He might be in strife. Play on.
Handball out. Riley, a bit of foot race here. Charlie chases, open goal. Snaps on his right. Misses to the right side.
Probably had a little bit more time there, fellas. I reckon Riley Masters. Maybe just he's a quick player too, Riley. Probably not a lot of talk from his teammates.
Didn't quite get that drop of the ball right. You could see what he was going to do. I suppose that goes back to that how good that last goal was as James Eve were going to open up. I think what we've got to be careful of, we're getting seduced by Kimber. You know, they've had a great start, which is great, but probably at any point, if Port decide to put the foot to the pedal, they could, it's fast football from both teams, they could fight back quite quickly or, well, Kimber can get this out again.
Yeah, they've got a few gears for the Ports boys, so once those nerves settle, the game opens up a little bit. Hopefully they can find their groove.
2-on-1, but it's Tyler Kitson. Oh, well
They've
done
worked well there.
Kimber boys, young Cassabom there. Oh, good tackle.
Gee, took off straight away, didn't
that
he?
Was there. Yeah, he did.
There's no second guessing.
Kimber boys seem to have been told to play on at all costs. We've seen that 3 or 4 times.
Well, speed and
pace.
pace.
Riley gets it down in front, needs some crumbers there. It's fallen to his back.
Play on's allowed, which is fair enough there, I reckon. Yates again, he's had plenty of touches. Here's Larwood protecting the fall of the ball. How good is that? Be looking for a bit of an up and under kick there.
That's
Hunt's chasing that.
80 metres, Matt. 40 up, 40 down, that one.
With no wind.
So back into the middle here. Is that part, sorry to jump in, is that part of Port's play to come through the middle much, Bobby?
Yeah, I think
or?
so. Yeah, I think that's definitely, they like to open the ground up, use that middle, get some handball receives and just run and gun. So.
All right, well, we'll keep an eye on that. The score at the moment, Kimber 3-2-20 out of the blocks very well. Port's 1-2-8, and we will take a short break.
gone back line. Gone on to Sacco. Where's Dunn? Oh. Dunn going into the midfield, I think. Sleeping big left foot sleeping.
All right, welcome back to the big game, and our co-commentators Aziri Rekawazo and Matt Leanett with us, and just doing a bit of analysing there as we see Callan Masters sprinting through the middle. He might have lined up the wrong end, maybe, Bobby, there.
Yeah, a bit of a miscommunication,
by the looks of it.
I think.
But he's not actually... Oh, yes, he is. He's going back on someone. So we're in for an exciting second quarter. We've got Saxon Larwood in front of us here, so all set in the middle, and we are underway, Matt.
Yep, so Modesta again in the ruck. Just noted a quick change. Justin Dunn, who we spoke about in the first quarter, has been shifted into the midfield, and watch him this quarter with his left foot. He'll accumulate plenty.
Dribble kick there. Bit of a scrappy ball here. I think they'll get a ball up.
So is that Jalea Johnson?
Jalea, yep.
Jalea? Yep.
Oh, that was Davari, I think. Her brother. Just a little dribble kick up there. Callan Masters with the robot out. Quick kick by Davari, or Jalea, sorry, again. Kimber work it out.
That's young Tom McKenzie there. Picks up. Drop mark by Tom Modesta, but a good second effort in the tackle on Masters. And we're going to have another throw in there. So started a little bit scrambly at the start of this quarter, but Justin Dunn again in and around the footy there.
Just, Matt, quick one. Look at the ground there, mate. The car's 3 deep. What do you reckon the crowd will be today? What, before 5,000 or more?
We'd be pushing to get to that, but yeah, all the crowds this year have been exceptional, and the finals crowds have been exceptional, so we probably won't get to that many, but...
I've tried to build it up for you.
Yeah. somewhere up around that'd be nice, but as we talked about before, there's a couple other clubs still to play here today that'll have a big following, so Zane Hitch gets that deep there, Bobby.
Mason Peters, big snap over the right left shoulder there. He loves a goal, Mason.
Dangerous player, Mason. I reckon he kicked 5 or 6 in the second semi.
Yeah.
That day I watched that game, and he was dominant up forward.
Yeah,
well, he's played
40, loves kicking goals.
13 games, he's kicked 33. Zane Hitch has kicked 20. Sage Vanderloo for Kimber's 25. It's a great matchup. Sarius Burgoyne has kicked 19. Riley from Ports. Riley Hunt from Kimber 16. Tom Schubert Ports 16, and Tyler Hitch. There's some good goals in there. He's kicked 13 as well for Ports.
Players there. Here's Larwood, come right up the ground to get this possession. Gives it to Lucas Eates, who scrambles one forward, and that's sat pretty well for young Cassabon for Kimber. Well done, off Scott. Very clever. Good pace here from the Ports defender.
Laurie just
well
taps
done.
it on.
Oh, here's Jaden Koff. Ockie Scott's going to have a ping, and I tell you, it's a fair effort. But
how's the bounce? He got caught behind there, but it fortuitously came out to him. But you're correct. Kyle Laurie showed a good set of jets there when he took off.
Yeah, great defender. Hates getting beaten, and just works really, really hard, and does have a bit of turn of speed. His brother was quite quick as well when he was playing.
So this is what I was talking about before, Bobby. Let's have a look at the kick-ins by Ports here. What do they do? So they decide to go long, which will be 2 or 3 kicks back. Oh, it gets around easily. And he's kicked that to the wing. Whew.
Just takes it on. I think they're just going for a attrition here. It's a big quick movement. Callan Masters.
Oh, wow.
Oh, is that Tyler Hitch running onto it? Always dangerous in the 50. We'll get a handball out here. Dodgers 1-2.
Yeah.
It's one too many, I think.
Well, and we know what it's like there for Tyler. He's got 2 or 3 he's competing against here. Kimber have definitely put homework into the medalist Tyler Hitch, so it'd be really interesting to see. He's a good lad, Tyler, and a good player. I reckon he'll respond here, that's for sure.
Well, again, I can tell you he played 13 games and was in the best 13 times.
Riley just chops that, quells that attack.
He likes having a run, doesn't he, Riley Masters?
Yeah, very attacking, but just good change up
good
there,
grab.
I think. Is that Tyler?
Tyler Hitch, great grab.
This will be a nice little kick. Big Mason.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. The connection there has been strong all year. Big Mason just gives plenty up there. Big, strong leads. He's got a good set of hands and a really, really good kick. And I think he's sort of been new into the team this year and has just sort of grown with confidence each game, and I think the boys have really got around him as that key forward. But as you see, the first quarter got moving through ruck a bit as well, so just sort of moving when we need him. And he's a pretty exciting player. Let's see if he slots this through. And he has.
Oh, fantastic.
It's a great kick. That'll give him some confidence and give the boys a bit of confidence as well. Settle a bit of the nerves. Hopefully they can get that momentum.
Just mentioned Tyler Hitch there, Bobby. That's the sign of a really good young player. He's been caught holding the ball a couple of times, having close attention from 2 or 3 Kimber players, but stood himself under that ball at centre half forward and took a great mark and delivered. And
I think we talk about Tyler and all of his skills and his quickness, but you know, his mentality is really, really good as well. He stays in the game. He thinks about the game in a really good way. So he's used to those challenges, and I think he'll respond in time.
Well, there's a good Cassabom off his wing. Larwood in front again.
Gee, in front here, he would be up to 7 or 8 marks, I reckon, today, because he took one earlier here.
Into a bit of a slight breeze, and he's probably going to have to kick this. Well, it's a 50-metre line, but...
He did a penetrating kick earlier in the game.
So here he goes, gives it plenty. It's a fair kick, it's going to be touched on the line. Good mark.
That's imagine those two playing on each other. He's taken some great grabs as well, Bocock.
Yeah, he's a really good mark, really big kid as well, so he uses his body really well, and you know, he's a quality defender, and he's been back there most of the year and most of his career, I think, and really built up his defending capabilities.
So that's your captain there, kicking that forward. Was it Justin Dunn?
Yeah,
but
Justin
they repel
Dunn.
Again. He couldn't quite get it done there, and Tyler Kitson couldn't quite get it out either. Gee, just standing on his own. Player got handball too, but they're running in 2s and 3s. There's another one of those 80-metre kips.
Justin Dunn again. He's got
gonna
a couple
bounce.
of feet here, Justin Dunn. I'm going to back him into, and he does.
Well done.
He's
It's got to be his work to do.
Yates. This will be a great contest, and it was.
Jalea on the wing, got the kick away. Sarisberg going in there. Tyler going after it. 1, 2, 3 efforts. And great tackle, good pressure there from the Kimber. And they'll get a ball up.
It's certainly a good game, guys. Like, there's no easy footy out there. Everyone's having a crack, and both teams have certainly come to play. Here's Dunn again.
Oh, just had a bit more time. The voice important there. Big raking left foot, taut. Callan hits it a little bit late, I think, yeah.
He's Larwood now down behind the footy, guys.
He's everywhere at the moment. He is.
The two of him out there.
To Yates again. So Kimber just slow this down slightly, I reckon. Try and work their way through the Ports defence. Got some bigger players behind the ball here at the moment, Ports. Here goes Yates down the line. Tom Modesta will be in the box seat. Well done, Tyler Hitch.
Cyrus put Berg on crumbing there.
Good numbers.
Hand. Another big talk. Needs something to happen here. Liam Rob's underneath it. Kimber repel again.
Yep, that's Heathwood. They're using their handball well, Kimber. I probably haven't seen a lot of that this year. He's done and lowered. That'll be good contest there from 2 of the older players.
He's gone again there, Dunn. He's just really picked up, hasn't he, this quarter?
Yeah, moved on to the footy, and he's getting plenty of it.
Big Harry Heath, just a little bit wide there. Mason Peters shows a bit of toe.
Big fella's done well here.
Gives a bit. Slaps it on the boot. Harry underneath it again. Liam Robs with a great tackle. Kimber repel again. Jalea underneath it. Following up. Oh, I can't say that. Is that Justin?
Riley
Masters gets caught again. Some really good tackle pressure from Kimber here.
Yeah,
he's gone again.
He's off again.
Dodges one. Gets tackled.
It's a huge pressure out there for a game of senior Colts. Really good footy to watch.
It's fantastic footy.
I'm not sure if he's just dropped himself behind the footy here from centre half forward.
Great kick.
Now here, the Kimber have got a run here. They've got... Oh, there was one down the wing. That's a dangerous kick.
That's a diagonal inside kick in a grand final, and they're using it.
Even in their senior teams, always come back through the middle. It's high risk, but
well done.
With a huge grab there.
Game is unbelievable.
Left his man to take that.
He's.
So he too comes inside, doesn't he? Comes inside in that diagonal towards centre half forward.
They do it very naturally. The young boys just looking for that inside kick, just to open up the ground. Riley goes long here. Mason under it again.
He protected.
All play arms cool.
He protected that space.
He paid it free, I reckon, there.
A bit like Peter Hudson used to. You protect where the ball was dropping. He used his body and protected that. That's an art in that. So Mason Peters, I didn't get to do it last time, Bobby, but I'll put the commentator's curse on you, mate. What do you reckon, first of all? Will he kick it?
I think he will.
Much needed.
Yeah, he loves kicking a big goal.
All right.
Spends most of his time in front of the goals, practicing kicking him, snapping him. He's trained a lot with us as well, so I think he'll put it through. He's kicked it. And he sprayed it off the right. Yes.
Welcome to it.
Thanks for that one,
But
mate.
he just seemed to get under it, didn't he? And hooked it out. He didn't kick through it.
Yeah.
He could have booted that 30 metres back. So, as we said, he's kicked 33 goals. Zane Hitch has kicked 30. Van der Leeuw for Kimber 25 and Burgoyne 19 for Ports. Riley Hunt's the other one with 16, but seen him down the ground a bit more today,
He has been pushing down that. Kimber bring it out and get it deep. Here's Zane Hitch again. So I just noticed the Ports boys might have been told by their coach just to get it forward at any cost, and it's sort of working at the moment. I don't know what that was, but it's
Wayne Harms like there.
Yeah, got a throw, which was probably there, I reckon, that one.
Oh,
so
you must have actually scooped it and
I reckon
the
Zabel
momentum.
brings it in. Here's Larwood again, deep in defence now. He might have gone for a run on the ball, perhaps.
Pulled his own ball, surely.
Still collecting plenty of it. A bit of a one-step kick and drop mark there from Kane Phillips.
Zane Hitch is definitely having an influence this quarter. Just works so hard getting the ball forward. Mason underneath it, they'll get a ball up in the 450.
Took three of them to tackle in there.
Yeah, he's a big man. He's a big man.
Dangerous position, forward pocket.
Yeah. Bit of a ruck tap here. Oh, who's that under it? Dunny, I reckon, again. On the right boot this time. Really good right boot. Kimber moving it through the wing. Cyrus Burgoyne chasing again. He loves a goal as well.
Jeez, he did well to straighten up, didn't he?
That's a goal.
And he's done it.
How good is that?
Lovely kick.
Well, game on, gentlemen.
Yeah, all about
that effort there, you know, we talked about this back in Adelaide about you get that one ball out and sometimes the backs don't set up quick enough for the next ball in, but he didn't have to. He kicked that all the way through. But what a setup by Cyrus Burgoyne, and then that beautiful goal. So, well, we have a 1 point advantage now to Ports. That is unbelievable. It didn't take them long to really get going, and as I said, that could kick into gear. And Kimber, as I said, were a bit seduced by that first quarter. We're thinking, gee, they're going along all right. But they are competing very well, and they still seem pretty relaxed. But
no doubt the move done into
Justin
the middle
Dunn,
here has had a huge
exactly
influence on the game and getting the ball out of the middle.
Yeah, he's just a really tireless worker, smart footballer, and we've all seen his left foot boot. You know, he loves big games, loves taking it into his own hands, so he'll lift here.
So better players for the year. Tyler Hitch and Zane Hitch, both 13 times in the best players. Jackson Yates has been 12 times. As there's a shot on goal just offline. Jackson Yates has been 12 times. Justin Dunn for Ports 9 times. Riley Hunt 8, and for Kimber and Cooper Hannon. We haven't called
number 2 Cooper. He'd be deep in defence there
today. Yeah.
Somewhere, Zabel brings it back in again. That's a bit of a mongrel kick, and Tommy Schubert takes a nice mark there on the half-forward line.
So it's this next kick, Bobby. What happens here? You know, he tries to hit up a player and doesn't do so.
He's a very clever little player, Tom Shute, and can go unassuming. I think he's kicked 5 goals in a game this year, so you know he's a quality footballer and uses the ball well. Here goes Zane Hitch though, just powering out of the packs. We've seen that so many times this year. On the light, has it gone all the way?
I reckon that one might have been touched. So Kimber defence certainly under the pump right now, and they wouldn't. I don't know how much time we'd have left here, guys, but they want to tighten up and hold on. I'd be kicking this to Larwood under.
Almost on the 18 now, to be honest.
So Zabel kicks long this time. Who's out there for Kimber? Tyler Hitch. Great mark.
Great mark, Tyler.
Well balanced, wasn't he, when he landed like a cat?
Yeah, very good.
Wow.
Yeah, very quality.
Is there one more opportunity? Siren's about to go.
Justin just wheels onto his left. So has he done it? He's done it.
Yeah.
Great left foot. That'll give him a lot of confidence here, I think.
He said that we thought he might have an influence on this contest after probably, you'd say, Larwood had him a bit in the first quarter, but going into the middle, he has really turned this game Port's way,
Well,
no
they've
doubt.
kicked 3 goals, 4 for the quarter too, so 7 scoring shots after having 3. But Kimber, to their credit, had 5 scoring shots in that first quarter. So, yeah, certainly a game of really 2 quarters to that left-hand end.
You have a look here, the attention on Tyler Hitch from Lucas Eates, but Justin Dunn, there is no one standing within 5 metres of him, and he'll get this ball again here.
And I see Larwood's come back to centre forward now as well.
Correct,
so it's great. I love seeing this, the tactics by the coaches. The viewers out there watch combat, they just watch 2 teams, but the tactics within a game, who's standing who and what's happening and where they're being moved around, Real game of
It's
tactics.
just a little dribble
He's
kick
had a
forward.
good quarter as well.
Yeah, he has had a good
Massive
quarter.
quarter. Here he goes again. See if they can get it one more time going forward. Mason with a one-on-one deep. Nice handball inside. Snap on the right foot. I think it's Tyler Kitson. Harry Heath on the outer side. Keeps it in, does
well
keep it in
there.
play. Chips it inside. Dangerous for Callum Masters. He rolls onto his left-hand handball inside. Open shot and goal. I think it's Oscar Byrne. He's done it. A
Jeez.
great kick there. A great kick there by Oscar Byrne. He's a very skillful player, very quiet boy, but you know when it's his turn to go, he definitely goes. He'll be very happy with that, and that'll lift the team.
Well, that work rate, Bobby, you know, they're playing with it in this pocket. All of a sudden it goes across the other side, and then Oscar Byrne happens to find himself right in front of goal, and you have to steady because you've got black and yellow jumpers coming at you, and he steadied and just put it through, and that's the team advantage. Remembering, you know, for us sitting here, these players are playing in a grand final. There's a little bit more on the end of it, and to do that under pressure.
Harry Heath just keeping the ball into play. Could have just easily let it go out, but
So interesting, sorry. Justin Dunn on his own at the back of the pack
He'll
here.
get it again here. Kimber just probably want to watch that.
And that's what I was alluding to before, Matt. You know, do you play your own game plan and say, well, they're playing us at our game plan, or do you go and man up? You know, so it's a real battle of tactics in the coaches' boxes, and we can see players down this end of the ground. They're all body on body down here, and Kyle Laurie's not giving his player. He's got an arm on him all the way through, and the ball's 40 metres
Kimber
away.
moving forward here, he's lowered behind, so
Cyrus Bergwijn with a good mark there.
does
Works
well
it.
there, and a nice kick. Oh, it's probably overcooked a bit. There's Cooper Hannon, not sure what he was
Kane
doing.
Laurie
there.
run onto it with a little left footer. Laces.
Jackson Yates for Kimber. He'll use the footy well. Yeah, I just reckon Ports get it on at all costs has really worked for them this quarter. They haven't tried to be too fancy or whatever. They've just gone long every time they've got it, and it's worked.
A couple of little wins there
Oh,
for Sarius
big
Bergwijn.
bump.
I'm going to ask a question in a moment about this, but just watch this. There he is, leading out. Well done, Kyle Laurie. I don't mind the look of him back there.
Very quality fan.
Playing in front.
Yeah.
Always is a...
Got the socks up
Bit of a
too.
leg
Could be
up.
my cold
Aaron
hero
Taylor.
for the senior cousin. The player out here streaming down the wing here.
Little Sasha Peters, very crafty little player.
Goes to a big pack.
It's hit that hard.
Oh, player hurt there.
Little clip on the way
Still
through,
in.
maybe.
So what I was going to ask, Sarius Bergwijn's had a couple of little wins there. I like that. Do you take the chance then? He's on Saxon Larwood. He kicked it out the wing. Do you run down the ground 10 or 15 metres and see if you can drag Larwood down the ground and the coach says, I'll wear that? Or do you say, no, just get straight back on him as soon as you've kicked it? It's that they're starting to surge a bit now, Ports, you know? Well, here we go. Let's see what happens.
Forward. They seem to have tightened up here at half back too. Kimber quite dominant in the first
The
quarter.
numbers in the middle of the ground here. The wingers have come in.
Here goes Yates. That's a good collect. Sorry, boys.
No, you're right.
My son's on the scoreboard. I've just had to text him to say perhaps put the rest of the score up for Ports. It's a bit busy there.
That's
Yeah,
Tyler with the
Tyler
clearance on the
again, I
left foot
reckon.
there.
Might be a set play, like Kevin Sheedy tying up the windsock.
Tom Shooter gets a little handball. Sasha Peters to Kane, dribbles it forward. Waxed on the left. Callum Masters working hard to get front and centre. Great work by the Kimber man there. Just read it better.
Heathwood, not an ideal kick, but his player's got a little bit of time in Hannon.
Second effort though, he's run
gives
on.
it back to Wood, but
Hasn't quite got
third
it out.
effort there. Well done. He's in a bit of strife if that handball got through. We'll have a throw in.
Desperation football,
Far
gentlemen,
side. Yeah,
you know, a
Kimber-
beautiful day for it and everything, but
Got to try and hold Ports
gee.
here. There wouldn't be much time left in this quarter.
yeah, 17 minutes now. Must have been, I was looking at it wrong before, so there's been 3 or 4 minutes
Tyler
now.
tap to himself. Getting dragged a little
There
bit.
you go.
Powers through
Oh.
a great tackle
There's
there.
the siren.
Potentially a goal-saving tackle, that one. That's what grand finals
Very
are
good
made
quarter
of.
of footy from Ports there. Got them right back in. Well, what's that, a 10-point? No, it's more than that.
Yeah, they kicked 4 goals,
15-point lead.
36 plays 21 as we speak. So fantastic quarter. A game so far of 2 quarters dominant by each team, 1 quarter at a time. So, gentlemen, we will take a short break with a 15-point lead at this point to Ports. And what an exciting game. We'll come back with a big second half.
Ports used a couple handballs. What was critical there was Zane Hitch did it twice, and Tommy Schubert, grand final day, just knock it forward at all costs. They cleared 50 or 60 metres there just by knocking the ball on, knocking it forward, and resulted in a goal. So great start, second half for Ports.
Just takes that little bit of pressure out of it, doesn't it? Just simple footy. Ports boys
and getting it deep where the pressure is deep, one-on-one. Doesn't matter how you get it down there, and we touched on it last quarter that Ports have definitely been told here just to get it forward under no circumstances and give your forwards a chance. Big tap there from Tom Modesta for Kimber, and foot races on. Riley Hunt's very quick, but he's caught there by a good tackle. Gets his handball to Cooper Hannon. Another handball, but probably take a leaf out of Port's book and get those ones on the boot.
Cyrus Bergen with a big left foot, little good battle. Here comes Zane Hitch from a mile away. Whoever bounce, he'll probably have another one. No, kicks it forward. Mason leading out over the back there.
Oh, well done by the Kimber defence. Wood again, lovely handball. McKenzie out to Yates. He'll slow it down and steady. He's got a small player on here. He should use him all day. He doesn't. Goes to Kane Phillip.
Kimber have really worked it well out of their back
There's
lines.
that kick, guys, a dangerous one back through the middle, cut by Tyler Hitch. Lovely.
Little spot kick there. Oh, it's dropped it. Probably should have taken it. It's going after it. It's a good battle. Kimber will go out again. Just a quick kick. Ooh, nice little touch on it.
Yep, that might be young Eats there. One of the young Eats boys gives it to Modesta, who just turns and thumps it. Where's Larwood? I'm missing him a little bit the last half of that quarter. He's still there at half forward, but Kimber might want to start having a bit more of a look of where he is, because he was the dominant forward at the beginning of the game. There's a bit of a miss kick from Justin Dunn.
I think he actually tried to roll it then by the looks of it to Charlie Street. I'm not sure whether he actually meant that or not. Yeah, gee. Hasn't he picked up Hitch? Wow.
Goes deep this time to Callum Masters. A good one-on-one. Tom Schubert just sitting at the back. Read it best. Mason wants it in the square.
Tell him Tom to have a shot here, but he's rolled the ice. Well done, Yates.
Read really well there.
Tyler Hitch, this could be a goal here.
Oh,
great
just hit
effort.
the post.
Yeah. He's really lifted, guys, Tyler Hitch. Zane Hitch also giving him just plenty of leg speed.
Some key names coming into it. Justin Dunn, good couple. Cyrus Burgoyne as well down back with a few good intercept marks and some good running attack off half-back.
Here comes the bell now, bringing it in from full-back. Played on, he's going to look for Larwood, I reckon. Oh, bit of a mongrel kick, but that's come off, actually. Marked by Lucas Eats there.
It's interesting, that first kick in it. Most teams will give you the first kick, like if it's from the square, they'll give you that first kick out. It's this one here. It's what happens next now, you know. But
they're going to be under pressure.
Just wheel around.
Straight through the middle of the ground.
Gee, put the Dukes up there, Cooper Hannon. He tried to punch at the ground to get it to the runners, and gee, Hitch again.
Modesta on the left's a missed kick. Tyler Hitch,
explosive.
Really starting to get going.
Vision.
Good
well
desperation
done
there from Tommy McKenzie. Leo Schmidt gets kicked. Oh. Just Kimber, they started the game, they didn't fumble a thing, but here goes Kane Phillips. This is what he can do.
Gee, breaks ground, doesn't he?
Bit of talent, big talent, Kane Phillips. Is it forward? There's a little fella there, that's high. What number we got there, boys?
24, that is. Jesse Hannon.
Jesse Hannon, yep. A lovely kick, too.
Good grab.
Vanderloo plays on, he's very clever around goals. He's finished that one for Kimber. That's what they needed, actually, just to lift a bit of confidence.
So that's his second there, Sage Vanderloo.
Sage Vanderloo. So some good work there by the little fella, Jesse Hannon. That was a really good play.
Who kicked the other goal? Kicked one.
Oh, Sasha Peters, I think, was it?
Was it?
At the start, yeah. Sasha Peters kicked a really good goal. Beginning of that quarter, just a good team goal. But yeah, one against the tide there, Kimber.
Yeah, well, they haven't really fired too many shots since that first quarter, so I'll be happy with that goal. We go again. There's Tyler Hitch. I don't reckon that's going to be paid 15 metres, but great mark if it is. Jackson Yates.
I think your lad's gifting Ports an extra goal.
Oh,
here,
that's the lad again on the scoreboard.
One for giving up. Well, I've got Ports at...
Here goes Riley Hunt. He has put on a burst of speed. Lovely left foot kick, but guess who?
Jai Boycott with a great grab. Just repelled a few goals there, really. Goal-saving stuff there, as you expect from the fullback.
I'd say 3 or 4. Here's Larwood. Can he get himself back in the game? Lovely mark.
Kick the kick, isn't it?
Yep. Here's he looking. He's going to go long. But guess who again? That's as good as Larwood's played. That's
They're waxy.
That's probably a little bit of a disappointing kick. Probably could have lowered the eyes there and found somebody free, but anyway, he'll make up for that.
Just see the wind in the background. He's blowing right across the ground there now. So see where he goes here, Bocock. Yeah,
It's a lovely kick.
To Riley Masters.
Masters again.
Looking
He's
for something
picked up.
Option up the wing. Everyone working across now. Just patient with it, not rushing it. Waiting for a few of the bigger kids to get there. Goes long and high. Callum Masters under it, could be to his brother. Comes straight off the chest. Sasha Peters in a good little spot, crumbing forward. And in the back, is it, or is it a ball
blew
up?
his whistle nice and early,
Yeah,
but
it was there.
Heath Wood, so he's had a reasonable game.
See a lot of that.
Wood.
It's funny with the, is it Kimber doing the press now, or is it Port doing the
Who's
flood?
going to win this one? Bocock again.
Wow.
He's having a ripping game at the minute.
Kimber have somehow got to bring those balls to ground. I'm not sure how. Or
Well, he's kicked at the ground. He's heard the call from 100 metres away there, Matt. And, they're out again 2 in a row here, but Kimber can no repel again. They're doing it quite well, getting it in, but they just need to score that odd goal as they did in the first quarter. So, interesting game of football, as we said, game of chess. Brad Hitch and Declan Zabel, is it?
Zabel, yep.
The two coaches having a little bit of a game of who's on who and what's happening out there. And, we're joined by Asiri Rakawaza, known as Bobby, and Matt Leonard here for expert commentary during this game. And, gentlemen, can they go forward again here, Ports? And just bobbles out of bounds by the Corey Enright Oval there, the scoreboard. And I can remember doing drafting years ago. We watched Corey play one or two games for Port, and then he came and hit over here at Kimber and went on to play over 300 games. So that's why the ground is named after him.
AFL Hall of Famer as well, isn't he?
But more importantly...
Another ball up here, so umpire Piggott. Oh, good tap by the Kimber Ruckman, Modesta. What have they got here, Kimber? Not a lot.
Cyrus Berger just overrunning it here. Kane Laurie with the quick hands to Justin Dunn. He's got a good right foot there. Callum Masters with the chest mark rolled. Get it on quick, but just didn't get off his mark quite enough. Harry with a bit of work to do here. Just a soccer on. Nice tackle, wraps him up. He's dropped it. Sash Peters.
Yeah, the Kimber player's been done. Can't drop the footy there. Ollie Wolford's
got a free. Just that kick across, it was a bit rushed, wasn't it? By was it Masters that kicked it across? You can see what he's trying to do to share it to this player, Harrison Heath. So, Bobby, I'll let you call, mate.
Yep, Harry Heath, if he kicks this, there will be some celebrating. And he's done it. Yeah, there it is. He loves it. He's a very quality character. Boys get around him. Really lifts the spirits, and it's great kick there. Great skills.
Couple great goals into the breeze, if we're going to call it in the breeze, or the non-scoring end. This quarter going to be very important.
You're going all right, Bobby. You've got service to a T there as you're getting coffee served up. Fantastic by the family, mate. I will say this, Port's individual goal scorers, 7 different goal scorers with Byrne, Heath, Dunn, Masters, Peters, Mason, then there's Peters, Sasha and Burgoyne. So if one doesn't get you, the next one will. Who do you match up on as well? Can Kimber make amends here?
Hannon has a kick around the corner, but I notice a change if Kimber. Larwood's gone into the centre and Yates to centre half forward. So be interesting to see if that has an effect.
And I was just going to allude to that with Kimber. They've got the 4 goals, but they've only got 2 goal scorers, so they've relied on Sage Vanderloo with his 2 really running in, and Saxon Larwood with those great hands up forward. But that's going to be hard to sustain for the whole game. And do you need him somewhere else as well?
Yeah, they could probably do with a couple Saxon Larwoods at the minute. Although there's some players here could probably work a little bit harder in this situation and sort of make something happen.
Justin Dunn. Pulls the trigger inside of Cyrus Berger. Great kick, play on. This will be quick ball movement. Just a little tumble punt to Callum Masters with a bit of work to do. Wheels around on his left. Good use of the handball. Davari with the fumble. Davari gets a foot to it. Does well. Running onto it. And great work by the Kimber defender there.
Yep, James Zabel. That was good.
That ball,
Phillips just overran it. And that's a free kick all day.
See, that ball, though, that bounced there, it beat 3. Yeah. It was almost the last man standing back there, and Porter load up again. Clever.
Not 15.
Oh.
Snaps it over the left shoulder with a bounce. Out of bounds, I think. Yep, missed it all.
Kimberby, hang on, what's happening here? Larwood's running down. He shouldn't be allowed to take that ball. I didn't know you could do that, Bobby.
Is it closest
Yeah,
to
I don't
the...
think it should be the
Well, it
closest.
shouldn't be
Yeah,
closest.
umpire will
He's
call
come
it
from the
back,
centre of the ground to take that. And
You saw that. I was wondering what you were saying there. And you put it down.
Could be clever.
but
Oh,
it
you
could
still
work.
get it.
It could work.
Set play, set play.
Oh, it's bounced.
Oh.
Dangerous Harry with a bit of
He's
work.
taking him on. Oh, no.
Crowd's
A
involved.
lot of
Oh.
defending to do here by the Kimber boys, and Callum Masters gets kicked. Larwood's going to have to make up for this little episode here, and he has just.
He'll say, I'll take the kicking,
Yeah.
thanks, boys.
So here he goes again.
Get down
to
deep.
Riley Hunt. He's got
Yeah,
plenty
beautiful.
of space out here. There's the kick.
Towed it.
Tyler hits and underneath.
Well,
He's done
good
well. Zarius Burgoyne taps it along to himself. Bit of a collision. Zane with a little snap outside. Kimber with a big clearing kick with a good one-on-one on the wing here. Kane Laurie at the full of the ball. Davari over it. Kimber go again. A quick little handball.
There's some support from Dickinson, the little fella.
Holding, was it? I think.
Yeah, it might have just been after, I reckon, that one.
Strong over the hips, though.
Hey, Cassabon comes out here to Hannon and Hitch. Great.
Oh, wow.
On the play on, quick play on. Spots it in flight. Great vision there. Oh, just had it on a platter. Spent it before he had it, I think. Liam Robbs with a bit of pressure here. Just tapping it along, waiting for support. Yep, that was a clear push in the back.
And hang on, there's
And
a
a
bit
little
of
bit of scruff.
remonstrating here, but it,
Giving away a couple of kilos there is Kane Phillips. A
probably no
little bit
need for that
excited.
one.
And
Just a little bit silly.
probably
there,
look
especially-
back at that and go, what was I thinking?
Tom McKenzie, a bit of a wobbler out there, and the little fella's overran it.
Oh,
that's a bit
there's one
high.
in the back there too. Yeah,
just
yeah.
a couple. I
Firing.
think there's just a couple of clumsy things at the moment creeped in. I don't think it's nasty. It's just
Bit of tiredness, I think. And
yeah, bit of
Game's been
fatigue.
at a hot pace this quarter, so I think it's a bit of fatigue and just need to think their way through.
Is that Heathwood? Was it?
Yeah,
there,
Heathwood
Matt,
again.
coming
He's
out
been
with
pretty
it.
good defence.
Yeah.
James Zabel again.
Can't quite
Just
get
need to
it out
use
now.
the
There,
footy a little
away.
bit more, the Kimber boys.
Oh,
Good
boys.
contest, and the little fella stayed down. Got his kick away. Then we got a race on here. Ockie Scott for Kimber, and
So Bocock's behind the ball. Has he come up the ground a bit by the looks of it there, Bobby? And they've
well done by
changed
Laurie.
positions, but that's worked out fortuitously. Bit of a 2-on-1 here. That was good effort by the Kimber lad as he's bowled over. Out there on that far side.
Ports have got a change here. Give him a couple of run.
The wind has flipped completely.
It has, yeah. Those flags are now pushing this end, so.
11 and a half minutes in.
Mason out of the ruck. Hang
What
on.
have we got here?
Not allowed to make or push in the back, was it?
Not sure.
Maybe not allowed to grab it out of the ruck.
Not sure on that one
Kimber's
either.
free.
It is Kimber, so Tom Modesta will have it here. Larwood's behind the footy. Probably a quick handball here, be a good idea.
I'm glad you say it that way. We've got to let in Adelaide that we say, and I say Moddy Stars.
yeah, there
So
you
I'm
go,
not sure
Modesta. Yep, Tommy
how
Modesta.
to get it out. So
Oh,
you've
good
done
body
well
work
there
by
on
the Kimber player
learning
there
over
today.
here.
Oh, there's a throw.
Oh,
He's got a kick
He's over the head.
Yep.
Party tricks.
Just fumbled there, the Ports player.
Kimber got good numbers here around the ball,
They
just
have.
out the back.
They are, probably say, just struggling a little bit here at half forward, but
There's the numbers. It'll be play on. Oh, Port player puts the
yeah,
Jets on.
Riley Masters
Well done.
taking them on.
Yeah. And you called it before, Bobby. They like to come inside Ports and pull the trigger a little bit, but Kimber have got this one here. Oh, well, run on. He's got caught in the end.
Unfortunately,
Great tackle by
just
Kane
couldn't
Laurie.
get, yeah, it was. a
Just
good
that
tackle.
last minute. You talk about moments in grand finals, and it's given us plenty this game.
It has. It's been a really good
That's a
game.
beautiful kick. Just relax. And I talked about that earlier with the body language. So they're going to come out this side again. Is that Justin Dunn, was it, with the kick?
Here with Zane Hitch and, great
wow.
effort there by
Harry
Heath.
Heath,
Yeah.
Has he run himself into trouble? No, he
he'll get out
hasn't.
of it, yeah. And
Oh.
the Kimber player took his eye off the ball there, unfortunately, and Callum
Oop.
Masters.
Callum Masters.
Got a little
with
bit
great
in the back.
mark. What a good lead up though, just quick footy. They just play confidently, back themselves, bounce.
That was
Callum
that-
Masters should put this through. Back it in, he's just
Ooh,
kicked it over the man of the
geez,
mark. He's
he
done it.
just tired legs.
Commentator's
there-
curse has been lifted.
I think there, if you have a look at that bit of play, like Zane Hitch took him on, took a bounce.
I'm just going to say
And,
that.
okay,
yeah.
the kick wasn't great, but you get it deep as you can. quick as you can, and it gives you forwards one on opportunity. And that time the ball fell perfectly for Callum Masters. And I think Kimber here need to probably roll the dice. Not sure what else they can swap around.
Well, he's in the middle now, Saxon Larwood.
Yeah, they may have to look at getting the eights back in there as well.
But you've got to get a bit of speed in there, don't you? As a player just came in late there, number 25 for Ports.
Can he lift his team? It's a lovely kick to the space. Yeah, behind, in front again is Lauren, was it? Yep. He's been good. Here's Yates here.
Backs himself.
Back to Larwood, one-step kick, but hang on, there's a little fella down there. 27, young Brody Eats. Bocock again.
The clearing kick to Kane Laurie. It was just a little tap. Tried to be a little bit too clever. Probably should have just grabbed it there. Nice little step inside to Cyrus Burgoyne. He's been collecting a few this
he's
this
been
quarter.
Good.
Just as
He's worked his way up the ground.
So he came in on the ball up Mason Peters, I reckon, and he just hung around that middle of the ground, and that long kick, that's going to clear the pack. It bounces back the other way.
Hitch to hitch.
Oh, wow.
Something will happen here.
Attracts the crowd.
Callum Masters into the open.
He's happy
And he's
too.
done it. Yep, they've definitely capitalised off a bit of momentum here and some courageous football. Just keeping that ball in play. This is what they've done all year. They've just had some real confidence in each other and the way they've played. And,
one end to the other, Bobby. It's so quick, and that's all cut aside to pieces. That 4 goals 4 in the second quarter and 4 goals 2 in the third. But that move of Mason Peters, he came up into the middle. You can see him in the middle there. When everyone went forward, he stayed in the middle of the ground. And you've got to trust your teammates, but when Port's got that ball and got it back to him, that one kick over the top and straight down the guts they went as they come out again here and scoring freely.
Charlie Stringer with the clearance. Funny bounce. Tyler Hitch on it. Nice little explosion. A little left-hand handball to Liam Robs, who gives it back. A little 1-2. Bit of attention here. Gets the handball away. Just doing anything to get it forward here at the minute, Ports. Jalea over top of it. Really good. Gets the kick away. Keeps it in play. Zane Hitch over it. Great tackle there. And there'll be ball up.
Just trying to keep it alive, aren't they, Ports? Flicking it around as we get to three-quarter time now, and once again, 10-6, 66 to 4-3-27, so 39-point lead here. They led by 15 at half-time, but it's really opened up this quarter as they kick the 4 goals too, and we will take a short break. Welcome back, and we're just getting that scoreboard adjusted. We believe it could be anything, but we think it's 9-8, 62 to 4-3, 27. Either way, well, Port's those second and third quarters really open up, gentlemen. 4 goals 4 and 4 goals 2, and really starting to run well. And you go through the players with Tyler Hitch, Justin Dunn have really lifted, Riley Masters, Zane Hitch as well. Callum Masters up forwards, giving them a target. Go on.
Just a real big competitor up there, and just a really good focal point. But yeah, all those quality players have definitely stepped up in the last half. Especially there was a real big wrestle for momentum there at the start of the third, and it was just those quality players definitely.
Oh, good handball there, young Cassabon. Here's Larwood, but he's ran under that. Oh, good contest. And here, this bloke here, Bocock, I don't know who his man is, but he's stopped 100 balls coming back. Yeah, he's sitting behind the footy. Sage
Good tackle there by Larwood too.
Just courage. Tyler Hitch bursting through the pack. Just left foot Zane there. He's been really, really good this game. 1-2 to Charlie Stringer. Gets it long. Davari on the end of it. Callum Masters there as well will chase. Kimber defender's done really well there.
Heathwood again. No fuss defender, as you see with that slam on the boot. But he saved a few forward thrust down there, Heathwood, and here we go through the middle. Kane Phillips, there's a great tackle, Ports player.
Oh, steps through it.
Tyler Hitch got his kick. Young Jaden Koff. And here goes Phillips
right
again. There's a deep one. Where's Larwood? He's not here. Guess who?
Jeez.
He's close to best on ground, Joel Bocock.
Marking's been great.
Very, very good game from the big fella. Oscar Burns with a little bit of work to do here. He's got a nice little step. We'll do that all every time.
How good was
nice
that?
Little kick. Straight to Aaron with the left foot. He tumbles it forward. Probably worked out a little bit better for, I think, Harry Heath out on the wing there. Does he keep it in play again? Kimber, Callan Masters over there. Jalea working over. Callan somehow come out up with it with a quick kick forward to Mason. 1-on-1. Clever. Snaps it onto his left. Sasha. As he's done it, he's kicked it. Sasha Peters.
Yeah. So he's got his
always
second.
Lurking. Always hunting, loves a goal. Very clever little player in his first year. He's going to be a quality player growing up. Just knows where the goals are. Loves the goals, but some really quality football across there from Callum Masters just to keep it in play. Somehow came up with it there. And yeah, Ports.
I was going to ask Bobby too, but I was waiting for a pause in the game. There isn't one. Tyler Hitch, has he come up and played seniors yet, or he's still not quite ready there? He's just a little light fella, isn't he?
Yeah, that's probably the only thing. Him and Tyler both very, Zane and Tyler, both quality footballers, but only in year 8. So as you come up with some bigger bodies and just the wrong bump.
So will he have another year of Colts, senior Colts yet? Oh wow, so that's what I'm asking. Yeah, so still got a bit of ground. Wow.
Here's Larwood. Kimber's best player today.
Yeah, he's been very
used the footy nicely there. He 8.
He probably needs, he needs to run down to get this next one.
Here's a lovely kick. Modestus dropped that one off his chest. His second
good recovery.
Good, and just flung it out. Unfortunately,
flicks it out. Tyler waiting. Good Shepherd coming from Jaya Bocock. Left foot. Sasha calling. Just kick the goal. Starting to light up now. It's the fumble. Good Shepherd there. Will have a little bounce. Looking for someone. Gives it over the top. I think Jalea's under it. Just dribbles through Mason. Peters, soccer there. I'm not sure who that was.
Justin Peters has led the race back, but
Sasha Peters there, number 20. He's taken it like he's Paddy Cripps. He thought he was 6'3" and 90 kilos. Then he's just taken the game on. It's great to see he doesn't worry about who's around him. Exciting little player
for a little fella, and loves footy, loves sport. He's really good.
Well done. Riley Masters.
He does that a bit, doesn't he? Wow.
It's deep in. And the big fella's got another one.
Just clever there off the bounce. Yep. Riley Masters, just a great clearance. The burst of speed, and we've been seeing that all day from both sides. Just that burst of speed out of the contest. Those first 5 steps been really good to see from these guys just taking the game on, especially in the grand final. Mason Peter capitalises again.
Tyler Hitch, we've only got 18-minute quarters with no time on. I reckon he'd be up around 25 to 30 possessions.
Yeah,
Tyler Hitch.
Have to be him.
Seriously?
Zane Hitch has been really good too. But you notice their burst of speed's what sets them apart. They can actually put the Ball under their arm. Here he goes again, out of the middle to zone, and his first five or eight steps really quick. And well done, James Bell back there. He's had a pretty good game at fullback. And Mason Peters.
Just the trouble is, it comes out that one kick. This is good. They'll get a second one here, but it comes straight back. It's over the back here.
Yeah,
Kimber now after it.
Oh, their one might be a bit high on young Jaden Cough, that one. He's not a bad user of the ball, young Jaden, so expect this one to find a target, I reckon.
Runs a long way, there you go.
Lockie Scott, one-handed, and Laurie again. I think, Bobby, the big thing that stood out down deep in defence is Laurie and Bocock.
I agree,
have just been towers of strength for the Ports Club, and they probably are a little bit bigger than their direct opponents, and they've used it.
Well, Kyle Laurie, I was just watching him as he walks. He reminds me of a 25-year-old bloke. The way he plays that back pocket, he just looks so settled, and I say that respectfully to the family. He just looks so comfortable in his position, in his body, and the way that he plays, and he knows his capabilities.
And both of them have played in front, and their man, on a lot of occasions, have slipped out the back, thinking Kimber are probably going to get it over the back, and it hadn't happened today. And little things like that in the grand final are super important.
And don't underestimate that work down back has now got them a shot on goal up front with Mason Peters. Put his name up in lights here.
He sprayed that one. He's got a couple.
He's got, because I was going to come to that before. The game's going so quickly. He's got two. So it's ruined the thing before where everyone's got one. So he's got two. Mason Peters has got two. Kayla Masters has got two. And Sasha Peters has got two.
There's one out in the full untouched from Kimber full back there, so Ports will be reloading here.
Came away with a little left foot inside. Callan read it best, got a little handball out just to the toes of Tyler Hitch, who somehow comes out with it. Justin Nunnally's left, give him a bit of space, a bit of time, and he'll hurt you.
Wow.
Great left foot.
So he's now got two as well. Now they're going to line up for all the single goal scorers are lining up for two. So, their last three quarters, 4, 4 and 3, really we talked about that when they decided to go up again. Remember we talked about that in that first quarter. Is it there? Yes, it is, you answered. And, well, we've certainly seen that. And the cream rises to the top. But, well, Kimber, they started out so well with that 3 goals in the first quarter, but just they pushed forward to the 50 here, Matt. But like you said, those two backmen.
They've stopped everything. And
Rock
I think,
and Gibraltar.
You know, Port's probably just got a couple of extra options with their bigger and older kids than Kimber Districts have got. And one guy's, I reckon, changed the games. This bloke here, Dunn, when he went into the middle at the start of that second quarter, he's been huge, which then allows Tyler and Zane to probably get off their men a little bit. They're not doing the in and under work, so I think he's been pretty good.
The other thing that Dunn does is, he's in the middle now, but he puts the ball in the middle of the ground. Yeah. Bobby, he doesn't go around the wings and flanks. He's
Bobby
kicks that ball through. Oh wow!
There we go, burst the speed. Really good connection there.
That's good.
Oh, just an unlucky bounce. Mason roving again. It's quite nimble for a big fella. Get a handball out there. I think Kimber have done well.
Yeah, we're going to have
just to lock it down.
Yep, just looking at that bounce there, Matt. No truth in the rumour that someone come out with a load of sand at 3/4 time and just placed it in the goal square to slow things down a bit.
I don't reckon there is a sprinkler that was a bit dodgy down there. I think.
Jeez.
Kimber working overtime here to try and get it out.
Big crowd numbers. Well done.
Well done. Kane Phillips. He's probably been one of Kimber's better players, taking the game on. Here's Vandeleur up the ground. Going to want that to sit for him. Does pretty well there, Sage Vandeleur, left foot. But that could run out untouched, boys, and that'll be a Ports kicker.
Well, he's been your player that's kicked the 2 goals up forward, and that tells the story now in this last quarter. He's right down on the wing, and we look back, and it's a one-on-one here, and Bocock will love this. Normally you say the forward would love it, but the backman's going to be loving it because he's got a one-on-one, and if he can keep his feet, they'll clear. And I was just watching him now, this player coming back, Riley Masters. He picked his spot and said, well, I'll go back unselfishly. That's team play, sacrificial act. He's going to want it back now.
Back here,
No, it's a dangerous kick. It's a dangerous kick, though, that one.
You'd like to see that. Take the game on, and here he goes.
Oh, wow.
Speed.
Nice long kick by Riley Masters going forward.
Good grab.
Great grab.
Cooper Hannon here. Kimber have a look for a switch. They've got to try something. That's a lovely kick from Hannon. Oh, Cassabom's dropped what he should have taken there.
He's exciting, this little fella. I like him, Sasha
very
Peters.
nifty, very
He's
clever.
he's one of them. You know, if it was a different, he'd be one of those players that brings a crowd through the gate because you don't know what he's going to do. There's a shot there by Masters, and
He
he's
just
got
threw
his
that on the
third.
boot. It's
Yep.
party time here for Ports. They can't do much wrong.
And just as we were saying, that little touch by Sasha Peters in there, important. That might roll 3 or 4 metres forward, but it's going the right way.
Yep.
And then, there's what happens. And I think the other thing I've been impressed with, for the Ports players, you do all that work down back, and then it gets finished off, it doesn't repel back out.
Yep.
For all of us in any level of football, to see that is encouraging for the rest of the players around the ground. Good team effort. Well, consistent for 3 quarters, 4-4 and 4 they've kicked so far, and we're 10 minutes in, so there'll be more yet.
Here's Tyler Hitch again.
It's not good, Tom.
There he goes.
Madosta just a bit sore in the middle. He's a bit slow to get up
An
there.
ankle, has he, maybe?
Hitch again.
Can't actually get up off the ground.
I reckon he's rolled an ankle.
Or cramp.
Sling.
You don't want to see anything, but if it's only cramp,
Yeah,
that's all right,
it.
as opposed to the
alternative.
ankle.
Larwood's got a free kick here and chip out to young Bailey Venning.
A couple of role players. A lot of the midfield now aren't pushing down the ground, so you're going to get these 1-on-1s and 2-on-2s. They spoil each other here. Kimber on that far side. Come back inside. Here's an opportunity at centre forward. It's going to bounce up, or is it? 2-on-1.
Here's Hunt. He'll put the burners on. Oh, it's a nifty
Gee,
little
just-
kick. Got to have
yeah,
some talk
well
there,
done.
Kimber boys.
Is
Here's
that Ockie Scott?
Yeah, just probably.
Is it going to
Not
roll?
sure, lads, whether that was the right option there. He could have gone back and I know he had Vanderloo running to an open goal, but 2 Ports defenders on his tail created a bit of pressure.
Well, I think exactly that. I was going to say, sometimes you're that far behind the scoreboard, there's actually perceived pressure that's not there.
Yeah, exactly. Here's Yates.
You think
He's
they're
had a good
closer
game, Yates.
to the
I think
lead.
he's actually a
comes.
bit sore. He's been playing A-grade the last couple of weeks after playing Colts and probably looks it a little bit today.
Saxon with a kick out to Oscar. Should roll out of bounds.
Was that touched or not, that one? Yeah,
Yeah,
throw in that
throw in.
one. Touched off the boot.
Huge crowd. Just tell us, guys, I'm so much into this, what this does for the region and the crowds. The sport is so vital to keep the community alive and thriving, and the bigger picture today is not the 4 games of footy, which are fantastic. It's what it does for community, and people get together and talk about the farming or whatever industry they're in, and the people to be able to get together and talk about different things here and there. How important is it for the region?
Oh, it's super important. Bobby will tell you, country sport, and doesn't matter what sport it is, but you get to meet so many people, and while you might be out to knock each other off on the field, it's nothing better than actually sort of getting together for a chat and a beer and whatever afterwards. So, and that's not just in the Eastern Eyre Footy League, that's Eyre Peninsula as a whole, which I'm sure is the same in a lot of other zones. So, yeah, very important for the towns and the kids and the communities.
Gee, rising, there he is again, and
He's got to be high in the best, doesn't he, fellas? Both
And you talk about that, and I say this tongue-in-cheek, mate, have you ever caught yourself barracking for Kimber and Bobby's out there running around, you ever thrown a bit at him or trying to put him off his game?
Definitely, especially when you've had a couple of beers on the sidelines.
Nah, it's great. And that's what it's about, and you can come and talk. I played a lot of country footy over at Port Broughton and different places and other states and that, and it's different. The people in the city, I say it respectfully, don't understand. Bobby, you've played in the city, You've played in Barossa as well. I've called you there, but it's different, isn't it, when you get into these country regions?
Yeah, absolutely. Just the family vibe, the family culture, and the community getting together. And it's just when you're running out there and you can see all the members of the community out there supporting you and your family and all that stuff. It's just you can't really beat it. And I played, like I said, play footy all over, and Eastern Eyre does it really, really well. Where just everyone gets out of sport, and yes, we compete hard on the field, but at the end of the day, we're all the same community, and we're all out there to look out for each other. So,
tell you what I was impressed with too, Matt. You can give me a little bit of an insight. I rolled in last night. The size of the club here is massive inside. I thought, is this a basketball arena or what is it? It was massive. So great socially for the whole community as well.
Yeah, very important for the community, and that club was actually built I had a lot of in-kind support from community members.
Yep, magnificent.
Hence why, if you look closely, a few things are a bit dodgy, but a lot of community support in building that and the ground. So we get great support from our council here as well. So here's Ports
Zane, hitch over the top.
He was going to give that off to a little fella, but
he realised that Sasha Peters has probably already got 2, so he'll get one for himself. Some reward for
that's their 5th. Scoring well, and they're improving as the game goes on. Yeah, and to the people out there, you know, that are watching this, the club behind us, mate, it's probably a third. It's probably like the size of the inside 50 almost. I don't say that exaggerated. It's massive in there, and it is huge for the community to be able to come back. And you know, we've got our senior Colts out here displaying a great brand of sport, and this is the future. What we're seeing here. In 2 years' time, these guys will be playing senior footy.
Yeah, and I was going to touch on that before, and it once again be the same in all leagues. But I love going to the footy now, and you know, players that I played against that were sort of seeing their kids come through, and even some of the younger kids competing against, you know, players that I played against as well. It's just a really good look, and I think the level of respect's pretty high when it comes to that sort of stuff. That everyone wants to see everyone do well. Well, you want your own club to win 100% of the time, but it's great to see that younger ones are coming through and get to experience it.
Well, as I said, there's 5 clubs. Every club is represented today, and this is country football. Over at Northern Areas, we used to have 11 teams, and I played there down to 6, but it's strong. You know, each team has got a representation. When I was doing all the prep for this, I thought, wow, how good's that? Doesn't matter what level it is, but that's going to bring everyone from the community. As we see a fend off there, doesn't get past the second one. He's just been caught. That's sometimes where the enthusiasm gets ahead of the talent, or ambition gets ahead of talent. And Kimber again.
Overtime to try and actually push into their forward 50, but he's done there. He's probably dropped what he normally does.
You got Bocock and Dunn back there.
Build up. See if Kimber can get a score here towards the end of the game. Well done, Cassabon.
Well done, forward of the ball.
No, it'll be Laurie.
Oh, wow.
On the last line of defence. Yep. So there's them 2 blokes.
2 steps he takes and goes bang. Does he hit a player? Not quite.
Will he make him pay? He has.
There's a goal for Kimber. Consolation goal there towards the end of the quarter.
Cassabon.
Had a pretty good game, Cassabon.
Well done. Well, I can say that they have scored every quarter now. That's a good thing. But yeah, Port's running away. But I love coming over and talking about the community and the support. And as you said, we're doing a lot of work in WA as well. And you see the people in the communities, but the amount of people that put in to help build that. And I'm not exaggerating. I came here last night. I reckon there'd be 40, 50 people here. There were the ladies, the men, everything all setting up and getting the ground ready as we'll just come back to the game, because that is the final Sirens big win here to Ports, 15-10-92. And I reckon I've got 5 goals, 3. So that'll be 33. So a massive win in the end.
They'll be very happy with that. The Ports boys, they'll be celebrating. I know, working at the school with a few of these lads, just the pressure that they put on themselves, and it was just great for them to, you know, going through that season with a really good season with Bradley Hitch has got them absolutely humming. To get that reward, I think these boys will carry that this game and this year, I think, into the rest of their footy, which is super exciting.
So undefeated for the season, Bobby.
And for me. What's super impressive there with the team game, I don't know if you guys would agree with that, but the team game from Ports was outstanding. Just about every line they had winners on, and that's probably want to watch a game of how to play a grand final, and they were under the pump at quarter time, no doubt, and the way they responded, full credit to Ports.
So big win there, and well, Ports have won both the juniors. So you're still in around it, Bobby, in some way, shape or form?
It's great to for them to get some success, and they've been avid supporters of us in the senior footy over the last few years, and it's good to see a lot of our senior players out there supporting these guys as well, because every game that we played Over the last few years, those guys are there watching, they're training with us up in the A grades and the seniors. We get quite a few of the senior Colts boys, so our club is invested in those lads, and great to see.
Well, as we said, your club coach, not just the senior coach, but your club coach. But the other side of it is the club wins. Not just yes, it's the senior Colts here, but it's the junior Colts. But back tonight, back where you celebrate, it'll be the whole club that celebrates.
Absolutely.
And so it should be. It takes. I often talk about this. It takes 12 months to get into this position, just to get to a grand final. Just to give yourself an opportunity and then to win one. So such a huge effort by these lads. We're going to stay with the celebrations at the moment while the reserves run out. We won't probably get down for our interviews and so on in between games now because the games are winding across. But so to both you gentlemen, Asiri, Rakawaza, whatever the future holds for you, mate, all the best. We love watching you go around and coaching and playing, and you've done a marvellous job, and it continues on here. So thank you for joining us.
Thanks for having us, mate.
And Matt, once again, on behalf of all of us, mate, what Kimber has done down here today for the grand final and for the season, and the lads out there representing. So, and to get both of you guys insight into the players has been sensational. It's given the viewers a lot as well. So we wish you all the best. Go off and enjoy the rest of the day, and thanks so much for joining us.
No worries. Thanks for having us.
All right, we'll take a short break just off commentary. We'll keep the vision going.
Well done, Bobby.
And we'll come back for the next game.
Thanks, guys.
Well, welcome along, viewers. It is Eastern Eyre Grand Final day today, and it is the reserves now, Eastern Rangers. My name is Tony Neal, and I'm joined by Phil Cook. First of all, welcome, Phil.
Thank you very much for having me. What a beautiful day for it.
Fantastic.
Here we go.
And, well, we're underway, so we'll just come back to you in a moment as that ball just bobbling around. Oh, gee, Rangers player came in quite hard there, and second ball up, and you're Vice President of the league as well,
That's
Phil?
correct, yep.
Fantastic, mate. They're doing an outstanding job, and just talking earlier, mate, how great is it to see all 5 clubs represented across the day as well?
Oh, it's fantastic. I think we'll have a record crowd here today. Hello.
A little bit on in the background. You watch the fight and I'll watch the footy. There's a bit going on down back. So, Cow player there is a little bit slow to get up, Alex Ratley.
Yep.
So ball goes up. Both ruckman battle. Hot day too, so they probably won't get around the ground much today. There's a lot of ball ups early in the game.
I think they'll be using the bench a fair bit to rotate, keep the pace up on the ball, but it's going to be really important for Cow to be moving the ball. They're the underdog. Rangers are clear favourites, but I think Cow's got a very strong side today, and they'll have a chance.
And I see exactly what you said there, Phil. Rangers 11-1 for the season, 11 wins, 1 loss, and Cow 4-8. But of course, coming from third, and they've got themselves into a grand final. You've only got to get there, don't you? And then anything can happen.
That's right. Out it goes. Willow Cook's onto it. It's getting thrown off. Handball out. Gets a kick. It's long. And Lockie Crab gets a handball over to Smithy. Smithy gets it forward.
Oh, over the top goes the player there. Play on is the call. That was the big fella in Tim Wren going over the top. And, well, we get yet another ball up and a little bit willing as well. We'll just get our commentators sorted as we've got coming in is Daryl Lovegrove. So just
good ruck work from Wren then. Gets to the ground. Kick out. Who's that over that side? Number 17. He's moved in.
That's it.
And it's a free kick over there to, which way's it going? To the cow side. And that is Jake Forza.
You can see that far.
No, that's Judd Whitecamp. Judd Whitecamp's got the ball. Oh, yep.
Got that as well. All right, your call, Phil. What do you reckon?
Oh, I reckon he might be in distance. He could get it. It'd be a team lifting thing if he can pop it through, but no, it's full short. Gets it down there. And that's Michael Noble gets the ball out. Good handball over there to Sivia. It's out of bounds. Rangers have got some a lot of really good old A graders in this B grade side, so there's plenty of knowledge out there, and they'll be directing the play. How you going, Scratch?
Good.
So Daryl Lovegrove joins us as well. So we've got one from Cal and Daryl Eastern Rangers. So a very good season for the boys.
In the B grade, yeah.
Yeah.
They've had a talented side for a while now, so hopefully they go on with it today.
Well, they won 3 games this year by 98 in round 1, then 25 and 21. So Cal got a little bit closer as the season went on with these lads, and we'll come to some more stats in a moment. As the game takes shape, both these teams will be pretty nervous in that first 8 to 10 minutes, and then, well, it'll open up here as Rangers just trying to flick that ball around. Out we come now, so good clearance there, Daryl, by the Rangers team. But
by Flick.
Gee, there was a little bit on that.
And is that a 25-metre penalty?
I reckon Jake Stutley just sometimes a reflex action put the leg out.
Well, I think this will certainly be the goal. They've been wanting a good start. They'll get their tails up. That's what they need. He's usually a pretty good kick, Flick. So
commentators curse, mate. That's what we'll ask you. You reckon he'll kick this one? So as he winds in.
I hope so. Yep.
Look at that.
Anyhow, looks good. There we go. So Cal with the first goal for the day.
I will say this, mate. Is there anyone left over in Cal at the moment? Because I played in the game before. The noise when Cal got hold of the ball. I'll tell you what, the whole town's going to be over here, I reckon.
Absolutely, yeah. No, it's as we were talking before, every team has got a team in the grand final today, and
So, that's where we're going to get this big crowd from. CU being in the A grade will bring a lot of people down that way, and netball as well in A grade.
Yeah, so that's the other bit there. They're out the back, of course, the netballers, and it's a great day all round. And, here's your lad Willow Cook getting that ball forward again by Cow. So good start. Is that a grab out the back or just a quick kick in?
Yeah, that's from Jake
anyone's
Borza.
ball. Player keeps his feet there. Well done there. The Cow, they're fighting over the one ball there. So what's going to happen here? Eastern Rangers under a bit of pressure, and good input there, and well done there by, was that Kane Fegert there?
Yes, Kane Fegert, yep.
Is there any relation to the coach, Buzz?
Yes, he's his son, and so that was Jenna gets it forward there to
Hannah Turner.
Turner, is it?
Hannah
Yeah.
Turner.
Yep.
So, Daryl, many of these players gone up and played seniors throughout the season as well? Are they, or your B grade's been pretty
I think
settled,
they've been
has
pretty
it?
settled, actually. They're missing, like the big ruckman, Horse Neild, he's gone up into the A's and last week, so they haven't got him.
Well, it would be good. That's the other thing.
A couple of
isn't
the Matters boys have played A-grade footy during the year.
Well, that's the other bit, isn't it? That you've got two teams in, so the strength at training and enjoying themselves and so on. So very good here as Rangers come forward. See, anyone's ball had to stand under that, did Cooper Matters. Yeah. Couldn't quite. So ball at the back. And Phil, a lot of people around that ball as we speak.
Yeah, it's pretty congested in there. Yeah, absolutely. They need to, the forward's open for Cow at that end. So,
well, it's about a 40 metre, 50 metre kick back. As we just see there, Jake Klingberg just drifting off the back of the pack there because it's a long kick down until there's any players. There's a big space there, but they're not in one line. They're all sort of spread out. So it's an interesting structure there. Is just tapping that back was Jared Schiller. Rangers try and go forward.
Tackle there by
a lot of ball ups already. 6 minutes in. And Cow are leading on the scoreboard with that early goal to Jake Klingberg. A lot of players around that. You can see both the wings from this side.
Yep,
here he comes. Willow, yep.
Oh, you rushed that kick. Should have waited a bit longer. It's,
good
Jenna
pace there.
Gets it over to who's number 31 there?
Taj Seagate.
I haven't heard of that guy. Whose son's he?
Mr. Seagate.
Samaras, is it? Okay, yep. It's Clay Smith gets a handball out to Geordie. Geordie gets it over to Sean Norsworthy, gets it forward, and it's out in the full.
Gee, they linked up well and couldn't quite get that ball into the position they wanted in the forward line. So Darryl East and Rangers get to relieve here out of that back line on that far side.
So Pat Jennings had a fair bit of the ball early, playing well, but he kicked it straight to Geordie. Geordie will get up, move it on, kicks it forward in the forward line. Here's a chance. Borza comes to ground, and it will be a ball up at that stage.
Sheridan Pate. Free kick, has he?
Is it?
I think he might have.
It is too.
Played 2-eye or in the back. I'm not
there
sure.
We go. So this is Jake Forza lining up. This will be Cal's second if he can slot that one through, but anything could happen here. But
commentator's curse.
I think he should be right. He's right in front, kicks it, and it is to the side. It's a point.
Well, welcome to commentating, Phil. That's what happens, mate. We think they're a lay down misere and doesn't quite work out, but see Eastern Rangers now with a bit of a clearance.
Pat Jenner, beautiful kick there to Rick Leonard. There's some experience for you, those two together. Long kick, no contest. Crab puts on pressure, Smith comes out with it. Handball comes over to, who's that player there, Scratch?
One of the Matters boys, I think it
Matters,
was.
yep.
22.
Wren's burrowing in there. One of the Matters gets again, he might get done high. So he's take the free kick.
Because he wants him out this side, he's pointing. Comes down the ground, it's over the top here. Player on his own there is Lewis Schubert, couldn't quite.
Oh, that could be a free.
Gee, play on is the call.
Breezy gets over Crab. Crab gets a handball out. Breezy flicks it on. Gets it there to Wren. Wren gets it over. Crab gets a kick out. comes out there too.
There's James Neal. There must be a bit of a change in the structures because I thought he was in the A grade.
That's Bailey Matters.
Bailey Matters has got it.
See, that player came a long way down, didn't he? Jalen McCallum, but couldn't quite. So
left it behind. Judd Whitecamp gets a handball out. That's young Tyler Gregory. Tyler Gregory's out there. Handball comes out. Number 13. That's Hamish Turner again.
Scrambling it down that back line. Can they get out here? And that's well, it's out through Crab there, out that far side. And they're out here, Cal.
Yep.
Take it away, Phil. They're bouncing down the wing there is Sean Noseworthy.
And he's got some pace, this lad. He's taken them on. He's had about 3 bounces. Keeps going.
Wow.
The kick hits someone, and it's a good kick. Oh, it's a good punch there. Who was that?
I think they've collided heads because they're both holding.
Oh, that was Sevier. Must be Sevier.
Could be down for a while there.
And who's that getting up? Can't see his eye. It's young Figure.
Gee, that was a big hit on the ball and body.
It certainly was. He looks like he's okay.
Rough and ready over here.
Yep. Out she comes. Rangers kick.
Carl Roberts, is it? With the ball. Do they go square here? Daryl?
Yeah, Dan McCullum, he's got a bit of pace. Typical winger.
Couldn't get the ball behind his back there. He couldn't quite get it up there.
He's under a bit too much pressure to just finesse it.
Can tell you the better players for the season. Hamish Turner for Rangers, 11 games, 8 times in the best player. Michael Noble, 13 games, 7. Alex Ratley for Cal, 9 games, 7 times in the best. And Jake Vorza for Cal, 14 games and 5. So really good match-up in today's game. And look at that huge crowd down here, right on that wing there. And I'll tell you what, I'm a little bit envious, Phil, because win, lose or draw, mate, you get to actually go back to Cal. It's a beautiful part of South Australia down there at Cal. As that ball comes in.
I'll tell you what, if the B grade gets up, she'll be rocking tonight too. So anyhow, the ball's out. Smith's there.
Big collisions.
Gets to it. Gets the kick. Looking for Klingberg. Klingberg, good mark.
It's good use of the ball, wasn't it? It hung in the air a long time, but he used his vision there. So well done by Jack Smith.
Didn't rush it. Klingberg gets it forward, and that's a good mark.
Jenner, is it? Was it Patrick Jenner by the looks of it?
No, he's too skinny for him.
One of the Matters boys.
One of the Matters
and
boys.
he's off making some space.
We haven't got a number 8, so that's Cooper Matters, is it?
Yeah.
Might have been a few changes. Oh, I see. It was number 4.
Ran to contest. Mark over it.
There's his brother.
Bailey gets it out.
I tell you what.
A late tackle.
Yeah.
She's. You can hear that from here. Pretty willing.
Is that good to see him pick it up early, stamp it out of the game, and just get on and play footy.
Well, it's the first forward entry they've had for the game so far. So anyhow, that was a good punch there by Ethan Gregg. Scrummage there. So it was Matt Franklin, I think.
I think in the end, Nathan Gillings ran in. It almost came too easy to him, a bit like Hawthorn last night, where that a couple of chest marks were taken in around those big packs, and big fist goes out by Cal there.
Yeah, that was
2 players come in.
Not very good percentage football, but anyhow, it's another ball up.
Jack Smith and Willow Cook working in tandem here. Willow just out the back. Watch out for him. Can he get the handball out, the big fella? Couldn't quite.
This is young Matters. Gets the ball out.
Dragged off there.
Comes out with it. Oh, is that holding the ball?
Geez, I'm not sure. No, he's given one there. There might have been one earlier there. That the umpire, anyway, we're not here to give the umpires a too big a dip. So,
Matt Hanneman, you'd rate him no chance at all.
Oh, Darryl, come on. He's a left footer on the right side, and, team play. Kicks into the pack. Oh, you're kidding. Touched. Oh, I'll tell you what, bit of Pele there.
Well, you didn't disappoint with the kick, Matt. Out to Willow Cook.
So Willow, come on, Dad. What's he going to do? Is he going to hit a target? It's a bit
putting
the pressure on him.
Someone's got a lead. No one's giving him anything here at this stage.
So he goes to screwy. I like that.
He's going for distance.
Well, it's going to take 2 kicks back.
There. Comes to ground. Martin Franklin's in there tackling.
Ooh.
Ball comes out. So Riley Mills is head down and coming out with it. Here's Joel Nield. Joel Nield with the hook.
Oh, right on that first siren, and well, 1 goal, 1-7. The time gets away from us very quickly to 1 point. So
seemed to go very quickly.
6 point lead to Cal as we speak. It is 15 minutes plus time on, but with only the 1 goal scored, well, we will take a short break. Welcome back to the grand final in the B grade, and Phil Cook, Vice President of the Eastern Eyre Football League, mate. Our sponsors are so important. Let's go through a few, mate.
Absolutely. So we've got Goodyear at Cleve, Troy Richardson at Modder 10, Vorza Concrete, Elite Hancock Construction, and Kimber Bottle Yard. TMT Sheds, which is Tyron and Kirsty Turnbull, and I'll mention a few a bit later as we get into the game. But we're back into the second quarter here. Great day for footy. G'day to all the viewers watching. A special g'day to Lee Stenning, sitting in the hospital there today watching this as live stream. And away we go. The score is 1 goal, 1-7 Cow. The Rangers 1 point. Away we go. The tap's there. Ethan Grigg comes through, gets the handball over. It's get intercepted there. Good handball over to James Neild. Gets it forward. It's a big kick, and well intercepted there by Marty Franklin, hitting it hard. Gets a kick to it. Neild is onto it, and Big Shields tackles him to the ground. Is that Big Shields? Yep. He's been playing well, I think. Shields in the last, he's been pretty consistent over the last round. Good tap. Gets it over. Handball out to is that Noster, number 1.
Gillings, is it?
Gillings, yeah. He's a very good player, 41 years of age. He still plays like he's 25. He's
how's just a quick one. Ethan Gregg, in that first ball, he charged in, didn't he, off the back of the square there, or the front of the square, if you like, and came through and got that ball. But Rangers now go forward, so it's on that wing. Good mark there in front by the Cow players. That's young Norsworthy, is it? So he's going to have a look. He's got a player this side, which is Lachlan Crabb. Gee, goes the handball. Little left foot neat kick diagonally inside. It's right in the middle of the ground. The big ruckman, he's doing all right out there, Big Schiller.
Yep.
Haven't minded his game there, Phil.
Absolutely. Geordie gets it forward. Big kick. Got it flattened at the end there. Pat Jenner gets the handball over there to Tard Siebert. And is that Matt? Oh no, it was Tard Siebert who kicked it on. Into a scrummage there. It'll be a throw up there.
All right, so far side. Beautiful day down here. The wind now is going across the ground. It was going to the left of us, the broadcast screen, as you know it, earlier in the day, but it is now going straight across and trying to come out there. This way, that way was Bailey Matters. They go forward now, Eastern Rangers. Good one-on-one battle, and I think that's the good thing with B grade. A lot of the players can't actually get around the ground as much, and you do see the one-on-one battles, and well done by Tim Wren out there, battling around, Cow player on the ground, and well, he's going to receive the free kick here, player in the white boots. And
this is Geordie. Geordie's got the ball, kicks it forward.
Just put it over the top of everyone.
He's in there battling away. Can't see a number.
Hey, I just asked Darryl here, the backline, mate, for Rangers, how have they been through the year? How have you seen them?
You would say they're rock solid, I reckon. They've got plenty of experience back there.
Cook just gets that nice handball over the top, player out. He's being held on to here. Umpire saw that too. That's Rick Leonard starting to get a few possessions as well, Darryl.
Yeah, Rick will run all day. He'll still be going strong at the end. That's been a feature of his game for decades, probably, at old.
So that's Cooper Matters, was it? Number 8. We've had a few jumper
changes, yes.
That was Cooper Matters.
Yep.
So who got that ball out. And just bobbling around on that far side now. Kick comes in. Rangers can't get it to a player. It's on the ground. Anyone's ball. Well, contesting hard is Matt Hanneman. And just around the corner now. Rangers is right across the face of goal. And this is what I love. That crowd there, have a look at that shot. Yep. The cars are 3 deep.
Yes.
And huge crowd out here. So, Phil, fantastic for the Eastern Air Football League as a whole. And all you guys, I know last night I came there were probably 50 people here at Kimber setting up.
Yeah, no, they've done a fantastic job getting the oval ready here today. It's looked fantastic, and Kimber are a very well organised club and do things properly. So congratulations to them hosting the day.
So Hamish Turner it was getting that in. That's a good mark down back. We'll talk about the back lines. I spoke to Darryl about it, but the back line for Cal as well. How have they been this year in the B grade, Phil?
Oh, they've had it well. Basically, Lockie Crabb and Smithy have been pretty solid back there. They got Breezy in and out of the back line, and Marty Franklin's playing back lines today. He's playing well. Anyhow, the ball gets kicked forward here to Jalen McCullum, drops it, ball comes forward. Jenner gets a handball out, comes through Ethan Gregg. Ethan Gregg gets it out. Sean Norsworthy's free. Oh no, he's played on, and he's kicked it. That's the point. Bad luck. There was a bit of a scrummage back here. Anyhow, it's behind to Cow.
Is that Patrick Jenner? Is it number 3?
Yeah.
I've got him as 6. So apologies there to everyone watching. I hope I haven't called the wrong numbers.
This is Tard Seeger to bring it out. Gets it out. The contest there, Rennie, and
there he is.
And a good player for a long time. Gets it over to McCullum.
Better by McCallum. He was a little bit fumbly earlier on, just for that one grab. But he goes down that wing. That's a penetrating kick right to the spot, though. And
to Matt
Hanneman.
Matt Hanneman gets it forward. Willow Cook in
well done.
He'll be looking for someone to move for him. Someone's got to give him someone to kick to. Just goes long.
I think he's got the 25, has he?
He might have 25.
50? 25 or 50 over here?
25. Yep.
So, doing it well, Willow Cook. He just seems to know where to hold off outside the packs and gets that ball, and then when it's his turn to go, he does go, and there's a beautiful kick in. This is Tyler Gregory right on the wing here. You don't see too much overlap from the back line, so it comes diagonally towards centre forward. Oh, that is a good, courageous mark.
Geordie Holder's really working himself into the game. He's been in great form in the last couple of games. Great kick there to Clay Smith. Clay Smith gets it on quickly.
Oh, wow.
To Buzz Feger. Buzz Feger at full forward, and then the coach has got it. This will give the team a real good lift if he can slot this one through.
I was going to say, I've got Kieran Fegat, and you're saying Buzz, it's the same person all in one, so...
Everyone's got a nickname.
All right, commentator's curse, what do you reckon?
Oh, I'm hoping he can kick. I think he's usually pretty accurate. Here he goes.
Welcome to commentating. Sorry
yes,
about
that. Let us down completely. She's out the ball.
But that wind is coming straight into his face there. He looked a beautiful kicking style and everything, but just couldn't quite get it done.
Might be a few nerves.
Kids there just coming past.
So we got Jalen McCullum to bring it back in.
He's starting to get a few possessions too, Daryl McCullum.
Yeah, you got plenty of space here. Might as well use it.
Nice kick too.
Nice kick.
Ran Jenna, contest, the ball's on the ground.
He just had to stand under that, Jenna, didn't he? He couldn't get a run at it, and that's hard when you got the whole pack coming down on you. And just giving that ball back, Tim Wren.
Marshall throws it up. Oh, could be a put in the back there. No.
Oh, he drags it in underneath too.
Yeah.
A lot of congestion here, and watch out for Sean Norsworthy, just on the outside of this pack if they can get it backwards to him.
Gets it out.
Here is Norsworthy.
Ratley's in there. Noss has put his head over. Pat's on the bottom of the pack there.
Well, we can just about reach out and touch it. See Norsworthy just here to the left, number 1.
Yeah.
Hasn't really, if he can get a glide by here, he'd be out with this ball, but they go inboards. Rangers, Cow first, the ball diving at it there, and it looks a bit sore by Camp, just getting up. I think he's done the ankle.
And tackle, he might be on the ball there, I think.
Wycamp not looking good here at the moment. He's might have done the ankle here. Let's just see how he goes here.
Yep.
So it'll come back. And Cal load up again, Phil.
Yep, so it's a free to Alex Ratley with a good tackle, and he'll be looking to bring it into the middle of the ground, hopefully not the boundary.
7 times in the best players out of 9 games, Ratley.
He's been good this year. He's played a fair bit of A grade too.
That's a great grab.
Great mark there.
Horizontal.
Riley Mills, Willow Cooks calling out for it. He's put it out in front. Kenny collected up, gets it forward, gets a handball out to Geordie Holder. Geordie Holder gets a handball up to Riley. Riley goes forward, leaves it behind. Sevier gets a kick forward. So it's a race on here for young Turner. Might have been holding him. Flicks brought it to ground. So there's a free there to Turner, moves it on, and an interception.
Well done.
There, Mark. That's
Franklin,
Marty Franklin.
Yeah, well done there, playing in front.
He's been playing
fortuitously
well,
came to him. He kicks it high in towards centre forward and they fly.
There, a few up, not many down. Turner again gets it forward. Willow Cook contest, brings it to ground, and it'll be another throw up there.
All right, just shy of centre half forward here, Eastern Rangers. The score is 1-8. They've had a bit of the ball. It's a good battle as we speak at the moment. Just that you can see that big pack, and Rick Leonard pulls a play to ground, but there's been a lot of congestion and a lot of ball ups. You can see here the wings from this side are over in there. Players just come on here. Dylan Francis Kent, he's on his own out this side of the ground if they can get it to him. Or a player just drops that ball to ground. Which way's the umpire? They're very vigorous, the Eastern Rangers team, Darryl. Very brutish in their approach to the tackles. And just going to bring this ball back. So they like to soften up the opposition, we'll say, and Cowell will load up again through Tim Wren.
Well, it's been a low-scoring game so far.
Yeah.
As I said, it's a lot of contested possession. They're all going hard.
But hard football,
and
yeah.
It'll really, the fittest will win, I think, at the end of the day, because it's pretty
kick.
Warm out there.
That's a clever kick.
This is taken from mark for Clay Smith. Clay Smith passes over to Vorza. Vorza drops it. That's Jalen McCullum comes through and it's out of bounds.
So Jake Vorza, who's kicked 14 goals from 14 games this year, so certainly knows his way around the goal area.
Yeah, he loves his football, loves the club. He's first bloke in the club to put up his hand to do any job. So
Great.
I'm not sure how old Jake is, but I'd say we're getting close to 40. Out he comes Rick Leonard. Rick Leonard gets it forward. Bit of a wobbly kick. Contest there. Comes to ground. Noss in the bottom of it.
It was interesting just watching Cooper Matters there. He sort of almost went back to tag his player before the player had the ball then. He's really keeping a close eye on his opponent, and well done by Schiller. He's having a good contest in the ruck, isn't he?
Geordie gets it out.
Oh, McCallum couldn't quite.
Yep.
Goes bang. Oh, he's taken it one-handed twice.
Yeah, he's
Have a
busted
look
through
at him
the pack.
here, McCallum. Well done by that young man, and puts it in forward. And that is a great mark down back to Cal. So some really good patches of football
So
field.
Marty Franklin again. He's been solid in defence. What will he do? He's going to try and... Someone's got to lead. No one's leading for him. Gets it forward, going for the big Tim Wren. Tim Wren takes a ripper. Rennie's going to move it on quickly. Got the handball out to Ethan Grigg. Ethan Grigg takes it. He's going to play on. Gets it forward. And that is Clay Smith. And Clay should go back and kick this. I think he's in distance. So
just that last kick coming in, I wasn't quite sure. He just tried to get his feet right. He had the dancing feet, but he did, and a beautiful kick in the end. All right, Phil, it's on you, mate. Let's see how we go.
Well, goals win matches, and they really need this goal here to put the pressure on the Rangers. So here he goes. He's having a shot. It looks pretty good here.
It's there. Well done.
Home. Well done. So Clay Smith. Good passage of play there. Started off with Marty Franklin in the back line there. He's been solid.
And their passages of play, 2 or 3 passages where you maintain possession. I know it's B-grade footy, but they maintain possession and use the ball really well, and there's the result. And everyone on the ground lifts when you see that reward. It doesn't go in and come back out. And, Darryl, the back line up against it a little bit, but not sure what Rangers can do here. They've had a great year so far, but they're just not getting that first goal on the board.
Yeah, Cal just controlled the play there, and if you haven't got the ball, well, you're in trouble.
So
and
let's
not winning it back either. So
have a look in the middle. Yeah. So James Neal going to go up in the ruck here.
Big Shields wins the tap.
Doesn't
gets
quite
it down
shill
to
it.
Riley Mills. Riley Mills busts out, gets the ball forward. Ball comes to ground.
Done. Angus Dunn that was.
Angus
Repels
Dunn.
well.
Yep. Gets it out wide. This is Ratley. Ratley
push out
battles
there.
for it. He's a bit unlucky maybe. Kick forward to Neild.
Good grab.
Then and
Marty Franklin again. He's having a very good game, isn't he?
Yeah, he's
just
playing very
solid
well.
there.
Yeah. Kicks it forward, looking for Geordie, and that's Riley Mills. Another mark. He's coming into the game nicely now, running well.
These are the passages I was talking about, just those 2 or 3 possessions in a row, or if at least they get a ball up or a throw in here, or like this, they go forward again. It's into that wild pocket out there with the wind blowing across that side, but gee, strong tackle in there by Jake Forster. So Eastern Rangers, I'll tell you what, McCallum's having a great game for Rangers, and just see coming in the back there, Hamish Turner, going to be in around this ball as well. Is it? Nice throw in there. The Rangers tap it out. Can't quite all player thrown out. Umpire says take a kick. But the thing with this one, guys, is where this next kick goes. If it just bombs it up, it gives the opposition a chance. This is what I'm talking about, 50-50. That's a beautiful kick.
To the Matters.
So
Matters goes back. He's got plenty of time. Kicks forward. Contest here. Well done, Tyler Gregory.
Tried to claim it.
Didn't get paid the mark.
There's a balloon on the oval.
Forward. There's 4 Rangers players there. Gets the ball forward to Stutley. Stutley to Matters. Matters gets it forward. And there's another contest. A good mark there, and that would be.
They came together, didn't they?
No, I reckon it's
That's
number
8, Cooper Matters.
Yeah, is he in distance there?
So yeah, Darryl, what do you reckon?
She's a good kick.
And he's,
looking at the flags, it's probably into the wind now. Earlier, it was favouring that end. But.
So he comes in. Gee, he gets close to the man on the mark.
He's given it a roost, but she might be offside.
I think it's gone on the other side.
Good point. So the score is Cow 2-2-14 to Rangers 2 points 2.
The Rangers need to block it in there now and try and get a major on the board.
So when we come, Tyler Gregory to kick in, he's getting plenty of space to run out, gets a good kick, he's made it to the centre forward line. Ball gets over, Stutley gets a handball out, interception there by Marty Franklin again. Mild gets it, very dangerous, and he's kicked out in the full.
I'll tell you what, there won't be much time left because once again there's only been the 1 goal scored for the quarter. Consistently, Cow, 1 goal won in the first quarter and 1 goal won in the second quarter, and Eastern Rangers 1 point in the first quarter, 1 point in the second quarter, so we'll go into half time with pretty much the same as what it was at quarter time, and mirror image both quarters. And gentlemen, we will take a short break with Cal 12 points in front on the scoreboard, and a lot of their players just jogging around feeling up and about.
Absolutely.
Better players.
All right, welcome back, folks, and it's an absolute pleasure to get some local knowledge. We're joined by Phil Cook, of course, the Vice President and representing Cal, and also Darryl Lovegrove from Rangers. And who have you seen, Phil, as the better players for Cal in this first half?
Oh, look, I think Marty Franklin's been really strong in the back line, along with Tyler Gregory. On the running side of things, Geordie Holder's just giving everything. Ethan Grigg's been solid. Jake Klingberg, Riley Mills, Willow Cook, they're all contributing. They're strong all over the ground. What do you think with the Rangers' best players there, Scratch?
The Matters boys have had a bit of it, and Pat Jenner's been amongst it when it's been back in the back lines, and Rick.
Here we go, ball's come to ground. We've got a young Turner. Young Turner's been pretty active for Rangers as well, hasn't he? Ball goes up, Neil wins the tap, brings it to ground, Turner gets it, tackled by Cook, comes out, Tyler Gregory tackle, gets it to Klingberg, Klingberg gets it forward, comes out, there's a run, here he comes, big Rennie can't quite get down on it, gets it tapped forward, out, Turner's got it again, he's had about 3 possessions in the first 5 seconds, good punch there by Tyler, gets out to Big Shields gets it wide to Sean Norsworthy, gets a wobbly kick to no avail, kick
Leonard
there from
it was,
Noster. Noster gets it forward, and there's a mark there by, I can't see who that is.
Carl Roberts.
Carl Roberts. Carl Roberts gets forward. brings it up to the 50-metre mark.
Good grab.
Another mark there by Marty Franklin.
His game, Phil, Marty Franklin back there, he's not a big player or player down here. Might have done an ankle or leg, and he's calling for the
kick out here to Ratley. Ratley moves it on to Willow Cook. Clean grab. He's looking for someone to give him something. Not a very good kick though. Lockie Crab's going to be under pressure here. Comes in.
Player dragged off it there.
Yeah, that was a caught Rick Leonard high.
So there is a player down for Cal.
Down.
Really can't put weight on that left ankle, so
I think he'll have to come
not
off.
too good.
Rick Leonard gets it forward.
Player on his own at the back. Geez, I'll tell you, is that him again? His game today, Marty Franklin. You wait all week for this game, and who knows what goes through your mind with nerves and everything as that big pack forms. But he's having an outstanding game. Round it comes again towards him. Surely not again. He gets a fist to it. Cow go bang into the middle of the ground, past the player. Just getting helped off the ground now. It's in that middle, right by the sandpit there. Charging through is Norsworthy. Couldn't quite. Rangers get after it now, right in the middle. And geez, gentlemen, we just saw a little bit of dust come up. It's a winter game, but I'll tell you what, not much rain around, and these players are having a fair income go.
Absolutely. She's premiership quarter this quarter, isn't it? So it's going to be on. Comes to ground. Rick Leonard, he's getting in the game. Gets the ball forward to Matters. Matters will look forward. He's got a heap. This guy's leading for him. No, he's held it up. He's going to go long. He's going for the goal. Having a crack. It's the contest here, and I think
there's the bounce.
Didn't get the bounce. Bad luck. So
and I reckon, looking at that bounce, Phil, Marty Franklin has bought his own ball. It's bounced back to him. He's in front of that pack, and it's bounced back to him. But certainly just lifted a little bit here. Have Eastern Range right in front of goal now. Look at the pressure there. There's arms and legs everywhere. Around the corner they go. They've got their first on the board, and the crowd will erupt here. And
so that
is Joel Neal.
And so Joel's the leading goal kicker for the B-grade competition this year. He's always around the goals. He's been a good footballer for a long time. He's kicked 29 goals for the year, so they'll make him 30 for the year. They needed that to get him back in the game. And honestly, the game is still 2 goal 2-14 to 1 goal 2-8. Very low scoring affair for the third quarter.
Well, they do need to find that avenue to goal, and Daryl, we talked about that long kick came in from Cooper Matters from outside 50, at least got it down there, and then, we talked about finishing off with a goal, which is very important.
Target. We've been just going forward and kicking it to cows, and we can kick it to one of our own blokes.
And they've had such a good year, and they just...
again comes out with it.
Well, is that high? It is.
It's got to be high.
Yeah, it's paid.
Yeah, so just back on Joel Neal, it's also his 150th game today, so he'll be looking to...
Is that? That's 150 games for Rangers?
Yes.
Yeah, so how many would he have played for Cleve?
Well, he'd be probably up around 300 in total, I think. But
all right, Jake Stutley, just on the 50, let's see what he can do. The lead comes, he honours that very quickly too, and I'll tell you what, this is Louis Schubert. Yeah, so tell us, Daryl, I'll let you call this one.
I'm not sure the length of his kick, but he's got all the skill in the world. He's typical Schubert. Let's hope he gives it a decent roost and puts it through.
There's the guard, it's been on the offside, so it should be out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in, I think. No.
Couldn't quite get it done, so no, it'll be a cow through.
So Marty brings it out. Willow Cook's on his own. Should have played on. Oh no, there's a player there with him. He gets the ball over, and an interception by Matters.
Was it Carl Roberts, maybe? Was it Matters? Or Roberts, it might have been.
No, it's Carl Roberts, yep.
Right. But he one between two there. He just split the two players for Cal. And, well, you can see here number 8 putting his hand up. That's Cooper Matters now. He's going to be in ruck up against your lad. I saw Marty, I saw Willow put his hand up, and I thought, geez, they're going up in the ruck here. So they're doing a bit of a Richmond sort of thing where it doesn't matter what size you are.
Well, Rennie's going to take the ruck here, and he's won the tap there, and Geordie Holder brings it out, gets the cook.
That was well done by Willow, because he was running by, already on the move as that went up, and it was 3 plays, and he's still going now, so I like that bit of play by, so his fitness is very good there, Willow Cook, because he's run down the ground and dragged a couple with him, and Cow come forward now, out on that far side, good one-on-one contest, bounces out, and I liked I've liked Jared Schiller's game
Yep.
today, not just in ruck, but around the ground as well, Phil.
No, he's having a very good dig. And the ball comes out to a Rangers player over there, and that is, who's got that one scratch?
I think it's Angus Dunn.
Angus Dunn, yep.
It's a bit of possession football now.
He's looking a bit stronger. He's put on a bit of weight. Anyhow, he's kicked the ball
Nice
forward.
kick.
Good kick. There's a contest there. Oh, man
Is
in
he
front.
paying?
Is it the man in front?
No, he's paying Tim Wren by the looks of it.
Okay.
Bobbled around a
Yep.
few sets of hands there, but the umpire's a bit closer than us, so he's obviously paid it to Wren. So Wren will line up on that far wing. Ooh, puts it high in the air.
Gives it some air. It comes to ground. Smith's up for the mark. Brings it down as the Rangers player coming out with it. Gets a kick, and that's for Noster. Noster says...
Gillings, is it?
Yeah, he takes the time, plenty of time, uses the ball well, brings it to Nield. Those sort of players are coming into the game now for the Rangers.
And they're moving it quickly. That's a great grab. That was Bailey Matters.
Yep.
How quick was that movement? So is this what we're used to, Daryl? Normally move it quite quickly, Rangers, or is it a bit more possession footy?
I haven't seen enough to be confident, but I would say normally we got some skilled players. We should be able to get it forward and maintain possession
at the back.
Tell you what, 2-on-1, the one wins out. Numbers here for Cal. Just a clear and kick right to that centre half forward position. Good one-on-one battle. Up goes the punch from Gillings at the back. Who's on to it first? Charging through Marty Franklin.
Yep.
Couldn't quite. He's still there though, right at that ball. Dangerous. Good take, under pressure. Cal again, and very good work by Cal under pressure. And he's a very good player, is Geordie Holder.
Absolutely, yeah. He's been in great form the last 3 games. I reckon he's been best on ground the last 2 games, 2 finals. So anyhow, here we go. The ball's to the ground. So in there battling away. Out comes McCullen.
Oh, was a lid on.
Out to the,
Sorry, a bit on in back play, sorry.
Wide. Number 9 there is Matty Franklin's come onto the ground. Oh, Willie Cook had his head taken off. And the ball's...
A little bit willing just in back play. I was watching, as you were calling out, just 2 blokes having I think they were a fair dinkum. Donnybrook just releasing a bit of testosterone. And just watch out here because Taj Seagert's come on down the back here, but they're out
Riley
again
Mills.
here.
Riley Mills looks good. He steadied the ship.
It's gone up a bit too. Fill the game.
Geordie Holder gets it long. Willow Cook's out there with Clay Smith. Clay Smith gets the ball, handballs over to...
Well worked out there.
Kick, the ball's out of bounds.
That was Smith. He got 2 possessions there, and Willow just taking a breather there, you can see on screen, because he's done a mountain of running this quarter. And Cal have got a sniff. They've, Eastern Rangers, if you like, 11-1 for the season, 853 for, 269 against, as that ball goes across. So they're used to winning and winning big, and Cal will 514 for, 741 against. So they've had more scored against them than for them. But in a grand final, you turn up, it's 4 quarters, and anything can happen on the day. And at the moment, it's Cal. It's not a high score, but they're just hanging in there and doing a good job.
Yeah,
and that's self-belief.
I think they're keeping the pressure on all the time. They've got pace, and that Geordie Holder
He's done that a few times.
If they could, here comes Sivia. He's a lad with lots of experience, been a very good footballer.
Nice
over the
kick.
years, gets it forward. Good contest over there. Brings to the ground Ethan Grigg, and that will be out of bounds again.
Just under a bit of pressure, Eastern Rangers, and I guess, Daryl, they've got to find a way now, and they've showed a couple of times in patches they can get it down, but it's got to be finished off, and, well, they've finished off only once for the quarter, so Cal, I'll take my hat off to, they've been under pressure, been able to stand up to the pressure, but the other side is they're actually attacking. They're trying to get it down and actually kick goals.
Rangers just need a couple of passages of possession football. There's only 7 points in the game.
Yes,
exactly,
yep.
It's 2-3, 15 to Rangers, 1 goal, 2-8. The ball goes forward, goes to ground. Out comes,
Does he try to get away with it, Borza, there?
Cook's got time if he can pick it up. Couldn't pick it up. He's got it back out. He gets a handball out. And Clay Smith gets a kick. It's taken there by Neil. And Neil's going to hold it up there
Good pressure
in the pocket.
Both back lines, but good pressure by Eastern Rangers. You've got to give it to him there. You can see Willow Cook was rushed and got the handball out as that ball comes down. Is that high?
Oh, I thought
on the ruckman, he's taken the ground and well, we're not here to umpire.
McCullum there. Oh, that's Geordie Holder tackling.
Yeah, his third quarter has been fantastic. He's played a good game, but his third quarter especially, Geordie Holder and Willow Cook as well. Plenty of possessions as Rangers try and repel, but they've got to get it past this 1 kick, 2 kick out, and they can't. And this is Norsworthy again turning it around, and they're into that dangerous position. There's a mark.
And that's by Vorza.
So he's a known goal kicker.
So Vorza can go back and slot this one and give him a real lift.
14 goals from 14 games.
Well, he hasn't kicked one today, so now's his time.
There you go.
Now's his time.
Hard angle.
Has he kicked it?
Looks like
he's celebrating it. Yeah.
That's a great goal.
That's a real team lifter for the Cow side.
The way that ball tumbled, I'm assuming they're playing with a Burley.
Yeah.
Hello to all our WA fans out there. Well, it's not a yellow one, so we can say that. But 3 on the board and 3 different goal scorers with Smith, Klingberg and Vorza 1 each. And for Eastern Rangers, just a solitary goal, and that was to Neild as we're winding around to 12 minutes in. And as you alluded to, we're talking about the game, but it's actually not a high score, Darryl, but that just separates that little bit more. 13 points, which is really only 3 quick kicks.
Yeah, there's not a lot in it. We just a couple of, well, we don't really want centre clearances because that could mean the opposition's kicking goals. But
so Judd Wycamp
he was
got up very high, didn't he?
Yeah, he's a young fella that hasn't played a lot of footy, but he's really in the past, but he's having a go, and it's great to see him out. He's played a few A-grade games as well. So the ball goes up. So Wren's rucking against Sivia. Ball comes to the ground. Looks like Turner gets it out. Turner gets out. Ethan Griggs front of it there. It's a bit of a contest. It's battling away. Ranger players getting in there. Looks like it's going to be a ball up.
I can say this, neither team, you can see by that attack by Grigg, neither team's giving up on the ball. You know, they go at it. It's no, I'll go and then I'll take a couple of short steps. It's full ball. What can I do to get my team across the line? And, you know, we've seen a great game by Ports in the last game, really blew out the scoreboard and played a great game. But this is the beauty of Aussie rules. Same weather, same size oval, same ball and everything, and yet we get this game full of congestion and a true battle really between the 50s at the moment.
So Wren's got the ball. He's played a bloody good game.
He's come into it, hasn't he? Yeah.
He kicks it nice and high.
To his other ruckman.
And the big Shields has taken it.
Oh, have a look at him too.
He's taken it. He's a hard man to move.
Barges through. That's an interesting set play there with the 2 separated, the 2 big men, and that's a great kick across. And, well, there's almost the 3 ruckman in one because it's Wycamp.
Yep.
Ball in hand.
That's it. Well, that's a bit of a wobbly kick. It's going out. His attention is Smith. Smith gets it, gets a handball out. The Rangers player's got it. It'll be a throw up there. Holder
again there. They put it out the space, but the space was there. And you've got an athlete like Holder. He can really move around a fair bit. So why wouldn't you put it out where the runners are? As strong tackling there, Matthew Franklin again, and you see the amount of green jumpers at the back of this pack, and it gets swatted out there. That was a big punch out. Holder again, I reckon he's had 4 or 5 inside 50
Here comes
balls
McCullum.
here.
McCullum gets it out to contest, and that's me. Riley Mills gets the handball over there to Jake Klingberg. He gets smothered. It's taken there by Sivia, brings it down, running straight at it was...
Getting a bit of it too there was Wycamp again.
Yep, and that was Sean Norsworthy. Gets a kick in. It's Seps and marked there by Noster. Noster gets the handball forward. This is McCullum again. He's had a lot of the ball. He kicks it straight down the throat of Ethan Grigg.
Big Darryl, the site tells the story of the day there. As you can see. Yeah, here he is again. Schiller again, is it? No, this is Crab.
Yep, Lachlan Crab.
So they want to come out. See that they're going to use the wind a little bit coming across this ground a little bit. Schiller's been good. I spoke about him in the ruck, but he's given a bit around the ground and his kicking is actually, well say that there, but his kicking is quite good. But
anyhow, it's going to be out of bounds.
We're setting up down this side, Phil, and then didn't quite. Look at him play out, like the big fella there. Well, that's the coach there coming down the ground, which is good to see, covering spots.
Rangers have pushed players back there. They've got certainly numbers there. Contest there. That was Matty Franklin having a crack. This is his last game today. He's retiring after today, and hopefully he can retire in a good way. Over to Ren. Ren gets a rush kick forward, comes to ground. McCullen kneeled, gets it back to McCullen again. He's holding that back line up. McCullen gets it forward, and it is Noster taking a clean grab.
A little bit of by-play back there. It was probably the tallest player on the ground on the smallest player on the ground, and well, the Cow player threw big kneel to the ground there, and well, siren goes. Anyway, we come around to three-quarter time, yeah.
So into the third quarter, it's Cow 3-3, 21 to Rangers 1-2, 8. So what do you reckon, Scratch? The better players on you say the Cow players this time?
Oh, Marty Franklin's been on fire. He's brought his own football, really. Jared Schiller's had plenty of it with his body.
Sorry, gents, we'll just come back in a moment to our better players. We'll just take a short break and be back in a moment. Welcome back, folks. Three-quarter time, 3-3-21. Cow leading Rangers 1-2-8 in an entertaining pressure game. 13 points the difference, and we're joined by Phil Cook from Cow and Darryl Lovegrove from Rangers. And of course, Phil, you are also Vice President of the league, mate. Our magnificent sponsors. Let's go through a few of them and how important they are to the league.
Yeah, well, we really appreciate our sponsors. We encourage everyone to support them whenever you can. So we've got EP Ag and Fert, we've got TRC, Turner's Ready Mix Concrete, Ramsey Brothers, Lena Engineering, Woodner Hotel, Elders Insurance, Kimber Transport, Bendigo Bank, Nutrient Ag Solutions, EP Bus Charters, Air Peninsula Trophy and Engraving Services, and Ace Clothing and Equipment. I'll just make a special mention to EP Trophy and Engraving Service, Erin King. She's only just started taking over this business and has set up a shop at Cow on the main street. Beautiful. And doing a great job. So all the trophies, of course, are all coming through EP Trophy and Engraving. So the Australian Government Department of Industry and Science and Resources and Australian Radioactive Waste Agency, thank you everyone to your sponsorship, and we hope to see you all next year.
What about EP Bus Charters? How do you reckon they're going? They'd be on call today, wouldn't they?
They do a lot of work around. They're a very organised business.
And Nutrient Ag Solutions as well.
I'm not sure about footy trips, but here we go into the last quarter. So the score is 3-3 Cow 21 to Rangers 1-2 8. So the ball goes up. What Camp contests, gets it out to Ratley. Good handball over to Geordie. Geordie gets it forward to Smith. Well intercepted. Mick Noble comes out with it. Taj Siebert gets the ball forward. Running forward there, and Sivia comes out with the ball. Gets it out there, no one's there. Willow Cook's got plenty of space. Is the ball going to bounce for him properly? He gets it, he's got time. Kicks it up to Dylan Kent. Dylan Kent takes the mark.
Really well weighted there by Willow Cook and relaxed under pressure and really good use. And he's run on again here and really had a fantastic third quarter. As in it comes, big fly here. Cowler playing there like they're running on top of the ground. That is desperation. They're the little 1%ers that you remember in a grand final. Just that dive into tackle there and playing on top at the moment. But Rangers, as you alluded to, Darryl, it is only 13 points. So it's 2 kicks and a point. And can they get it forward here, Rangers? The inside-out kick.
So Dunn
stays inside.
Dunn gets a kick. Griggs in there getting it. Stutley's onto it. Tackles Franklin. Comes to ground. Neil barges in. Rennie gets the ball out. Gets a hand out here to Rick Leonard. Rick Leonard kicks forward. There's a contest here. And that's marked by Riley Mills.
Oh!
Was that 50? It's at 25. No, it's
how close was that?
So Matt Franklin standing the mark. Riley Mills has got it, looking for someone to give him something. Move. And no one's moving for him. Dropped by Matters. Kent comes through. Gets it to Wycamp. Wycamp gets it forward to Smith. Almost takes the grab. Well contested there by Dunn. Comes to ground.
Gee, just playing in front there. He almost could have got that ball across to Matthew Franklin. And I call it the migrating wildebeest, you see. But you see the setup. Cal have got two free players back here in back play if they need. Comes out to Cook. And, well, Rangers are through here. Not quite because it's right on the boundary here. Oh, he can't quite this time, McCallum. He's tried hard all day. And it's just getting a little bit willing this game at the moment.
Yeah,
and
that was a high
little
one
bit of
on
support.
Ratley. He put up his...
it is a free kick, correct. Yeah. So this is Alex Ratley. No, not quite. It's going to go...
Kent.
I think it's actually...
No, they're bringing it back.
This is going to take up time as well, Phil. As this is... well, he's had 3 or 4 possessions, hasn't he, already in this quarter, Kent? So we're talking about role players in games. They're all starting to get their little possessions here and there.
Yeah, Cal doesn't have too many passengers at this stage. So the ball goes forward. The big Shields tries to get there. Ball comes to ground. That's done.
Pressure.
Good pressure by Matty Franklin. Mick Noble comes out with a strong play. Good tackle there from Matty Franklin. Still in play. Another tackle there.
Who was the player you said was playing their last game? Was it
Matty Franklin?
And I'll tell you what, you can tell a little bit downfield here. So the umpire's called that from a long way away.
Yeah, I'm not sure what actually happened.
But that desperation by Franklin there is really leading the way for his team. And they're on here, Cal, but let's see what Eastern Rangers can do. Big pack forms. It's as willing as anything. You can hear the crunching as these bodies go in and Rangers stand up tall and get it out through Rick Leonard. Played a good game today, but Cal once again standing up well. Around it comes now. Rangers are on here. Good tackle. Almost by Smith, couldn't quite. They're inside here. Pressure there on the ball carrier, Jared Sivia. And that is the desperation we talk about. We talk about grand finals. And what we're witnessing just at the moment is it's a free kick here. And Cal have won 4 games for the season and lost 8. And Rangers have played won 11 and lost 1. But at the moment, it's Cal as we speak.
Well, they're having a red-hot crack. They brings the ball wide, looking for Lockie Crabb. The ball's contested. Lockie gets a fist to it and be out of bounds. So that'll be a Rangers kick. Well, it'll be a throw-in.
It'll be a throw-in.
It's going to be a throw-in.
Just, I think Tim Wren was working with the bench there. I reckon his boot might be worn out there as he's given that push out. And he's wanting someone to come out to him. He's just looking across at the bench again as he gives that free kick away. And
so Mussel's going to take the kick. He'll kick it over to Noster. Geordie Holder's there, makes it, gets it forward. It's great.
He's an athlete, isn't he, this kid?
If he can get around this and get a kick forward.
He caught one there.
High,
he did too.
Over to Klingberg. Klingberg goes back, looking for Ratley. Ratley's tapped it. Matty Franklin comes forward.
Well, they swarmed on him there.
Rennie gets a handball out to Ratley again. Back to Rand. Gets a kick.
Gets a kick. Jumped on him.
Sutley's by himself there.
Oh, well done.
Wycamp comes through with a handball. Gets it down. And that would be McCullen. No, it's not McCullen. Who's that?
Crosby.
Cody Crosby.
Gee, it's got willing, hasn't it? I've talked about no one taking short steps, and it's still like that, but you can see the players are just getting slower and slower as they get up. See, Rangers have got a spare back here,
Yes.
so that means there's a spare. Well, there's Cook back the other way. There's two there,
Geordie
and
Holden
it
bust
comes
through.
forward again.
To Smith. Smith comes out, Vors is there, gives a handball to Smith. Smith looks, tries to get the ball, kicks it up for Buzz. Is Buzz Feegit going to make it? Or he's had a fair go at it, didn't quite get there. Oh,
There
Geordie
he is
Holden
again,
gets a tap
Holder.
to it. They've got two players there, can pick it up.
Oh,
And
he's
he's kicked
kicked
the
it.
goal.
Clay Smith.
Clay Smith, well done. That's some really hard work. But Geordie Holder,
I was just gonna
how
say
many
that.
times has he busted through and just got a ball? He's just
Touched,
oh,
was it?
it's touched.
But there were two possessions there. Just his desperation was unbelievable, and they were almost out there. But gee, it was a rushed kick there by Smith, and couldn't quite get it done.
So Mick Noble gets it forward, gets it there. Cook gets it, gets a handball out, gets it over to Riley Mills. Riley Mills looks up, kicks it in to Buzz Feegit, the coach. The coach is going to try and move it on over to Geordie Holder. Geordie comes in. Can he kick this? No, he's not a very good kick. It comes off, and it's Taj Siebert. Brings it forward. And that's a Flick. Flick gets it forward. Comes here to Judd. Judd Wycamp gets it on the boot. And that will be an offside for a point. So the score is 3-5, 28 to Rangers, 1-2, 8.
And they're pushing hard, aren't they, Cal? And Eastern Rangers, they're just under pressure back here. And
I think
it's
that's
that
been
feeling.
the game. It's
with,
the pressure that Cal has put on. They've always had numbers. They're running harder.
And these efforts from Cal, it's in around here. I think it's their half forward down back to the centre square here. Like I see Cook now running across here. He's going to be coming into the back of this pack here, but Eastern Rangers just can't get it out. Look at the numbers back here.
Rangers are like a slow hurdler. They're just chasing jumpers.
But don't get carried away because there's still time in this game. There's only 3 goals, 4 points, 3 points in this. They can kick 2 goals.
He took the body.
Change it. Comes out, Judd gets it forward. Can he pick it up? Keeps running it. Well done to Matters. Matters comes out. Gets a handball over to Turner. Turner's been good for the Rangers. The ball's up in the air.
Look at
There's
the
2
numbers,
that
they're
didn't
fighting
talk.
over it.
The ball comes to ground.
But I think that's a sign of the day. I'm just saying with Eastern Rangers, they can get it that one kick out, but they just can't get that next one along. And Cal just turned it around as this ball goes up quickly. Or player pushed out of it. Play on is the call. Anyone's ball. Cal first to it again. They're able to extract through there, get it towards the big fella. It's Rangers now, and that was McCallum again. He can hold his head high either way, but Cook playing a great game, and he's just cut that off down back there. Puts it high in the air, 2-on-1. McCallum comes in, gets after it now. Does McCallum? He'll have time to balance on that far wing. Kicks down to the half-forward line, a good mark out there.
It's a Neild.
Yeah, so Neild wheels around on that right boot. They want to get a wriggle on here, but all to no avail. It just bounces out across in front of Patrick Jenner.
Going to be a free kick in, I would think.
So McCallum's been very solid for the Rangers in their back line all day, and Taj Siebert's been solid back there as well.
Well, it's typical just a while ago. They come out of the back lines, and we've just bombed it to a 3-on-1. And Muscle Sivia did well to hold it up there, but
So
we
talk
need to be
about
finding the target.
grand final day, and this is what can happen. The upsets happen, and well, they're reeling the changes. Eastern Rangers. They've got Lockie Alloway just come onto this wing here, but I do like the spread Cal have got. They haven't all gone over that side of the ground. There's width on this side of the ground to use it, and I'll tell you what, there's a couple of players there, Clay Smith and Geordie Holder. They're just that athletic type, and that was Smith there, and they win their 50-50s, Phil, and really impressed with Holder, but equally, as we see coming into space now. See, Clay Smith hasn't stopped running since I started that talk on the far side. He's just come into centre half forward now, and his opponent is absolutely tuckered trying to keep up with him.
Here comes Geordie again. He gets it forward, steadies the kick, and
Jeez,
finds
he's
Buzz
impressive.
Feegit. So
Look
Buzz
at
Feegit will go back. He's going to try and take some time up.
Smith just constantly moving here, and Angus Dunn's got his hands full. Here's Smith on the lead. Still going. There he goes. He goes back. He goes again. He's just moving, and his opponent is just... He's starting to walk now. He just can't keep up with him. And he's hungry. Clay Smith, he can smell leather. He's hungry for it.
Well, I've just got to keep working. You can tell there's a few on-ballers not keeping up to the ball at the moment, to the play. So Geordie Holder's still battling on, gets a handball out to Big Shields. Big Shields gets a handball over here to Matty Franklin. Matty Franklin gets a handball straight to a Rangers player in McCullen. McCullen gets it forward, and this will be Riley Mills. Riley Mills takes a good mark. He needs to go long, kick it long, and he's looking there for Smith. Smith's going to give the contest, and well done to Angus Dunn, who gets a punch to it. The ball's come out. Lockie Crabb in the run there with Matters. Matters is too quick for him. So this is Dylan Kent and Cody.
The support though, the Cow players, there were 3 Cow and 2 Eastern Rangers, and that told a little bit of a story. And as good as I wrapped up Clay Smith there, they did kick to a 3-on-1, so I don't know that he could have won that one out. But it's going to come back that way. No, it's not. It's Nathan Gillings.
So
Gillings here.
He's a very good
Gillings
user of the ball.
Just around the corner there. Up it goes, down it comes. They're charging through here, Rangers. And that is Stutley getting that ball out. They can't get it forward though, and that's a big, strong tackle by Sean Norsworthy. So just that team play, Phil. Fantastic.
Yeah, they're running in numbers, they're putting pressure on, there's been lots of tackling. But as I said, there's still a bit of time to go. The Rangers can still win this. They only need a couple of goals.
Nice pick up.
Anyhow, that's that was a bit harsh. Anyhow, there was no free there.
Geez, inside out.
Ratley gets it over to Mills. Mills gets a kick. There's a contest there from Nield and Schiller. Comes out Mick Noble. Mick Noble gets a handball over there to Noster. Noster's fumbled it. Gets back to Mick Noble. Mick Noble gets a kick, going forward. And that was a handball out there by Matters.
Sivia there, got that ball. Just put it diagonally out that far side to a bit of space. And, Eastern Rangers, who have we got here, Darryl?
Rick Leonard's got the ball.
So let Darryl have
we don't get a goal inside of 50 here.
There's a player at the back. All right. There you go, around the corner.
What's he done?
Kicked it.
I think, was it Matt Hanneman?
This bloke here.
Matt Hanneman.
Matt Hanneman. I think he's done a check side, hasn't he?
Yep, he has.
Well done, Matt.
So
how much time is left in the quarter?
So we're 12 minutes in. So
we need
18.
Two
so
goals.
About 5.5 minutes.
We've got 2 goals in 5 minutes. It's not beyond the realms of possibility.
Well, you're exactly right, and yet it's funny. 3 goals, 5. Eastern Rangers have only kicked 2, but they only need to kick 2 to win the game from here. So it's still anyone's game.
Yep.
Going by the way the game's been played for 3.5 quarters, it will be a very close. It hasn't really opened out, and there's been goal after goal after goal. But they've got to maintain the pressure here, Cal. They've got to hang on and try and win the game. Well done by Cook. Nice little flick out and into centre half forward position. It's going to bounce. Out they come. Little deft tap here. 2-on-2. I'll tell you what, the 2 went out around the corner. He could have kicked the sealer there and didn't quite get onto it, Clay Smith. But just that 2-on-2. And Nield, I can tell you what, James Nield is working his butt off here to get out to that far side, but he's actually ran across towards Jared Schiller, who's just been over that side waiting for him to come to him. So, almost playing into his hands.
So the score is Cal, 3 goal 5-23 to Rangers, 2 goal 2-14. The ball's in motion. There's a contest there. Ren comes through solidly. Out comes Noble. Noble gets a handball.
Holder again.
Pressure's on. Holder's in there. Comes out with
impressive.
it. It's out of bounds.
That would have been nice if he'd kicked that goal. I say that respectfully there, Darryl, but he's had a great game as Holder. Really good game for Cal, and they're lining up now in the forward line as that kick comes out, but Cook couldn't quite there. Back on it, good shepherd, but gee, they're under pressure. Look at these handballs there. They're not up at the body, they're down at the ground. That gives Cal an opportunity. Player under pressure again, had to go around the corner. Bounces fortuitously. Cal now, they line up again here. Can they go forward? Cook stands under it strongly, and that is courage by Willow Cook to stand under that ball, not knowing what was behind him, and he's just going to hold it up, and this is clever play by young Willow Cook, and pops that ball in, so does not waste it, and I throw to you, Phil Cook, a proud day.
So Geordie's got the ball, and he's kicked over to Alex Ratley. Alex Ratley should look to go long, look to go in the forward line, put it in the middle. He's put it up there. to Smith and Angus Dunn contest. The ball comes to ground. The ball's over there. I can't see who that is. So that's Judd Wycamp.
He's at his moments. I tell you, probably the 2 or 3 for me, Holder and Clay Smith. You get excited when they get the ball. And the other one, your lad Willow Cook, I've been really impressed with today. And, it's a grand final. You get remembered for playing well in big games. As that ball comes out and around the corner, is it going to bounce? It's bouncing, it's there. And that is Clay Smith again. And they run to him. Have a look at him. They are celebrating now because we are 15 and a half minutes in. And that could be, dare I say it, that could be the sealer. Smith has kicked 2, Klinsberg 1, and Vorser has kicked 1. And, well, it is just about celebration time. Just about, we say. We don't get too excited with it.
I wouldn't go
4 goal, 5-29.
It could happen, but the score is 4 goal, 5-29 to Rangers 2 goal, 2-14.
So it's going to take 3 kicks now by Rangers.
When you've kicked 2 goal 2 for the whole game, you're not going to kick 2 goal 2 in the last 2 minutes.
It's been a bizarre game. When I look at that senior Colts game and then we come to this one, it's a lot of that congestion and Cal. I don't know what the game plan was coming in, Phil, but I can tell you're a very proud man. But whatever their game plan was, but they've just worked themselves and willed themselves to the ball.
I think it's just been pressure.
That pressure there again on the ball carrier. Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Look at that.
Holder.
Unbelievable effort there from Geordie Holder. But Rick Leonard comes out with the ball. He kicks forward. They've got a chance here with Neild. No, he's gone forward. Pat Jenner's in there. There's a free there. It's free. No.
There it is. There it is. Siren time. So 4 goals, 5-29, and the fans are streaming on. They're coming from everywhere. I would suggest an upset. Only you would know that one, Phil. But take us through what this means for the players and the team.
Oh, look, it's an unbelievable thing for Cal to win a grand final, win a senior grade. Cal hadn't won a grade game until this year for 5 years. And this is the first time,
Wow.
And this is the, and so, the club has worked really hard to be competitive, and they have done so. So there was a lot of games in the A grade. They won 1 game this year, but they should have won a lot more. They're working hard, but to win a grand final for the B grade just gives a lot of hope, and like players, hopefully this inspires people to keep playing and come back and play.
It can be on the back of this. It's built. You've got juniors, as every club does have juniors, and then your B grade comes through, and there's a good smattering of, as you said, there's a few older players, but the younger players. I get excited. I look at that. And I go through your better players, and I go to Geordie Holder, Willow Cook, and the other one was Clay Smith. And I look at those three.
And you can't forget Franklin, his work in the back line there. Especially in the second and third quarter was
early on, when the game, it's up until that last goal. It could have been anyone's game, but his work, and he's not a tall man in regards to a big key backman, but he just took mark after mark, and I reckon on the back of that work, and as I said, as mentioned, some of those other players, and Jared Schiller at times as well, and you can build on that, and all of a sudden there's a bit of belief, and the guys go, you know what, let's go out and have a big pre-season, and if the B grade can do it, anything can happen. And I think there's 4 or 5 maybe more players that are coming through that will go on. The other one was Judd Wycamp at times.
He's played well.
He's got a good leap on him,
Jake Smith in the back line there. Alex Ratley and Sean Norsworthy on those wings. They gave a lot of drive. It kept the running. Tyler Gregory was good in the first half of the game there in the back line as well. Honestly, there was a fairly good even contribution to every Cal player going over to Rangers. So they had everything to lose today. They'd lose 1 game for the season, but they just didn't fire. They did not have any of their midfielders really stand up. What do you think there, Scratch?
No, they'd be very disappointed. I mean, I don't think, if you ask me for best players, I'd struggle to find any, to be honest, and I think the players themselves will probably be honest about it, and so we'll just...
Well, I think the hard thing with Rangers, they couldn't put together the patch where there was 2 or 3 passages of play. and possessions. They'd get one, they'd get two, and then it was a turnover or it was a kick to a 50-50, whereas for Cal, and I'll say it respectfully, the B-grade football, you don't often see that, but they were able to put, especially down that far side, a couple of times when, I keep going back to it, when Franklin take a grab, but Holder and Smith teaming up, they were putting together 3 or 4 possessions. Your lad Cook as well in there. His use of the ball under pressure, he'd just pop it up and here it would come, and so they use the ball well, and they've got a premiership. So, gentlemen, we are going to go to a short break. We thank you so much. Get out there and enjoy the celebrations or commiserations, but overall enjoy the day. You know, it's good for football, win, lose or draw. It's an absolute pleasure to have you two guys. So Darryl Lovegrove and Phil Cook, and especially your role, Phil, as well. What you're doing with the league is fantastic. The day tells the story, mate. The thousands that are here and the setup, and there's no hiccups. It's going fantastic. So thank you both very much.
Thanks
and
very much
enjoy the rest of the day.
She'll be a big night at Couch tonight.
Oh, get down there.
I reckon Betty Shannon's probably on the phone to Ken Inkley right now.
All right, gentlemen, thank you so much, and enjoy the rest of the day, and we will take a short break.
That was
All right, welcome along, folks. It is the A-grade grand final, Eastern Eyre Football League. It is CEU Storm versus Eastern Rangers, and we are just going to have a little bit of audio as the national anthem is about to be played, and then we will introduce our co-commentators and get into the day. So let's just watch for proceedings as we speak.
Depends on where the ball is. It's on the far side. Alright, so what I'm going to do then, I'll turn you back on and I'll do the introductions and then we can just spend 10 minutes.
All right, welcome along, folks. It is grand final day, as we said, Eastern Eyre Football League. My name is Tony Neal, and joining me is, first of all, Peter Wolford, man well known around the league, mate. You've been vice president in various other positions, and, well, interested spectator now, and I know you're still helping out a lot in the background. So, first of all, welcome, Peter.
Thanks, Tony.
And Jeremy Wagner, known as Fridge, really has some good background knowledge on CEU Storm, has done some commentating before, so we're in for a treat, and we've commentated previously as well. So welcome to Jeremy, who from this point forward probably known as Fridge.
That'll be fine. Nah.
So just take us through, gentlemen. CEU A grade, they had 8 wins and 4 losses, and Rangers 8 and 4, and I guess Fridge the 802 so the scoring was very good, and 638 against, so a very good sign there, the positives.
Yep, no, they've had a good year, really. A few good ins, like the Sammy Highness into the ruck. Micah Van Loon was player coach. He's back into the side this year, and they've generated a lot of run out the centre. And Joe O'Brien, he's probably been the dark horse, really. He's come back from Adelaide and, yeah, got thrown in at full forward one week, kicked a few goals and end up equal leading goal kicker. So,
all right,
a bit of a mixed bag.
And Rangers, of course, 773 for and 666 against. So there's only 30 or 40 points between both the fours and against. And round 3, Rangers by 50. Round 8 was CEU by 48. So a big turnaround there. Round 13, Rangers by 1 point, and I guess that's the story of today, because then CEU won by 24 points in the first final. So 2 wins apiece as we move into all in readiness for what proves to be a huge game. And very quick wrap up. Ports won the junior Colts. The senior Colts also won by Ports. Cal, bit of a boil over there in the B grade, and well, what a huge A grade game it is going to be. Tony Neal, joined by Peter Wolford and Jeremy Wagner, known as Fridge. And, well, CEU Storm, I know the talk over the last few years about how they're coming along. The last few years we've come over, and, well, here they are. They're in a grand final. And we've been used to seeing Ports the last 3 years. And any tips at all, gentlemen? I guess, Fridge, you'd be CEU. And
yeah.
Peter, you have to sit on the fence,
well,
do you?
Yeah, look, I think the Storm are slight favourites because they're a bit stronger in their forward 50.
All right, umpire holds the ball loft, all in readiness. The breeze is going straight across the ground And we are on in the big grand final, and well, the big Rangers ruckman can't quite get over the top, and see, we just call them Storm, I guess, come out, and wow, barging through there. Really vigorous work there. A player falls over himself there, trying to get that back up. And we see that second ball up early. And gentlemen, that first 5 minutes is going to be that nerves and adrenaline.
There's going to be a lot of contested footy, a lot of ball ups. And Sammy Hodges, he won the first tap already, and he'll be the big key in today's game, that's for sure.
Well, that was the difference early in the year. We beat the Rangers for the first time ever in the middle of the year. Second time when they beat us, he didn't play. So he played in the final last week and back to that 5 sort of goal margin. So he's probably going to be the difference, hopefully.
Some of the players there, you can see number 5 in there, Jess Kenny. Gee, he really put the head down to run hard there. He's been in the best players for Rangers 13 out of 14 times. Hank Burton, 11 out of 14. Then we go to CU. You got Jake Bruce, Ian Jericho and Mika Van Loon, as you mentioned, 9, 8 and 8 respectively in their games. So it's such a well-balanced game. How do you pick it?
And look, Jess Kenny, he won the Team Player of the Year this year at our medal count last week. Look, their midfield is driven by him and his brother Jack Kenny.
There's Jack there.
There he is, yeah.
So it's going to be a great duel in that midfield between both sides.
So a big kick to congestion there. Interesting, because you want to play possession football, but weight of numbers now as the ball goes forward, first time into that forward line. Players all trying to get the first, and they're quite vigorous. Storm, their attack on the ball is very, very hard. Just looking early on, and I guess Fridge, is that their brand? Is that the style of footy that they play?
Yeah, well, that's how Michael plays his footy and likes to play his footy, and keep the ball going forward. Pretty simple rule. Well, we've got it, they haven't. So
I think today too, Tony, with no wind, we've had bad winds the last couple of weeks. A lot of the kick-ins from last possession rule that we have in our league. But today I think it'll stay inside the white circle.
This is certainly the best day we've had in a long time, isn't it, really?
Yes.
So there we are on that, just on the 50 there, and Rangers can't get it. We haven't seen a good kick forward yet. It's just around the corner, but playing in front.
From Riley Evans.
Diving mark, is that Jackson Allen, is it?
Yeah, young Jackson Allen. He's an up-and-coming player. He's certainly a good kick for goal, leads well. Only a youngster, so he's kicked 3 or 4 goals each game in the last 3 or 4 weeks. So I think you'll see him do well. But he's got a good opponent today in Hayden Heath back into the side.
All right, Jackson Allen just wanders in very close here. He's going to kick this a fair way back too, and he has the first on the board, but because there's 100 minutes to go. But they are underway through Jackson Allen, and just talking about that back line there, Fridge, that player playing in front for that drop ball, if you're a metre behind, you're never going to make that 1 metre up. So it depends on what the coaches want from their player. Do you stand next to him, in front of him, or behind? If you stand in front, they move around. You don't know where he goes. If you stand behind, you get an opportunity to run and jump. But like that, the ball drops short and you're fish out of water.
Yeah, well, Hayden Heath or Fluffy, he generally reads it pretty well. This would be his first game in probably a month, I reckon.
Okay.
He's done an ankle, so
Here we go, the centre bounce. Hodges again wins the tap, but Hank Burton grabs the ball.
Wow.
Long kick inside 50. Players are up. Ball's back onto the deck again.
Hello, Rangers.
Rangers have got the possession. Goes out to the... well marked on the goal line by the Storm player.
Price couldn't
hacked
quite get it in,
Yeah, had a good opportunity to kick a goal there.
Yeah, Mackenzie Heath was what took the mark.
Mackenzie Heath, he gets it back out the back flank. Here we have the Rangers again, and here's Jack Kenny, powerful midfielder. Here's a shot on goal. Or deep into that forward 20 anyway.
He actually deliberately tried to kick that around the corner. I was watching on the screen there, and they're out quickly here. Storm, quick movement, Fridge.
Yep. They're away here, but they haven't picked the footy up. Tyson Jackson handballs across to Hayden Heath. Tried to pick it up there was young Jake Mullen, I reckon it was, but however the ball's gone out of bounds.
So it's right on that 50.
Yep.
A lot of whistles going on. Gee, over the top there, the Storm player. But Rangers, they're setting up off the back of the pack, and there he is again. Jess Kenny already getting plenty of it in towards, I'll tell you what, hands went up there again from Jackson Allen.
Yeah, look,
and looking dangerous
beautiful
early.
Kick of the football for a small bloke. And I think probably the big key for me, if the Rangers are to win today, they've got to go in quick inside forward 50 and keep that separation between the Storm defence, because collectively together they work so well. So one-on-one, that's what they need to do.
And if they can get that, this ball that comes out, if they can get this next one in, sometimes the back line don't set up quickly enough. and that's where you can catch them out. So this way, that way, trying to pinpoint a player and playing in front of the Storm. Geez, comes at it again. Little dribble off the ground, and that's gone through. Is that
Riley Evans, I reckon, wasn't it?
I think it was.
All right, we'll put it down to Riley Evans. We'll see who they get around.
Good coming goal, just hacked it through. Just want to mention too, Tony, the umpires today.
Yep.
We've got Renee Dearman umpiring, Andrew Buckham, Bucky as we know him, and Tristan Baldock, whose nickname is Cactus. So those three are doing the game, and they've done a good job all season. So we wish them well.
And a couple of your sponsors, mate. We'll go through them as we go through the day, but if you've got a couple there, we can read out in the breaks.
The Eastern Eyre Football League and Netball League have joint sponsors, which works well. So we've got Goodyear, Cleve Hardware, Vorsa, Concrete and Contracting.
All right, ball up in the middle. I'll tell you what I've noticed already. Jess Kenny's been left on his own on a couple of those ball ups, and I talk about this with you guys. Like, do you play your own game plan and you're not accountable for your opposition because it goes straight towards him there? Or do you start to man up when they've got 2 goals on the board? You might want to just tighten up on them a bit.
It's one of those things. I always have the rule of 2 clearances or 2 goals against. You man up in the middle.
So Storm come forward here.
Yeah, Jakey Bruce got the ball in the bottom of the pack there.
He's had another great year, Jake Bruce. He's about 4th in the medal this year. Ball up.
Saxon O'Brien in the ruck there, taps down, straight to the Rangers bloke. Ball's contested, held up by Micah.
So we saw a bit of this in the B grade, the 2 or 3 ball ups in a row. Nice tap in. He goes inside towards the middle as well. Was the tap there from Borden and Remy North that was after it, but you can see this congestion early. I did see, I reckon it was Zach Fitzgerald running there. He's got a bit of the Jeremy Camerons about him when I just saw him. I don't know a lot of the players over here, but when I see him.
What he's got, mate, you can't teach.
All right, ball goes in the middle. So that's gutsy play by Rangers, not quite across the other side of the ground, attacking it hard there. Thomas Weiss. So they're going backwards again. Kenny's at the back of this if they need him. Didn't even need him, but good turnover.
Taken by Benny McKenna there. Benny McKenna got an option out in the wing there in Jake Sampson, I reckon it is. However, it's all Rangers around him. They've won the footy back. Hank Burton, can he pick it up? Gets the hands out across and straight there, taken down, holding the ball.
Closing
Quick
speed.
play on. Across to Micah Van Rooyen. He's kicking the man on the mark. Back to Hank Burton. Handball on the left. Here come the Rangers. Here's Jack Kenny. He'll set something up for sure. Right. Looks down the wing. Got an option. Here comes Ian Jericho in defence. Too late. The Rangers have got the footy. Down the wing they go. Into the forward 50 and cut off there by young Blake Beattie.
So twice now, Storm have just cut off the attacks from Rangers, as we said in the B grade game, just to be able to put those 2 or 3 patterns together. Under a bit of pressure now is Remy North. Can't quite get it out, and a lot of feet and arms and legs in there. There's probably 20 arms and legs in there, which means there's 10 players.
We're going to see a lot of that today, that's for sure. And I mean, the Storm have got a great defence, certainly with Ian Jericho at centre half back. But here we have a ball up there, and once again the big man for the Storm gets the ball forward, but the Rangers have cleared it with a kick from Jake Bammon, who goes deep inside 50. We have the crummer there by the Rangers, who's having a shot on goal, but it's going to be marked on the last line of the game by Hayden Heath.
Yeah. Well done there, and you need a strong-minded person back there to be able to do that, and they're doing that well, Storm, because I'll tell you what, the Rangers are really putting them under pressure. Storm haven't really had it inside their 50. We've had it up to probably in front of us here on our forward line, and I don't know whether Rangers can keep playing at this speed, but if they get going on top of the ground a bit, just see Kenny just on his own there, just the amount of times I'm surprised he's there after this ball, but he hasn't really got anyone on him at the moment, so he's allowed to run free.
Yeah, I think both sides will sort of try and play their own game and let their midfielders try and drive it forward and get a lot of possession. So,
well, defence hadn't been our midfield's strong point over the years, really. They were more attacking than defending.
Yeah.
So good to get local knowledge. We're joined by Peter Wolford and Jeremy Wagner here as this early days. We just wandered around. Well, it's 10 minutes in already to the first quarter. And Peter, the ground bathed in sunshine. I keep saying there would have been 50 or more people here last night helping out. I know you marked the ground and did a great job, but the amount of people that are here helping and great for the community is bursting through here. A Storm.
Young Beetle, Blake Beattie it was.
Well, he's been pink for holding the ball. one thing we'll see today from both sides, and it's a feature of the games this season, is tackling. Both these sides are terrific tacklers. So if you think you're going to get around someone, you're not going to today.
So Riley Evans with ball in hand.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, he's going for his second goal now, and he actually kicked the ball in to set up the first goal originally anyway.
Yeah, he's very athletic, and he's got a lot of ability, this young fella, the Storm, for the Rangers, sorry. He lines up, and that's his second. That's a good kick.
He likes it too, yeah.
He still wouldn't have a lot of age on his side either, I don't reckon, would he?
No, he's not very old.
Well, Riley Evans with 2 and Jackson Allen with 1, and we're really only 11 minutes in, and 3 goals too. They've had 5 scoring shots here, so, and I've talked about the Storm players. There's been 3 or 4 great defensive marks down there, but gee, the ball's been inside 50 a lot of times, and you can only stop it so many times. And we talk about the players down there. You can see the Rangers players all getting together down here, because you do that work and you get it down there, and to see it finished off, not rebounded back out. And once again, Kenny on his own, like 3 metres off him here is time and space for him there. Storm out now. Right on that cricket pitch, just stopped in the sand there. 1, 2, 3. Good work now.
Yep. A good mark, a good kick there from Jake Sampson, taken by Jake Bruce. Looks down the field, got an option in Zach Fitz out the back. Nearly half tripped up, but ball's rolled out over bounds. Umpire will grab it and throw it in.
That was a clever kick actually by Jake Bruce. It was low and penetrating, and out the back was right to the right spot, but that wind is just swirling around today, and it actually probably went a bit further than expected.
Well, it's interesting. I think the scoring end is the Rangers' end at the moment. That's where the goals have been kicked today in all the games so far, and most of them down that way.
Well, you see a bit of this paper and plastic on the oval sort of kicking that way a little bit, isn't it?
So it's out now.
Yep.
Storm load up again.
Van Loon looks in forward, got an option in Zach Fitz. It run around on the left. He should make easy work of this.
There it is.
He's probably been a big plus for the Storm coming in late in the season.
Yeah.
It's a great story, this one. Fridge will be able to tell you, but he hasn't played for 6 or 7 years.
He had he's got a crook heart. He used to be on the West Coast Eagles list for a bit.
He can play.
Played a bit of league footy for the Eagles years ago, and he hadn't been able to play any sport due to a heart condition.
Yep.
For the last few years, but in the under 18s and that, he never got drafted because he didn't have the aerobic capacity.
Yep.
But what he's got, you sort of can't teach.
Well, I was just saying, he was just when he ran down into that pack, I thought, geez, he looks like Jeremy Cameron just physically, and then you see that goal there. I mean, it's a big rap on him, but boy, oh boy, he can certainly play. Well, we hope he's in good health now, and great to see him out here, being able to display his talents out here, and well done to that young man. We congratulate him, win, lose or draw, but well, he's opened up with CEU Storm's first goal, and there's a 25-metre penalty zone.
Yeah, 25.
Sorry,
Fridge, lack of discipline there by Jack Kenny, because that, the discipline will play a big part in this game.
A bit of a block went on there, so that was good. The kick came in, but not quite enough, far enough there. Was that maybe McKenna leading to that ball?
No, Joe O'Brien was leading the ball.
Joe O'Brien, it was.
Micah trying to make amends from his kick there on the bottom of the pack.
Joe O'Brien, 12 games, 30 goals, and Regan Tahini for Rangers, 13 games and 28 goals as well. He's playing, number 9 he is, so good little shootout maybe today. Strong, vigorous tackle again. Peter, quick one, mate. Kimber Ground, massive, 2 or 3 deep, the cars, the huge crowd, and our club room is there out the back. Oh, bang.
Yeah, a bit of lack of discipline.
That is a big hit, and it could be on here.
Yeah.
That was
Saxon
Schumann taking the ground.
Saxon O'Brien, he's only a youngster, but he's physical, he's here to play. And I just want to go back to Joe O'Brien, Fridge spoke about early. For me, he's one of the player of the season for me, because he's come in and made such a difference to this Storm side.
Wow, okay, round we go.
Taking an attacking marker in the back lines there. Over the top to Micah, should pick it up. Therefore, sees an option down the line, kicks it out in front of Jake Bruce. Jake Bruce fends his man off, looks back inboard, spins around again.
Wow.
Got an option forward in Zach Fitz again, and good easy mark.
And that's one thing you'll see from Jake Bruce, is he very rarely wastes the football, Tony, and just like that.
So after you were talking then, I was watching the dancing, but Zach Fitzgerald started just about on the 50 here in front of us. He ran in, then he ran back, and then he went again. So he did the zigzag lead. And he just tied his opponent up in knots, and, he's going to line up again.
Yeah, he just adds that bit of class to that forward line for the Storm.
Yeah.
So he's kicked one on his left boot and one on his right boot, and that's the
great
talent that's out there.
Great for him.
Yeah, it all sort of started with Corey Waters out the back line, staying the option out the wing there to Macca. And yeah, at the early stage of the game here, Micah Van Loon sort of been in everything really.
Yeah.
And one thing you probably will see with Micah at times, his disposal lets him down a little bit, but he's generally good enough to chase it up and get it back on his terms.
I think you just saw the classic there. Any mistake that's made through the middle of the ground, you'll more than likely pay for it with a goal the other way.
And
both sides.
Yeah,
it's
both
that
sides.
finish, and they've got themselves going now, Storm, and you can see now what a great matchup it is. You've got Van Leeuwen on Jess Kenny there, so just at the back of this pack, that will be a delight just to watch the one-on-ones. So there's games and little battles going on within the game that we're watching.
Once again, we have a good tap out by the big fellow. Oh, just great bump by Corey Waters. That was a terrific bump on
It's a little bit
Jake Bannon, but that's...
That is a little bit of a softener, we might say.
Welcome to the grand final, that was.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Great bump. Ball up again. Hinges wrestles the footy. Once again, we've seen players wrestle the ball, but a ball up again.
There's Jesse Stringer out there. He hasn't played a lot of footy this year. He's had a sore foot. But once again, another quality footballer there. Remy North gets their hands out in front of Corey Waters. Good attack from the Rangers fellas. There's Riley Evans there. He's in amongst it. Ball's come out. No, it hasn't. It's all stayed in. Umpire said, give it here, we'll throw it up.
So that's number 21 you were just mentioning. Jesse Stringer just came into the back of the pack there. It almost looks like he's got a bit of a limp, but I think it's just the gait that he's got. Yeah.
One thing for sure, whenever
There
he's
he
around,
goes.
something happens.
Generally.
Gee, he stood up well in the bump there, did Hank Burton. Really well. Gee, good second effort there by Jackson Ellen. Couldn't take it into one hand, and
Great tackling again
she's on again.
by both sides there.
Oh, there's a little bit of play acting as well.
Out the road. Have a bit of that young fella. Tap out straight down to, is that young bloke Beatty who dropped the ball? Anyway, yep.
So I can see the wingers on the far side have stayed out, but on this side they've come in, so you end up with 5-on-5 or maybe 6-on-6 as the ball comes in.
So kick deep into the forward 50 of the Rangers. Here we have the Storm defence defending well in Jericho. He dishes the ball out.
Hayden Heath.
Hayden Heath goes further up with a handball.
And Jake Mullen there's got the footy from him. Kicks further down the line. Straight to the opposites. Good bump there from young Chopper Jackson. Jake Bruce picks it up, handballs it out to, I think that was Remy North. One-handed mark attempt there by Zach Fitz. Won the footy back.
Jeez, he sucked that up, didn't he? Like a vacuum cleaner.
Once again, we see great tackling, and we'll see another ball up just outside, probably 20 metres outside the Storm's forward 50. Saxon O'Brien in the ruck there. It's tapped down, but it's once again as a tackle on and another ball up.
So 19 minutes into the first quarter, of course we've got 20 minutes plus time on, and well, there's 5 goals scored, so there could be 3 or 4 minutes here, but I'll tell you what, gentlemen, this is as physical a game of football that I've seen in a long time. A great start to a grand final, but there's no backward steps, is there? It's as physical as you like.
Free there somehow.
Yeah, it was holding the ball.
Was it? Yep.
He pinged him for lying on it.
Corey Waters got the footy, kicks it straight back into Jesse Stringer.
So he just goes in a straight line, Stringer, doesn't he? If
Oh,
you're
he
in
does.
the way,
He
I'll
does.
just keep going
Here he is.
through.
Got an option out here in Macca Heath or Mackenzie Heath.
Good running off the back line. You can see Joey O'Brien, he's actually pointing in towards that centre half forward position.
Yep.
He wanted to get that ball. He's going to run at the ball now in front of this pack.
Yeah.
So Rangers have done well to clear that through Riley Haynes, was it?
Riley Haynes, yes. He kicked it outside 50. Once again, we're going to see another ball up. One thing for sure, both defences will be working really hard, and we see that already.
And there's a line of 4 or 5 players in one line. There's not too much width. O'Brien's the one that's got width, and he trots up now, but Rangers are going to come out the other side here through Oakley Price, down towards that centre-half forward position. 2 players look at each other. Oh, player gets through, bang, and he's taken out right at centre-half forward position, and a free kick will be given, and he's going to be kicking from the 50.
Kyron McCullum, yeah, he played a very good game against the Tigers last week in the prelim final. Kicked 2 or 3 goals. He was very lively, so he's going to have a shot on goal.
What do you reckon? Is he on his range?
I reckon he'll be certainly on his range. I don't think he'll make the distance. That's my view, but we'll see.
Number
Wait and see.
6, is it? Yeah, Kyron McCullum. All right, so he lines up here, and that was a vigorous ball to get in and compete well and you get an opportunity. So he swings out wide to the right, and that's where the kick goes, and playing in front, and that's a great set of dukes by the Storm player, Fridge.
Ian Jericho, I reckon that was.
Yeah.
Yep.
He doesn't miss many, does he? Great
He's good. He's half back from the EP side for a reason, really.
So we're into time on now. Big crowd down the back there, sitting up all over the seats there, and free kick given away. I'm not sure that there's time for Storm here. If they can get a couple of possessions, they may be able to get it forward. If Rangers turn it over, there might be one kick in it. So Storm just come long. That's a clever kick. So that Fitzgerald again up high.
Yep,
Gee, presents well, but he's a long way down from goal, but on the ground there. So ground ball, this could go either way, or the Siren could win out here, but I just reckon if they can get a break and an easy possession either way, that team may score here.
Another ball up on the outer wing. Cleared from the Rangers. That was Greg Parks, the coach, but we've got Corey Waters on his left. He bombs it into the forward 50.
Out the front of Joe O'Brien.
So he's had to work hard there, O'Brien.
Yeah. Strong man, but that's a good tackle by, I think it's Ree Martin there, number 17.
And Tyson Jackson just wandering down for the Storm. Now they're aware of him, and he's come right out square here, O'Brien. He seems to be really playing this side of the ground.
Good tackle there again by the Storm on Jess Kenny.
One last chance here for Storm. If they can get a quick handball back, and they can't, that was Corey Waters strongly tackled. There's no easy possessions, gentlemen, unless you get a bit of time and space. And once again, all the flankers and everyone are in. There's a jostling here in the forward line as well, but goes the other way here, Rangers. That's a high floating ball to get under. Good attempt, not quite. Play on is the call, and we get yet another ball up late in this first quarter. 3-2-20 plays 2 goals straight in the Eastern Air Football League Grand Final live at the Kimber Football Ground as that ball comes out. Storm again. That's a good kick forward. If they get a grab here, they're half a chance. And it is
Chesty Stringer out to Zach Fitz. Zach Fitz sends the ball in long. Joe O'Brien, he's let it go past and
goal.
For a goal.
A good late goal.
Good late goal.
For the Storm.
So Fitzgerald, Fridge?
Yep. 3.
3 goals.
And good body work there by Joe O'Brien in the last line, just to protect the ball to go through. So, one thing, just going back on the tackling, we've certainly been stronger in this league, Tony, is the sling tackle, the aggressive tackle. So it's been, the umpires have done it well the last few games in finals. So you might see it paid now and again, any over exuberance in the tackle.
Well, we haven't noticed the umpires yet, have we? Really?
No,
They've done a good job.
Which makes for a good game.
Yeah, my word, they'll do a good job.
But how important is that clearance? That Storm there on the far side there.
Exactly.
You know, they got it out, and you get it towards Fitzgerald. 1 minute he's on the wing. Next minute he's down on the half forward flank having a shot at goal, and he's kicked 3 goals in the first quarter of a granny.
Once again, another winning tap by Big Sam Hinges to Micah Van Loon, but he's kicked the ball out wide to the wing. Great tackle there by both players going at the footy. The Storm have possession. Quick give back to Van Loon, but it's ball smothered and just goes over the boundary line for a throw in.
Have a look at that. Look at that crowd there, and I'll tell you what, Peter, beautiful work on marking the lines there, mate. I reckon the ball just stopped right on the line there, and you kept a straight eye last night, so well done there. And, not able to get through. Can they load up again here? It's going to get close to inside 50. Stringer takes out 2 players, comes through to support. Fitzgerald just lets himself go limp there, and the umpire says, as Stringer comes in to assist, and there's a free kick against just for dragging off. It might have been verbal there, I think.
I think there might have been a few words spoken by somebody. And,
Too many umpires now out on the ground, and some of them are players. So Rangers under pressure now, go forward, and leaping high. That was big Hinges. Just that kick behind the play.
Yeah, well, that's where we won the game. I wasn't at the game at Rudau the other week, but from all reports, that's where we just stayed that kick behind, took a heap of marks. Righto, here we go. We've got Macca Heath kicked it out to Jake Bruce. Jake Bruce got an option, looking for Big Jerry. Here he is. All the way from half back, taking a mark. He's going to play on now too, the big fella. Runs around.
He forgot he
was into trouble.
There's the defender for you.
There's the defender's goal effort for you.
He was a forward.
That's where a little bit of ambition gets ahead of talent. He got around the first one. I thought, he's on his way here, but the second one wasn't quite. But anyway, it is 3 goals, 2-20 in this magnificent grand final to 3 goals straight. And we will take a short break.
All right, I've got a couple of these on. Yeah, do you think? Oh, yeah. And it'll go down to a wire because it's just too.
Good support out there from the crowd, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, fantastic.
All right, we're back on, and gee, I'll tell you what, Fridge, you were noticing the crowd out there, mate?
No, it's real good turnout. Probably the best day we've had weather-wise for a couple of 3 weeks. No wind, at least, to speak of, like there has been. But no, good turnout.
3-2-20 by Rangers. Well, CU came back through Zach Fitzgerald with his 3 goals, Riley Evans with 2, and Jackson Allen with 1 early in the game. And gentlemen, your better players, perhaps Eastern Rangers first, Peter?
Oh, look, I've just got a mark by a number of players. Jack Kenny, Riley Evans, Jess Kenny's got plenty of it, and young Jackson Allen down at forward. And, of course, you've got to mention their defence. And I think we've been talking about both defences all day.
We couldn't have that fella, could we?
and the Storm, better players that you've noticed, Fridge?
Michael Van Loon's been around it. Obviously, Zach Fitz. You're seeing Jesse Stringer come into the game a little bit there towards the end. Corey Waters finding a bit across the back lines.
All right, you're with Peter Wolford for the first ball up.
Well, Sam Hine just thumps the ball forward to Corey Waters on the run from the wing.
Good attack.
Good attack, and the ball again, it's dished out.
To Micah Van Loon.
Handball's over to
Chopper Jackson.
Jacko kicks it deep into the forward pocket. Good contest there by Joe O'Brien, but the ball's gone out of bounds.
Quick one, the Fridge. Sam Hines, mate, going all right in the ruck, but it's around the ground, some of his marks down back, and we saw the one here as well.
That's virtually where we won the game pretty much down at Rudow against the Rangers here a couple of weeks ago, was just his attack on the footy.
All right, we'll keep an eye on him. Number 20 playing a very good game as we get a ball up. So he's either going to be in this ruck tap or you can see him out here. He's probably a kick behind the play, is he? Just resting there.
Is it a free kick here or a...
I'm not sure.
It's a shot on goal by a young Jacko, Tyson Jackson.
Might have been thrown out without the ball in hand.
Perhaps, yeah. But he's going to line up. He's normally not too bad a kick for goal.
Yeah, no. Well, anything can happen here, really.
Every goal is going to be so crucial.
Yeah, well, he's made the umpire work a little bit, but he looks happy with it.
Yeah, it's a good goal.
Tyson Jackson, was it?
Yeah, Tyson Jackson. Good start for the Storm.
Well,
once again, sorry Tony, once again you see the clearance from the ball up in the centre.
Well, it's taken away the one dimension, which has been Zach Fitzgerald, but really the goal scorer is Joe O'Brien. So I think the other side of this is Eastern Rangers maybe going to O'Brien a lot, and Fitzgerald pops up, and now you start to get your spread of goal scorers. So this is where it could get dangerous for the Storm here if they can rely on 3 or 4 goal scorers rather than one, and Rangers are going to go, well, who do we go to? The key is not to let it get down there.
And by half-time, we'll probably have a bit more of a thing with the wind too, you know, whether there's much of a breeze out there.
So that was Hinges with the tap, but the clearance comes.
And Hank Burton went through, got the ball out. Well defended there by young Zach Big. Got the punch down to Jake Bruce. Runs around the boundary on his left. Got an option up the ground in Saxon O'Brien, but in half fallen over. That was a good grab there too.
Riley Haynes took the mark for Rangers. He kicks out of defence, goes along the wing. Good contest there by the Rangers. Greg Parks gets us out, but the Storm have gathered it. Big Sam Hinges has got the ball. He redirects it back through the middle of the ground.
To no one really.
He's found a player out wide.
Out in front of Jake Mullen. Jake Mullen with 3 Rangers blokes around him. Remy North comes in. Rangers folks have picked the footy up. Handball out into the space. He's a Hank Burton. Hank looks forward. He got an option. No, kick straight over his head. Good attack on the footy there from Ben McKenna.
It was really good attack.
For a little fella, he goes in hard. Rangers have won the footy back. Hang on, Benny's gone back in again. No, Rangers have got the footy. Kicked it forward into their forward lines. Well read by Hayden Heath. Good attack on the footy, and he's wrapped up in the tackle. Bucky says, give it here, we'll throw it up.
So Jackson Allen just caught behind but applied that tackle, and that's the difference between being right next to your player. And he takes off quickly into the forward line. The Storm player's got his hands full there, and we talk about that sometimes they don't set up, but they go forward here, Storm. That's a great kick forward, and here he is again. Just brought it down to his knees, and play-on's a call. Good second effort here by Fitzgerald. Which way will he go? Gets the handball out.
There now to
Stringer,
and Stringer with a kick to Joe O'Brien. Umpire says play it on. Pushes his man away. Here we go. We've got help in Saxon O'Brien. Handball's back to the coach in Micah Van Loon. He looks forward. Got an option. No, he hasn't. He's kicked it to no one, really.
Free kick.
Free kick, is it?
In front of...
There's a free kick given here somewhere.
I think it was down the ground by the looks of the umpire. He pointed and then he went like this. So I wasn't sure whether the full forward got held, but I think the way he signalled it was down ground.
Yeah, well, I had the eye on Micah's kick thinking there must be someone behind those people there, but it went to no one.
So the Storm are going to have a shot on goal here, so you'd imagine this will be an easy goal for the Storm.
Jake Sampson.
And there it is. So a bit of lack of discipline, I think, back up the ground with the player being put down after he kicked the ball, I guess. And we see the Storm.
Well, you're talking about that, Peter. It's that putting that work into Micah Van Leeuwen, and there's a way to do it. And probably part of the way is to cut off the supply or put pressure on the kick, but the pressure on the kick ended up being a free kick down the ground. It's a fine line. The umpire's doing a great job, and they've got to cut that supply because I think Fridge alluded to it. You know, one of the better players out there, and he's the captain, and he's certainly leading the way. But they're going to have to put a bit of attention in him. I think the other way is Jess Kenny in the middle as well, get his own ball. I think it was Lee Matthews said it's not who wins the tap, it's what happens next. So we saw the Storm won the tap, but Eastern Rangers got the clearance out, but it was turned over and Storm ended up with a goal. Let's see another tap again to Hinges.
Well run in from Corey Waters off the wing there, just didn't take it cleanly and got the ball wrapped up.
And he's doing that all the time, he's just charging off the wing. So here we have another ball up, Sam Hinges and Borden. No one really won that one. It's still wrestled in there between the Storm and Rangers players. And
I'm just going to
another ball up once again.
Keep an eye on number 70, Hank Burton. I saw him out the other side when that handball came out. I thought, how did he get so free? Some players get sucked towards the ball like bees to honey, and he stayed out off it in space. So he's behind now his player. If the ball comes out, they'll flick it out to him, and he gets out in space. So he doesn't go right in at that ball.
He's had a very good season. He's a bit of a dynamic player when he gets going. So here we have another ball up in the middle of the ground. High just wins the tap. Players converge on the footy, but once again I think we'll see another ball up. There's a lot of players around the footy at the moment, so it's not going to be easy to get that clearance out of there.
So he's trying to stand Jake Bruce there at the moment, and then he just spreads off, see, takes off a little bit. Now he's out the back here again. I'm just sorry to do it, but I'm just isolating him a little bit because he's just finding that space if they can flick it out to him.
So here we see another ball up, still in the middle of the ground, so we're not getting too far.
Where are the wingers, Peter, on the other side? Where are they? They're right in that pack, right there.
wins the tap, but there's a free kick awarded to...
Well, he's off here, Burton, too.
A Rangers player.
So he's on his own. I don't know why.
Yep. Riley Evans goes deep inside 50, but it was...
well read.
Well read by Hayden Heath, who's taken one of how many marks during the season in defence for the Storm.
He reads the footy well.
He kicks out wide to
Saxo
the back flank. Contested footy there on the wing between both sides. And once again, the ball's been flicked out. The Storm try to get the clearance, but it's still stuck in that little area, and we'll see a ball up once again.
So winding around, only a couple of minutes in, joined by Peter Wolford and Jeremy Wagner, a couple of experts on both of these teams over here at Kimber. The big day, Eastern Eyre Football League Grand Final, just a sensational day, and congratulations to all the officials that have put in the hard work, and it's an outstanding couple of games of football. We've seen 3 games already, but what an outstanding game of football. It's a very high standard game, and very willing out there. I'm glad we're up here now and not out there as Tyson Jackson it was leading towards it. And once again, Storm just can't get free there. Fridge, they get held in a bit by Eastern Rangers. But
sides are matched up pretty well, really, aren't they?
It's great, isn't it?
Yeah. Both sort of trying to play their attacking game, and it's,
Another ball up again.
Another ball up.
Leading the stats, I reckon.
I reckon.
So, as I said, no wingers come in, but see there's a line about 30 metres off the ball. It's almost like choreography, about four sets of players, and that ball comes this way, and out the back, the big fella, Ian Jericho's after it, turns it around, gives that handball into space, and that's good. There's good support as well. They go forward here, Storm.
Yeah, Blake Beattie kicked that forward to no one, really, straight to the opposition.
It's a bit like circle work now, in between the 50s, and they've got it out here to McCallum.
Well defended there by young Zach Big. Ball's kept in play by the Rangers. However, it's well tapped across the line now, out of bounds.
Great attack on the ball by both sides.
Mackenzie Heath, he's punched the ball, and about 3 players have come in and bobbled him around like a pinball there, and I think he likes it tough as well. He's sort of free on the back of the pack here as well.
Once again, we see a baller that's been cleared by Micah Van Loon, but smothered by Dean Sturrock. Storm player has it on the wing, but he's been wrapped up tightly.
There's the story of the day there. Have a look at the cars in the background there. It's a huge crowd down here.
We thought there'd be 2,000 people here today, but I reckon they might even push more than that. But it's been a great day so far. Ball up on the clubhouse wing, and once again it's stumped out, and we'll see another boundary throw-in. A lot of players around the footy, so there's not a lot of area to clear the footy at the moment out of that area.
So just umpire coming in, because you can see Van Leeuwen was setting up for the free kick there, but the umpire's come in and said throw it in, so he does.
Rucks go at it. Tyson Jackson gets the ball out, but it's been collared by the Rangers player. Big man Sam Hines just crashes through, but he ain't going anywhere.
I've been impressed with Hines when you talk about a play below the knees. He's had to get down below the knees and get that ball. He's competing well in the ruck, but he's doing some other stuff around the ground, and he's not a bad kick of the ball. Long time between hand and foot for a lot of blokes.
So agile.
Here we go. Young Jakey Mullen off after the footy now. Won't sit up for him. Being tackled.
That's worth a kick.
Young Bigsy, I think it was there, trying to help him out. The ball still. Hank Burton's gone in, got the footy, tackled, done a lap, got the hands out. Good kick into the forward 50 there. Here it is defended by Blake Beattie, put the pressure on, but it's been kicked into the forward lines by the Rangers. Read well by Hayden Heath. Crossed to Mackenzie Heath. Got a quick kick away. Benny McKenna come through, missed the ball and the man. Good attack on the footy, and I reckon that's cleaned up young Beadle. Rangers win the footy back, kick it on forward. Here's Riley Evans again. He's got a couple goals to set the first one up. And
shot on goal by Regan Tahini misses. It's a behind. Had a good chance there to kick a goal.
Player got up, did he? Blake Beattie? Yes, he did. He almost cleaned himself up as that ball's right in front of central commentary position.
Good use of the body from
Storm her out.
You won't catch him. On the left is preferred. Good kick down the ground. He got Zach Fitz in his sights.
Oh, beautiful.
What a good grab. Zach runs around on his right, looks for an option. No one coming at him, so he goes for the goals himself. Wants a kind bounce, bounces through for a point.
Yeah, no, bad luck. It was a great mark. And to me, straight away, this guy's having a fair influence on the game. The Rangers are going to have to either think about putting another player on him to just rotate a few on him, I reckon, because he's certainly getting his hands on the footy.
Isn't he? Well, and I was going to say, you try and cut down the supply, but he's one of those players that wins a 50-50 as well. So it's not the supply, it's getting around him.
Yeah, got it out. Oh. Not sure. Micah Van Loon has got a kick away to Joe O'Brien, drops a reasonably easy mark there. Ball still in contest. Jackson handball's out. Little central air fella running through, probably taking a little bit high, but the umpire says gives the footy here and we'll throw it up.
Van Ruin just a little bit slow to get up there. They put a bit of work into him, and he's just starting to get softened up. He's still on the haunches there in back play.
They'll be losing a bit of sweat today because it is quite sunny and so very fast game so far.
So I reckon the bloke in front had most of that, Mackenzie Heath, and then it was almost taken out of his hands. So that's how the umpire's seen it.
Ball it up. So here we have another ball up. Probably just outside the 50. Comes out to a Rangers player. He misses it. Here we have the Storm trying to mop up. Jake Bruce. Jakey Bruce. He can kick either feet, so it doesn't matter. He dribbles the ball back inside 50. We've got Jake Kenny, but he has gone out of bounds, I think it is.
No, I wondered what happened there. It was probably too high.
It was too high, so Kenny gets the ball in defence.
Just saying, gentlemen, that miss of a handball, where you handball to their feet instead of to the body, is crucial today. It's a turnover. The opposition get hold of it too. He went down early there, did Hank Burton.
Yep. No, so here we see a ball go over the boundary line just in front of the clubhouse and a big crowd. We'll see another boundary throw-in.
So umpire now releases that ball in. Where's Hinges? There he is, wrestling away. Just paddles it to the front. It comes out now, and Rangers are out there.
Jed Burton.
Yeah, gets the little kick in. Gee, had to wait a little bit for that. Jackson Allen, you could see him crouching like a tiger, waiting for it. It comes inside now. The only thing is there's only, I was just going to say there's not much ahead of the ball. And Storm come out quite easily through Mackenzie Heath.
Good kick from Mackenzie Heath out the chopper Jackson out in the wing. He looks down the line, got an option, O'Brien, but it's gone over his head. Zach Fitz had a bit of it. Rangers have won the footy. Looking at their options, down the wing they go. Out in front, he's dropped the sit of it really. Remy North hot on his tail, got his hands out to his teammate there.
Good vision.
Here we go, Jess Kenny. Jess Kenny got an option across the centre. His brother, Jack. Jack, he looks forward, got a bit of time. He got an option in Curtis Newland. However, balls come out, won by Jerry. Handball across to Hayden Heath, long way from full-back. Bombs it high in the air to the half-forward flank. Dean Storricks won the footy, got an option at half-back for him, and quick handball there. Plenty of pressure from the Storm boys. Jack Kenny's got the footy back again, kicks it out the front, and a good mark there taken by
Cody Carey.
Cody Carey.
Takes a mark just outside 50. He's looking to go inboard into the forward, just on the forward 50 mark. Players are up. No mark. Here we have Blake Beattie out the back trying to mop up the footy.
Yep.
He's been tackled strongly, but been paid too high.
Taken across the shoulder.
First of the ball. Interesting to see the Rangers there. They spread and try to go across the ground, and then that first kick came forward by Jack Kenny to a 50-50, and Storm were able to turn that around. The second one was better, but they need to get 2 or 3 where they're actually hitting a target. Storm are just getting on top here. It's Hinges again. I'm really starting to like his game. He's really growing into the game, and he's a good use of the ball. Probably commentators curse here, but he interesting. No one's going past for the handball, so they've got faith in him, and he elects to go right down to that centre forward position, and there's what we talk about. So Jack Kenny again, he's playing good game. So goes on the left now out wide. It's a dangerous position because a good one-on-one battle. The midfield can't keep up. Where's the support? They go to ground. This is good, hard, grinding football. You ever done that at training? They put the ball on the ground and you've got to get after it, and they'll be a bit slow to get up there. Dustin Harris.
I think it's one thing that Jack Kenny can do a bit better with his kicking. Like, he didn't kick to his teammates' advantage.
Just watch for Van Leeuwen. See, just in the middle here, he's on his own if they can get it to him.
You can see the ball.
Jake Bruce, handballs across to Jake Sampson. Got a kick down the line, out in front of Joe O'Brien. Well defended there from the Rangers defender. Good punch away.
They've played a bit of keepings off him today, Fridge. He can't quite get hold of it.
Yep.
O'Brien, his work rate in around the forward line down this end was great, and he's more going out the space in the pockets rather than playing right at that full
He'll
forward,
keep
although
leading
he's
out
there
and charging
now.
out and trying to create,
He'll
an
keep
option.
trying to create. There's no options there.
Yeah, bring it to ground,
Yeah.
make a contest out of it. So here we see a ball up there has been cleared. Again, there's a converge of players there. There's a lot of fellas around the footy. We see a bounce, another throw up inside the 50. Ball's been taken by Kenny. He's been wrapped up.
Just interesting, Jack Kenny there.
Hank Burton.
Yeah.
So Jack Kenny off the back of the pack. So he's almost going free what Hank Burton was doing earlier. They don't all come in around that ball. He's right at the back of the pack. They tend to take off into space a little bit. You've got to back, what is it? They've got it, we've got it, and it's a 50-50. And if it's a 50-50, do you go or do you stay? And they tend to go a little bit Rangers at times and try and get into space. Is that just a lot of numbers there? And double fist there over the line. How's the umpire going to see that?
Elliot Claxton.
Throw in.
Played it for a long time in defence for the Rangers, so a boundary throw in. Saxon O'Brien wins the tap, but it's cleared away by the Rangers, and I think that's going to be out of bounds.
So 6 scoring shots apiece, 21 plays 31, 10 points in front, Storm, and they can thank Zach Fitzgerald. When the game was on the line in that first quarter, he popped up, and he's gone on with it this quarter. He hasn't kicked goals, but he's certainly getting in around that ball. And we talk about Joe O'Brien being the target, but Fitzgerald is more up around that half-forward line, and if he gets dangerous, Fridge, he tends to have a shot at goal. He doesn't need to pass, he just has the shot.
One thing you also see with him, he always seems to land in the right spot. If there's a gap out there somewhere, he'll end up in it. Good reader of the football.
Once again, we see another strong tackle applied to Jack Kenny. He picks himself up.
Just going to say, last up.
Yeah, another ball up, just on between the wing and the half-forward line. Kick away. I think it was by a Rangers player. It's gone out on the full, I think. So we'll see the Storm have a kick in between the wing and their forward 50.
A couple of players just...
Jakey Sampson got the footy here now.
Yeah.
Jake Bruce.
I think it might be Bruce.
Jake Bruce, isn't it?
Yep.
So he's on that far side and going to kick that ball long and hard in.
Yeah, kicks it straight into the forward pocket there. Fitzgerald got up high, didn't come down with the footy. Been kicked out of defence by the Rangers, and marks have been taken by Saxon O'Brien.
So that's good coaching. You instruct your team. I remember hearing Ross Lyon talk, and they asked him, when he was commentating, how long does it take to set up your structures? He said, 6 months just for the back line alone to get them in the right spots and understand what to do. So you see this wall set up that Storm have done, and that one kick out and Storm get another shot at goal.
Yep.
Jericho, was it?
No, Saxon O'Brien, I reckon it was.
O'Brien.
Because he kicked the point.
Yeah, good chance there to kick a goal, obviously.
Well, those flags are probably more hanging down the hill now a bit too, aren't they? At the start of the game was probably going more across.
I think it's supposed to pick up slightly later as the day goes on.
So is this Claxton, is it, with ball in hand? Anyway, they come out Rangers, so not sure on that rule. I'm an old backman and we weren't allowed to do that in the old days. So he gets a stat for that, for stepping in 1 metre outside the square, and they're out here, Rangers, but they look for the handball, no support given, and the Storm come in. They're loving it out there, Storm. They're defending very well. Yeah. It's a game of act or react, and I think Storm are acting first rather than reacting to what Rangers are doing.
Storm are gradually working into the game.
This second quarter, Jakey Mullins come into his own a bit out on that wing there, and they've sort of had a bit more space for him out there. However, he's kicked the ball out of bounds there a second ago.
So this gives the opposition another go at it. When they put it in the air, it becomes a 50-50 or a couple of little ones. So for Childer's free kick, but if it's another kick in the air, you're given the opportunity to the Storm to get at this ball.
Curtis Newland, he kicks it deep inside 50. And we've got a mark by young Jackson Allen just on the 50. He goes deep, looking for a Rangers player. It's just a kick and hope there. Corey Waters under the ball, tries to mark it. He contests it with the Rangers players. There's a number of players around. Burton gets a handball out to McCullum. McCullum has a snap on goal, but the Storm players in Blake Beattie are in the last line of defence, clear it up. Takes the mark, he goes wide to the pocket looking for him. Jericho takes the mark, he in turn goes down the outer wing, finds a player free, the Storm player there.
Jake Mullen.
Their ball use is sensational there.
Jake Mullen's looking for options. He just goes long down the line. Fitzgerald's attacking the footy. Been taken by Saxon O'Brien, who dishes a handball out. Once again, it goes
to Remy North, out to Jake Sampson. Jake Sampson kicks into the full forward line there. Missed mark attempt there by Jesse Stringer.
Ooh.
The Rangers players go on to ground. Ball's still in hot contention there. Picked up by Jake Bruce. Handballed across to Jake Sampson, I think it was. Back to Jesse Stringer. Swings around on the right, and ball bounces over the line.
So they're moving it around so quickly, and I was waiting for this break and play. That movement from the back line through, they did do that one bomb up towards Fitzgerald it was, but they were able to get it, and now they're ending up with shots on goal. Whereas for Eastern Rangers, it tends to be like this kick. Each kick seems to be up in the air, and if they happen to take a grab, which Ellen did earlier, that works out fortuitously. But if they don't, they might get a clearance here. But if this is another high kick, you're giving it back to the opposition again. That's better. You try and use the ball.
Good attack on the footy there from Jacob Ryan. Eastern Rangers
Pressure.
always give the footy up. It's not Corey Waters. I was going to say Mackenzie Heath went in hard there, but missed everything. Umpire says give the footy here, we'll throw it up.
So 3 goals straight to 3-2 in the first quarter. Eastern Rangers were leading, but they've kicked 1 solitary point, and Storm have had 4 scoring shots. They've kicked 2-2 for this quarter, and I think just getting a little bit more of the linkages and lineups like this where they're getting possessions in a row.
Yeah, and I think you'll find too that
Fitzgerald again.
The Storm defence are getting on top of it, and the Rangers forward setup is not as strong as what the Storm have got, and you'll see that they keep rebounding out. So
I think he's in the back attack here a minute ago. He got a free kick. What would he be there? Probably 35 to 40 out.
How's that wind going to go too?
Bit of breeze bringing it across. Aim at this side goalpost, I suppose. He struck it pretty well.
Says he likes it right on the siren too.
Yeah, that's a great goal.
Wow.
That's a good goal. Straight on half time.
That's a bit of class right there, and that's goal number
4 at least.
Number
4 for him.
We think for Zach Fitz. So he's certainly putting his stamp on this game without doubt as the key forward for the Storm there.
So 6 goals 2-38 to 3 goals 3-21. So the lead at quarter time was by by Eastern Rangers by 2 points, but 17 points now to Storm, and a very good quarter. What we're going to do, we will take a short break and be back with a summary very shortly.
Who you think are better players and your sponsors again? I'll turn mine on. You tell me when you're on. I'll wait for you.
Well, welcome back, folks, and half time here, and what a game we've got in our hands. And well, Storm came out in that quarter, kicked 3 goals too after 3 goals in the first quarter, and 6-2-38 leading Rangers, who kicked their 3 goals in the first quarter, 3 goals too, so they only had the 1 solitary point. Tony Neal, joined by Peter Wolford and Jeremy Wagner, known as Fridge. And gentlemen, fantastic over here. The Eastern Eyre Football League and the community has been so welcoming to us. We can't thank you enough, and your beautiful wife, of course, Peter, for the lovely food that's been provided as well. But the hospitality, and we're just talking off air a little bit about the regions, but I came last night, there would have been well over 50 people here putting up tents and painting the lines and that. We wouldn't have sport today if we didn't have that help, sweeping off the netball courts and so on. How important are the volunteers in a lot of these areas?
Oh, look, it's vitally important. You can't function without them, and every club does a great job, and every club that hosts a final, rely on their volunteers so much, because if you've got teams playing on the day, it's a big juggling act to have enough people doing the work. So for a grand final, unfortunately, we only had the 1 footy side in, so we had plenty of people available to work. But it's been a huge effort to set up today, and by the Tim Loward as the president of the Kimber Club and Matt Lean as the president of the Kimber Footy Club. They've done a mighty job, and of course Chelsea Danlewis, she runs the catering side of things, and they've done a mighty job.
Well, I was going to ask about that, because the amount of food, and I saw all the women in the kitchen last night wandering around, and I thought, gee, this is going to be huge. You always know it's huge, but we expected maybe I spoke to the guys earlier today. I said, would there be 5,000? Oh, nowhere near that. I said, come on, you blokes, work with me. But we're thinking maybe 2,000. But you look around, you've had a good look around there, Peter. There's a lot more than 2,000 here.
Yeah, well, I think it would be. If you could put a drone up, the amount of cars here today is absolutely huge. But, look, for me, grand finals are a great day where people can come together. And, obviously there's winners and losers, but generally it's that finale day, isn't it, where everyone can come together, enjoy the day, and you clap the winners and clap the losers on the back.
The sport's the winner overall. Look, we're watching the footy here, but of course the netball over the back, but and there's kids running around everywhere in all the gear and that, and they'll grow up going, they don't watch, might watch a bit of AFL, but I want to be the next Jack Kenny or the next Hank Burton or Blake Beattie or Hayden Heath. That's what they're watching, and it's fantastic. And I guess Fridge yourself, you travel around watching the footy every week, and you come along here today. How far have you travelled to get here? And
probably a bit over 100 k's around Warrnambool there, but. That's the way the distances are now. I mean, when we came into the league, we were at one end of the league. We'd always have to go up to Wirra or Streaky Bay, and now we're sort of in another corner of the league, and it's 100 k's to Kimber, probably maybe 120 down to Cleve,
so the guys
further on to Arno Bay and Port Neal and Cow.
Did the guys make their own way here today, or they get on a bus?
No, a lot of people just band together and get across here best they can, and then be back to Woodner tonight, win, lose or draw, and footy wind up tomorrow. And what you're saying about the volunteers, it's the footy season's the social part of our calendar, really. Like, summer sport does its own thing, but as far as what Pete was saying, people catching up with people, relationships are built through footy and netball, and it's what it's all about.
Fantastic. Well said by both gentlemen here. So as we see a couple of kids playing right here in the sand in front of us, and I hope they step back from the boundary, that's all. As there they are, having a ball in their footy jumpers there, and umpires are ready in the middle of the ground, and we can see the one-on-ones now, so they've all matched up. Hank Burton just in front of his player, and then Jack Kenny's behind his player, and all in readiness. And we're underway in the third quarter. 17-point lead here to Storm after the Rangers led by 2 points. And yet again, gentlemen, it's another start to the game where 2 ball ups in a row. So we'll just see what happens here. Hines just swats that ball forward. Little soccer there forward by Storm. Rangers first of all. Kenny came through there and, geez, I tell you what, he glided, did a drive-by there and just missed cleaning someone up there. It might have been Remy North.
I'm sure that the Rangers coach, Greg Parks, would have told his players they've all got a lift because they've got too many contributing, not enough contributing at the moment.
And there he is going past there, Hank Burton, very smooth mover. Just pops that ball up, and that's what I was talking about before, just those high kicks in rather than to a player charging through the Storm player. That was courage personified. Yeah, and gets it to Micah Van Loon again. So they're going to release here again, Storm, because on the back of Eastern Rangers kicking that ball to a 50-50.
Yeah, they continually do that instead of, they've just got to control the ball a bit better. But here we go, Saxon O'Brien. He grabs the ball and goes deep inside that forward 50, but a good mark by Ree Martin in front of Joe O'Brien. Ree Martin's just one of those old-fashioned defenders. Doesn't get beaten that often. He goes out wide.
Read it well, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. He's out wide to Hank Burton. He once again gets another possession. He runs down the wing. He goes long looking for a teammate across the half-forward line in Regan Tahini. He knocks the ball forward. We've got a couple of Rangers players there along with the Storm players fighting the footy, and I think we'll have a ball up there deep in that forward flank.
So very quick, we talk about work rate. Hank Burton 2 seconds ago was kicking the ball down the wing here, and that was almost like circle work, and he pops up over there, and I look at this, is it a flood by one team or is it a press by the other? But both teams now pressing down the ground. I just reckon you might have touched on Eastern Rangers, their work rate. You see here Schumann just flying down the ground here as well, so they've picked up their work rate a bit, trying to push this game a little bit closer.
Yeah, I think they've got to do that because the Storm to me were just great. They're 17 points in front, but just gradually got more contributors and getting more of the footy.
You see now, just looking at the little things, see Jesse Stringer now, he's just trotted forward and he's picked up Jack Kenny, who I alluded to earlier in the game, was free on the back of the pack. He left Claxton free to go and pick up Kenny. So visually when Rangers look up, they go, oh gee, everyone's covered. Yeah. Ends up with that high ball again.
Benny McKenna got the ball back in the back pocket. Not his best effort as a kick, straight to Jack Kenny.
Well, where was Stringer just after I've mentioned all that?
Yeah, the Stringer's on the mark here now. However, Jack Kenny kicks it out into the right-hand side forward pocket there, and a good mark taken by Regan Tahini.
Yeah, he needs to lift, doesn't he? He has, he's got to keep leading and give a target to his Rangers midfield.
He's kicked 28 goals out of 13 games, but might be a little bit far out here, do you think? Depending on that wind might bring it back in a little bit for him.
Work out how far he is, but the wind's going to certainly help him.
Can't see the line.
Flags are blowing, a little bit over there, so Tahini lines up.
Oh, swings out to the right, and that's where it ends up. Well, just inside the post, well done.
So he must have been only 40 to 50 metres out. Because it looked to be too far out, but a good goal, and they certainly needed that. They've got to stay in touch. This game certainly will go down to the wire, so there won't be a lot in it.
Those flags over the scoreboard are starting to dance around a bit more now.
So they've worked that ball down this side of the ground. That was no good. They went out the other side of the ground, and then when they get it out that side of the ground, they come in, and eventually they diagonally cut across, and then they get that score on the board. It doesn't matter how you get them, but interesting when you analyse. I think you mentioned it, Peter, earlier, the amount of possessions that they're having to have to get a shot on goal.
Yeah, that's the only thing. They do have a lot of possessions per goal.
A lot of players in front of this ball up here. Only Kenny and Van Leeuwen were the two that stayed back. Everyone else was the left-hand side of that pack. Ball comes out.
The footy there, got a good handball out to the forward flanker there in
Burton. Oh, that's a good mark.
And it's good defensive mark taken there by Mackenzie Heath.
Terrific mark.
Yeah. Oh, not his best effort there. Kicks it straight back to the opposition.
Wow.
However,
that's a clanger.
It is. However, he's near kicked it straight to the man on the mark himself. Ball's gone high. Players have flown. Eastern Rangers have come up with the ball. Not sure who that was, but was it a throw? They said in the end, was it? No, play on. Heath got the footy, handballs it out in front of Blake Beattie. However, he's got hold of the Eastern Rangers fella. The ball's come out to the Rangers. They've kicked forward, and good mark there taken.
This is McCullum.
I reckon it is McCullum.
Yeah, McCullum.
So they've done that twice, Eastern Rangers, haven't they?
Yep.
They've
come this side,
come out to that fat side. When the ball's been over there playing around, there was some big collisions, collateral damage there, and boy, oh boy, this is it Kyron
McCullum?
McCullum.
Yep.
So
So he lines up. This will be a vital goal for the Rangers. Get 2 in a row. And just get a bit of momentum, perhaps. And
That's
he hasn't
where he
lined that
ran.
up that well. That's a behind.
Always out to the right.
Yep. That's a bad miss, that, actually.
Well, it could be costly, couldn't it? You know, look at Storm's 6 goals too, so they've only had the 8 scoring shots, but very accurate.
Yeah, not going to get a lot of shots on goal.
8 scoring shots as well by Rangers, so very even there, but 4 goals for, and just their forward entries. Well, they've tidied that up a little bit. We were speaking about that, and there's Hinges when he rises to the occasion. I really liked his game. He's got a good kick on him, and he's getting around the ground, taking the marks as well. And talk about good players. Fitzgerald's kicked 4 goals, long way down, which we saw in the first quarter as well. He came down the ground.
There you go. They've handled it straight back to Zach
There he is.
Fitzgerald now. Run round 1. Bombs it forward into at the Joe O'Brien's advantage. Well defended there. Got the ball, kicked it forward, rolling, and through for a point.
Jeez, he did well 2 on 1.
That was a good effort there.
It was a good
battle.
effort. Yeah.
Battle of strength there between those two.
As Pete said before, he's a pretty good defender. Well, this Sturrock goes all right too, doesn't he?
Dean Sturrock kicks out. He's as tough as nails. He kicks out wide. Hank Burton, he's just... No, this was number 2, so that's the coach, Greg Parks. They come back in board the Storm.
Yeah, Remy North, the receiver in the end, kicked it to effectively no one. Hank Burton wins the footy back. Sees just Kenny. Oh, no, it's not. It's Nick Sherman. Nick Sherman got an option down the flank. Up high, well defended by young Beatty. Good punch there. Ball's in dispute. Good tackle there from Corey Waters. Ball spilt out, I suppose you call that. Quick handball across from the Rangers at half forward. Slung, ball comes out. Sammy Hines, the whistle's gone.
Yeah, just holding on a bit long there by Burton.
Yeah.
Free kick.
Hard work again, but they still came out this side of the ground, Rangers, but they were about 30 metres in front of where they were
Remy
originally.
Made the kick out to Jake Sampson. Jake Sampson's got it on the true half-back flank.
Got
an option there in Ian Jericho.
Sense of theatre here by Storm. They're putting it out the side where Rangers want it.
Yeah.
Here we go. Ian Jericho looks down the ground. Hasn't got a lot of options. Probably his best effort would be to put it to the pack. Looks up. He's actually got option in Corey Waters. Corey Waters takes a good grab just inside the line of play there.
Fitzgerald ready.
Here Zach wants it at the back here. Boys fly up. Ball comes down. Chopper Jackson's got hold of it. They've got hold of him. Umpire says, give it here. We'll throw it up.
Yeah, once again, Corey Waters in the game. He's certainly a class player on that wing.
Oh, unbelievable.
Ball up here, just outside the 50 mark. Grabbed by Saxon O'Brien. Hank Burton once again, he grabs the ball and clears it with a quick kick out of defence. Picked up by Jericho, handballs out wide.
Mackenzie Heath
once
got
again.
an option here in Micah Van Loon. Takes a good grab.
Kick.
He wrapped up by the defender. Looks forward. Here comes Joe O'Brien. Zach Fitz at the back though. Hello, let's ball steal and contest you here. Well read and played there by Thomas Weiss. Got his hands away. Kicks down the boundary and good mark out there taken on the back flank, I suppose
Curtis
it is.
Newland, I think.
Curtis Newland.
The Rangers
However, he's
there-
kicked it and Jesse Stringer's intercepted with a good mark. Jesse would be 70 metres out, looking for the forward option. Not his best effort. He's dribbled it along his ground to the coach and all. However, the ball's rolled out. I know the ball's gone out on the full. It's come off a foot there somewhere.
Just going to say the Rangers, they put that ball, it's almost like circle again, they put it out that far side, but Kenny here, Jack Kenny, was caught out this side of the ground along with Dean Sturrock, and they really didn't move across. And it's come back that way, and that's a very dangerous kick. They're trying to load up again through here. They're running through the sand here. Sturrock, finally it bounces up for him, gets onto that left boot, and it's a quick movement down the centre half forward, and the umpire's paid that. Didn't hang on to it long. You can't play on from a mark, so he's paid that to Jackson Allen. But I was just watching where Kenny and that were going there. They didn't follow the ball over, and it came back towards them. So long way out here is Allen. Goes into that area again where Rangers have been setting up. But I think this time Storm, Fridge, have realised what's happening now, and they're able to repel a little bit more, starting to defend out this side of the ground. But that underground handball, which was deliberate, causes a ball up. So very deliberate with Eastern Rangers in where they're going to attack from.
Yeah, Ben McKenna down there for the Storm's done some good work today in defence.
Yeah, you go to war with him.
Yeah, we see a ball up there with a lot of congestion there with a number of players around the stoppage there.
Hinges again.
Yeah, Hinges, the rucks are there. Hinges battles with Brody Carey. Hinges again, he's tackled strongly, and I think...
The umpire said maybe too strongly, perhaps, was it? No?
He went with one hand, and I think he only had the ball in one hand and didn't quite get it out by the looks of it.
Holding the ball.
Holding the ball. I thought it might have been...
Couldn't get the ball
a bit
out.
of an aggressive tackle, but... so Cody Carey, he's going to line up, and he's probably... He's not the best shot for goal, that's all I'll say.
All right, long way from hand to foot for the big fellas.
He'll probably bag this.
Let's see. Well, they're in that scoring area.
It's not a bad looking
Not a
puck.
bad kick. Big pack, which he's been forced through for a behind to the Rangers.
So 1 goal, 2 for the quarter for Rangers, and the Storm, well, they've only kicked the 1 point, and we're winding around probably about halfway through the quarter. So now the kick comes out. A lot of players out this side. So it's interesting. Rangers want the ball out this side of the ground, and Storm are putting it out this side as well. There's a trip.
On.
It's going to be a trip.
Was
it?
it?
Goes back. Yeah, just interesting by Storm. They're playing there. They're very strong in how they want to play their game, even though the Rangers want it out this side of the ground. And I'm big on that. If they want to put the ball out here and we can beat it out, let's put it out here and beat them. That's going to deflate Rangers a little bit. Nice kick in here. And, couldn't quite get to it.
Good attack on the footy after he kicks it straight. Strikes kicked a good ball out in front of
Cody Carey.
Cody Carey again. He's got the option of that's not Jess Kenny, that's Parks. Across to Jack Kenny. Looks forward and backs into the grab. Was Ian Jericho taking another good defensive mark.
Good strong grab for Fridge, wasn't it? Just one grab, no
Jericho
fumble.
at half back. He's got a magnificent pair of hands. He goes wide to the wing, looking for a teammate, and Jesse Stringer. I think, that looked like it was interfered with.
Over him, didn't he?
He did. But Rangers clearing kick goes down to, this is McCullum again, I reckon. McCullum, he kicks looking for a teammate up in that forward 50 going to Regan Tahini, but...
Probably a bit wide. Hello, the ball looks like it's still in though.
Still in. Yep, Tahini's got the ball. Great tackle. Great tackle there. Probably over-aggressive tackle too, but it's cleared by the Storm, but it's been marked by the Rangers.
Not quite the distance,
Not quite
I reckon.
the distance, so a number of players around the footy.
14.99 metres that went.
Yeah.
Very close.
So we have a ball
Colin
up there.
McKellen.
Probably just on the 50 for the Rangers. Rucks are up.
Good tap down.
Been some great tackling there today, hasn't there? Like
Jess Kenny there.
Just getting pounded. Anyone that gets it, and if they think they're getting away, they're not.
Well, that was Van Loon. They've put the work in. He just really absorbed the tackle there.
Yep.
So ball up again. This way, that way. They come inside there, Storm. I don't mind that if they think they can get it out. But, it's come back. It's that gone the distance. Big Dukes go up. Play on. Anyone's ball. Van Loon gets it out. Hack kick forward here by Riley Haynes into a dangerous position. They all fly staying down. Oh, I tell you what, as he kicked it, they're calling touch the Storm, but the goal umpire says, I caught a fish this big last week. I reckon he's going to tell us it's a goal to Jackson Allen. It is.
It is. That's
he's called that the goal umpire. You can just tell by the body language. And a lot of players reckon they touched it. So Rangers just pushing back a little bit here, and well, we did talk about that being the scoring.
I think they need. They've got to be in front. I reckon at 3/4 time. But that was a good goal because they've had the ball down there a lot, but they haven't been getting that score on the board. But so that's a good goal for them.
Well, we talk about that ladder. 8 wins, 4 losses each. CEU, the Storm have kicked 802 points for the year. Rangers 773. So in the high hundreds, almost up around 1,000. And it's 29 points difference.
Yep.
So that's how close this game's going to be. And the defence is 638 and 666. You couldn't get much closer.
No, you couldn't.
28 points difference. So
free kick in the ruck infringement there to Damo Hanneman. He gets the free kick in the centre circle. He goes long, looking inside forward 50 of Rangers, just to kick and hope that one. It's grabbed by the Storm defence. Kick's been smothered on the 50-metre line. So we have players over the ball. Jess Kenny.
Hayden Heath
on the bottom of the pack. So we'll have another ball up, probably on the 50-metre line for the Rangers. Rucks go at it. Number of players around the footy. I think there's a free kick there. No, or a ball up. Free kick to the Storm, hanging on there. Tyson Jackson. So he's going to have the clearing kick out of defence.
So just number 24 you called a moment ago. I haven't got him on the team sheet. So Damien
Hanneman. He's the big ruckman. been out for a few weeks with rib injury, so I was surprised they actually brought him back in, to be honest. But here we have Micah Van Loon, I think it is on the...
Had about 3 or 4 grabs out at the umpire said, well, you might as well have a mark.
Yeah, no, he's...
He hasn't got a lot in front of him here. He's calling it for the long. He got pack forming here now. Up they go. Saxon O'Brien, that's a pretty good mark.
Great effort.
Yep.
Great effort.
Get back off your mark, young man.
So,
anyway, looks forward, kicks down. Got Joe O'Brien, Zach Fitz. Rangers punched the ball out of the pack. Picked up by Fitzgerald. Handballs across. And Corey Waters has ended up with a third handball there. Jake Bruce out the back here. And young Ryan, he's been legged.
Given a free.
Young Jacob Ryan.
Just when the 2 players there, it was Joe O'Brien and Zach Fitzgerald went up, I just thought, where are the smalls?
Yeah.
And so Fitzgerald had to go back and get his own ball, but they really needed that small runner, like a Kenny, Jess or Jack Kenny, someone like that size maybe coming through for Storm. But
it was a good handball he get. Zach Fitzgerald got out from the
took
ground.
the punishment. You could hear it from here when he got hit.
Some good work by the Storm, no doubt about that, to get that ball in there and attack it. And
righto, Fridge, who we got?
Young Jacob Ryan. And he's made a pretty good fist of that. Yep. He'd be only, he wouldn't be 18 yet, I don't reckon. Travels down from Wirral every week. So he's got the longest drive in the league, really.
Really?
I mean, where they live, out the other side of Wirral, would be probably 150 or 60 k's to get to Woodner.
Wow.
Get this way. So
that's for training and stuff like that?
Yeah, that gets down for training for sure, yep.
Wow, that is dedication.
Yeah.
And, a lot of people watch footy and go, oh, well, here's 2 teams. You talk about all those kilometres that they travel just to have the enjoyment of training, let alone coming out and playing. And just reward for the man. He's playing in an A-grade grand final and he's kicked the goal.
Yep.
Yeah, important goal too, I reckon.
Yep.
Very much so.
The Rangers sort of had a bit of a flow on there, didn't they? They were getting plenty of forward entry. So here we have another centre bounce. Once again, High just wins the tap. He gets back down on the ground. Kenny grabs the ball, but he's been pounced on and tackled strongly.
I think he probably even had an option to get rid of it.
I think he did. I think he took him on.
Yeah,
I think he did. But anyway, it's a ball up again in the centre circle.
10 points the difference, and Storm leading, holding on to that lead. But they've kicked the 1 goal for the quarter, and Eastern Rangers have kicked 2-2. Their best quarter was the first quarter, 3-2 by Rangers. So the scoring end definitely to the left as Jack Kenny, that is, goes out wide. Again, they persist. It's almost like they're playing on 1 quarter of the ground at that end, and on the other, at this end of the ground, they're playing on the other quarter. So that diagonal football, as it's wobbling around.
Good hard attack on the footy here from Corey Waters. He sort of had the footy earlier, and a heap of Rangers blokes come around him, and they've done well to probably hold it up in there.
Good second effort. Good
Corey
second
Waters,
effort.
He works hard, that lad.
A lot of numbers around the ball here.
Yeah, another ball up. It's been cleared by McCullum, who handballs forward, but that's been a nice contact there by Ian Jericho. Ball comes out. Here we got McCullum again. He kicks it inboard to the forward 50. There's a player free there. Is it 7? Hank Burton on his own, so he's taken the mark. What's he going to do with it? I think he's going to go back and have a shot for goal.
He had to stand under that for a while, didn't he? And just stood and waited. But a good-sized player can look after himself. And
quick kick forward, and he was
shot
there.
On goal.
So this is probably a pretty important kick by the skipper.
Yep,
just
he
to
goes
keep,
right, doesn't he?
Just to keep in touch. Like, it's only 10 points at the moment. He lines up. He's going wide too, I think. That's another one that's a missed opportunity there. So it's a behind of the Rangers.
So 2 goals, 3 now. That's 5 scoring shots. Equals their first quarter with 5 scoring shots. And Storm have had 5 scoring shots in the second quarter. So that's the highest amount for the game by each team is 5. So if they can go forward again here, Rangers, and maybe get a goal, they'll have pipped that score. But they're out here, Storm. A very impressive Storm. When they get going, and there's Fitzgerald again. He's having a great game. He's got 4 goals. He's on that wing.
On the way past while he's still laying on the ground. Joe O'Brien is still fighting for the ball there, and as it goes across the line.
So Zach Fitzgerald there is almost the conduit down there on the wing as he runs back into that forward line now. But it's an interesting ploy for him to get down that ground in both quarters.
Oh, he'd have a licence to do what he wants.
There he is. Yeah.
He's a go-to man.
You see him in that first quarter there. He ran down and had a chat with Micah in the centre. That would have been about coaching and what we needed to be doing. The footy hadn't even been up area in that stage, but But no, he get to do what he wants out there, and like I said, he'll generally pop up where he's needed.
And he's just walking back towards the 50 now with the hands on the head here, but he looks tired, but he's probably, all of a sudden, here he goes, he's going to pop up again in this bit of play. He applies the tackle, can't quite get it done, 2 on 1. He's not Superman, and that's he's starting to get a fair bit of it, Hank. He had a pretty solid first half, but he's just starting to get a bit more of it, and it comes towards Fitzgerald again. He just can't will himself to that ball, lets his teammate do it, but he's free out the back. Oh, charging in there, the Storm player. That is the old get to the ball first and you'll get rewarded. That was courageous play in the grand final.
What you want from your ruckman.
That was
out
great
to
play.
Jake Sampson. Jake Sampson will be probably 60 metres out from where he kicks the footy.
Just watch out deep here too is Fitzgerald. He's gone to be the deepest player here.
And
comes in that direction.
him.
Gee, look at him around him now.
Yeah.
Good tackle. Well defended by the Rangers. Hank Burton applied a really good tackle on there to stop.
He's looking really fatigued, Fitzgerald, too. I reckon it's starting to catch up with him the game.
He's doing a lot of running down the ground and then pushing back into that forward line. So he'll probably need a bit of a breather at some stage, but that's what your interchange is for. But here we have it down on the wing. The Rangers trying to clear the area. Who is it? Jess Kenny fighting for the ball with the Storm players there. Just on the wing, and we'll see another ball up.
See Remy North right on Hank Burton there. This is what I was talking about before. He's not right in this pack, Burton, and he just wanders in now on the outside of it. But he just knows that positioning, and he's going to glide through on the inside of this pack. You won't see him come the wing side. He'll go on the inside if they can get it to him, and just behind him is Jack Kenny. So they're both back out of the pack that little bit here.
Another ball up. Here we see Sam Hine just with a good tap again to Corey Waters.
Down to Jacob Ryan, bombs it along. Joe O'Brien's coming from the side. Ball's in the bottom of the pack, and umpire says give it here, we'll throw it on.
Great concept there, wasn't it?
The whole midfield now, I call it the migrating wildebeest, they all come down, and all of a sudden they've all got to set up again. There's a free back here, all on his own, Riley Haynes, so that's interesting.
They've had one back most of the game, really.
Yeah. And this is, it's come straight to him just about. I hope they talk here. Oh, bang.
Big hit there,
Big collision.
Corey Waters once again put the ball into that area. He's getting a lot of it on the wing too.
Yeah.
So he's gone back further. So obviously they're really wary of Fitzgerald here. And it goes back. He could come past for the handball here. Is that taken high? There is the handball flicked out. So that's his roll back there, almost the sweeper centre half back. I like to use Australian rules terms, not a quarterback. So he's just a spare back there, quite simply, which leaves a spare up the ground, and Burton unable to take that. And we come around to three-quarter time, and we have game on with Storm. Not so goal score in that quarter, 7 goals, 345. They just got held up a little bit. And Eastern Rangers kicked 2-3 for that quarter. They go to 5 goals, 6-36. So a 9-point lead as we take a short break for three-quarter time.
What have we got? Is it 10 points? Oh, a lot. If I can. If I can. I haven't done those three.
Will. Yep.
Welcome back, folks. 3/4 time, and Rangers a little bit of work ahead of them now. There's 5-7-37 to 7-2-44. So that looks like that's the correct scoreboard. So we will just make a couple of adjustments here. And once again, our sponsors, Peter.
Look, I've got a number of sponsors. Without them, we're in a lot of trouble, really. So Elite Hancock Constructions, Turner's Ready Mix, Kimber Bottle Yard, EP Ag and Fert, TMT Sheds, Ramsey Brothers, Nutrient Ag, Kimber and Cleve, Leanan Engineering, Woodner Hotel Motel, Elders Insurance, Kimber Transport, Bendigo Bank, Ace Merchandise, Arbor, EP Trophies and EP Bus Charters, because without them it's very hard to run a league, so we can't thank them enough.
All right, so thank you very much to all the sponsors out here, and well, here we go, last quarter, Eastern Eyre Football League Grand Final 2024, and it's anyone's game here as that ball goes up. Hinges couldn't quite get that tap out, and as we've seen again at the start of the quarter, we get a second ball up, but this allows the wingers to come in, the flankers will all come down and congest, and you can just see them all converging, saying, I'm going to be the one that gets this ball out. Let's see what happens. Hinges gets after it, he's on the hands and knees, pops it up. The Rangers have that first ball coming forward, playing in front, and that is a grab, is it not? And the umpire says no, because I reckon it came out of his hands there, Regan Tahini. It is a grab.
Oh, he has called it a grab in there.
Well, so, no, he's called it for a sling tackle. That's what he just called it for.
So into the forward line here, around the corner. Can't quite get it done. It's a high kick by Carey. Standing under it a long time there was the Storm player, and gets a little bit of attention. And he's played a great game back there, Mackenzie Heath.
He has.
And just chops it out, or does he? It's come back his way, and it's just dribbled out of bounds. And, gee, they've got to be aware of that, Storm. We've got the scoreboard here as 5-7-37, but I'm not sure that that's correct. We've got 5-6-36 to 7-3-45. Two of us as that kick comes in.
There's a kick out of the pack. What a great goal by Jess Kenny.
Boy, oh boy.
Oh, that might just arc them up enough to, you know,
and
charge hard at the Storm.
I think the scoreboard at the ground is out. They've put a point on the wrong team the other way around, because the score we have on our screen is the same as what we've got on the paper here. Yeah. And that becomes now 6-6 to 7-3.
Well, it's going to, we've said all along it'll go down to the wire, and yeah, it's going to be, it's all about these centre clearances and those quick kicking those forward 50s.
So I think there's been a point, the Rangers has been added an extra point that was actually the Storm's point. So they get that rectified.
The centre bounce. Throw, that's a pretty poor throw up actually.
So got a bit of habit with that.
Yeah, that
it's
was
almost
pretty,
at half moon.
Yeah, that was very, very short, low throw in. So
Rangers, Rangers
Jack
load up
Kenny
again.
Gets the free kick. He's going to go. He's going wide. That's going to be a kick in last possession to Corey Waters.
Peter, you alluded to it earlier in the day that they want to get a lot of possessions to get that ball forward, and he's on the wing virtually there. Could have come straight in towards centre forward to go out the fat side, and you know, we're not the coaches, of course, but he elected to come out wide. It was a missed kick, unfortunately, and Corey Waters gets that ball back in.
Kicks down the line. Remy North's flown for it. The ball's coming out the back. Eastern Rangers blokes tapped it over the boundary line. Yep, said to our blokes are calling for deliberate, but umpire just throw it on in.
So 7-3-45 to 6-6-40.
I think one of the things, Tony, if you're going to put some pressure on a defender, get it in quick.
Yeah.
Don't go wide.
Oh, that's where the game's been won today, hasn't it?
Yep.
Teams taking it, setting it up from the half-back line.
So here we have a ball up, a stoppage there, probably between the wing and the forward 50 for the Storm. Saxon O'Brien and Damo Hanneman go up, the ball in the ruck. Hank Burton takes possession, he's tackled quickly.
It's good.
Jess Kenny gets it out. Rangers are away again. Regan Tahini takes the mark in the middle of the ground. He looks up forward, looking for another teammate. It's a kick and hope there, but a good block put on by the number 27 for the Rangers. But here we have the coach, Greg Parks. He's been tackled strongly down the outer flank.
Didn't bounce up for him. And I've talked about this with Rangers. Once again, they're playing in that quarter of the ground. They've gone from that quarter on this side of the ground across to that quarter. It's almost a mirror image all through the day. Let's see where this this ball comes, if it's anything like what they've done, they'll probably kick it down into that pocket over there again. So let's just see on this setup here, who's free, who's not free. There's a spare coming back for Storm now. I want to push up a little bit on Cody Carey here.
Good tap by Sam Hodges to Ryan. He goes back in. Jess Kenny again gets it. Here it's kicked out by Jake Bruce.
Oh, great grab.
Great back.
Hands and knees.
Who have we got there? I think that's Thomas Weiss across half back, taking a good mark by the Rangers.
Just desperation, wasn't it?
It was. He looks out wide to the wing, looking for a teammate there. Who have we got?
Dustin Harris.
Gee, pops it in.
He goes in board to Borden, Chris Borden.
So this is what we're talking about, the possession. You can see him looking, which you don't mind, but it's possession football. But you've got the big fella here, Cody Carey. He's at centre half forward, so the little chip kick down the wing. So it's what happens next. There's a big congestion here. Yep. That's exactly where the ball goes. Look at that pack forming here, and good luck trying to get a grab out of there. So Rangers try and handball forward, charging through there, Blake Beattie. It sticks on the sand, unfortunately for him. Just didn't bounce. This way, that way. And Blake Beattie, I do like that attack, though,
good attack
there,
on
Fridge.
the ball. Good attack on the ball.
Yeah, he ran through the line.
So coming back now, you look at all the matchups here. A couple of players in front for Eastern Rangers if it drops short. Gee, Hines is doing some of his best work down low. You like to see that from a big fella.
He almost looked like he tried to tap it to himself then,
didn't he?
He brought it in. It's my ball and no one's getting it.
He's had a pretty good game. He's rucked tirelessly for the Storm.
A lot of players around this ball.
Hines again.
Gee, Schumann.
Yeah, Remy North, quick handball out to Jesse Stringer. Jesse Stringer, bit of room. Looks up forward. Over Fitzgerald's head. The Rangers have defended the ball here. Tackled hard by Joe O'Brien. Ball comes out. No, it doesn't. Umpire says give it here, we'll throw it on up.
You can hear the Eastern Rangers players there. I reckon that was Regan Tahini telling everyone to push up, so almost flooding up the ground, but then you lose your length then, and you're almost playing into Storm's hands here, and you're getting that congestion. They need a bit of length here, Rangers, to try and get that ball long, and because the free there, Mackenzie Heath, Fridge, you can just see him off the ball here. Played a good game as well.
Yeah, no, he plays pretty well generally. Ball's bounced out the back here. Rangers have won the ball here again, I think. Still in contention though. Pretty hard and fast in the bottom of the pack there, but umpire says give it here, we'll throw it on up.
So we have it as 3 points the difference on our scores. That's what we'll go with. The scoreboard doesn't quite add up the same as ours.
Yeah, well, I need to get that right. That's for sure. But here we have it.
Yeah.
Inside the forward 50, there's a ball up. The Storm's forward. It's taken in possession. I'm not sure what's going on here, but there's a free kick awarded.
Found a free kick in there somewhere. I thought Jesse Stringer's about to run away with it, but the umpire's called it back.
Chris Borden in the ruck, taking the free. So he's looking for options. He comes along. He's going to run and kick long down the wing in front of the clubhouse. Players are up. Here we have
Mackenzie Heath at the back.
Mackenzie Heath has had a very good game. He's tackled well by the Rangers player.
Hung on to that a bit like you do in rugby. You didn't want to let that one go and give the opposition a chance. You can just see him trot back. He about 20, 30 metres off the pack now. He's in close to G. Hines just barges through, kicks it forward for Storm. Rangers are onto it. Quick handball up. It's a swat. But I'll tell you what, they're after it here is Jacob Ryan again.
Jacob Ryan out in
gets
front
it
of
on
him
the
now.
50.
Kicked the goal in the last quarter.
He's
for home and he's kicked the point.
Yeah, just as he kicked it, he leaned. You know, you think, if I lean, I might be able to drag that back in, but he couldn't quite.
He probably had a bit more time. He could have run a bit, bounce and went a bit further. But anyway, here we have a kick out of full back, and it's been marked by McCullum. He goes long looking for Dustin Harris.
He's hung a long time in the air. Good grab by...
it was Dusty Harris took the mark.
You see Rangers are playing very close to the boundary at this side of the ground at the moment. I've spoken about this over and over. They're playing in that quarter of the ground. So if they do get a mark through here somewhere or run on, they might end up over there. And that's Hines again.
It is Hines, yeah.
Playing a great game, and he waltzes around. Oh, he sold the candy as well, the big fella. It's all happening.
Kicks it long into the forward 50.
To no one effectively. Ball bounces forward. Micah Van Loon's after it. Joe O'Brien on the left.
Gee, that was quick.
Spin through. And Jake Sampson chases the ball to the line and rolls over the line.
That was a very quick kick there.
Rangers kick out of the defence and on the half-back line. Mark taken there by Burton. Looks inboard. Got an option there in Jess Kenny, I reckon. He looks up the ground and well read there by Hayden Heath on 2. Rangers player, well defended. Punched it out. Rangers have won the footy though. Ball comes flying in.
He's done well.
Mark.
Mackenzie Heath,
by Mackenzie Heath.
Yeah, behind their best. I reckon he's been really good today.
He's got a bit of cramp. He just wandered back about 20 metres there, Fridge, as you were calling. I was sort of watching where it was going. And that was courage. He had McCallum coming in and he's done well there. He's kicked that high out that far side, but it's going to take 2 kicks to get a look at the scores at least. And, well, in front, CEU Storm. We have it another point up. It's 46-42.
Highness has taken it down from the ruck there, bombed it down forward. And, yeah, no one's really won the footy. They're still going in hard underneath. Storm have come up with the handballs out to Van Loon. Jake Bruce looks up, got an option in Zach Fitz. Drop one he probably should have taken. Defender in Claxton, I think it is. He's run it off well. They've worked well up to the wing here. Is that Jess Kenny?
Jess Kenny, yeah, he's got the shoulder.
Yeah. We've got the phone on here.
Good mark by Jess Kenny. He goes down to the forward 50 looking for one of his teammates. It's gathered by a Rangers player, McCullum. McCullum's kicked long. It's come out the back. And this is McCullum.
Into the post.
He kicked it off the ground into the post. So
Heath kicks it straight out to Corey Waters. Corey Waters will wheel around on the left. He's got an option here in Benny McKenna. Probably gives him a few inches in height, but I feel like he'll fight for it. Good handball, keeps it in play. Out to Corey Waters. Spins around, round 1. Gets a smack in the mouth for his troubles. And umpire said play on. Corey's still down. Ball's still in congestion there. Hayden Heath got the ball on the ground. And the umpire's finally said, give it here.
The crowd's getting involved right in front of the clubhouse with some great physical contest there.
Nick Schumann, who was out on his feet right in front of us, he's just getting interchanged now. Just watching him here, and he had to go and go and go.
Bruce puts it under his arm, out in front of Chopper Jackson. Attacks the footy hard, grabs it, wrapped up in a good tackle. She's game on here, folks.
It certainly is. There's some great tackling, great contest by both sides at the moment.
Corey Waters was just out a little bit down here as he's going to go for this ball.
He's got the footy now.
He was exhausted down here a minute ago.
Highness gets the handball back out to Jake Sampson. Jake Sampson straight to opposition in Storick. Storick's down the line. And the mark wasn't paid in there. Highness again got the footy. They're on his back. And I don't know, which way is that going?
I'm not sure. Holding the ball.
Going to Jed Burton. So Jed Burton on the wing for Rangers. They need a possession. If they're going to go forward, they kick it in. Good grab taken. Back we go. Gregory Parks goes across once again. They go out that other side. It's into that square again. The lead comes, and it's from Regan Tahini. It's on the ground. He has to get around, so he elects to bomb it up in the air once again, which gives closing speed to Mackenzie Heath. Comes in and spoils and does a great job there. Ball on the ground, anyone's ball. And once again, they've gone down to that square again. And that wind's going across that side. Come down the middle or this side of the ground, but they persist. I can see what Parks was trying to do there, but if that kick had got to Tahini, it would have been fine. It didn't quite reach him. So they're in that pocket again, over by the big light tower there. And they come out again, ball in, 2-on-1. Gee, gets a hand to it, there's Ellen. Can't quite get it out. Players on the ground, they're exhausted down there. Gee, is that Stringer again?
Jesse Stringer.
Gone a long way back.
Out to Zach Big.
I'll tell you what he did there, Fridge. He held on to that ball until he could try and actually see a player free and try and get it to him. So, ball comes in.
He's good that way, very clever.
Hinges. Couldn't quite. It's around. It's on the ground. Oh, is that high? Play on is the call. It's anyone's ball. It's courage personified, and Bruce taking the ground. It's been forced forward the rolling maul about 10 metres rugby style here. Yep. And look at the players around this ball. A smart player will come out here to space somewhere or play in front. Umpire throws it up.
Here we have it. It's come to Hank Burton, who hacks it out. Well, she's been well defended on the last line there by the Storm boys, and that's gone back out of bounds. So we've got a boundary throw in at the forward pocket.
Just some tired bodies as we're winding around the
Rangers
17
minutes.
minutes.
That's, a flat throw, but
Burton
a lot of players around the footy. It's been hacked out by one of the boys. Storm lads, Jack Kenny's over the ball. His desperation on the footy was great. And of course, who we've got there is Corey Waters. Once again, he's had a very good game too for the Storm. He ties him up, and we've got a ball up just inside the 50. Hine just jumps, he kicks it, hits it out to Jackson. Jackson's trying to get the ball out. It's finally knocked out into space. Hank Burton has it, he stands up.
Jeez, he got it off the ground.
Gives it off to Parks. Parks hacks it into the forward, probably 20 out. It's kicked out by Jess Kenny. Jess Kenny has a shot on goal. And I think that's going to be a last possession kick to the Storm.
Gee, they get the relief. We've got it as 3 points on our scoreboard. The ground scoreboard, we think, is the wrong way around. They've got it as 1 point, but either way, it's Storm leading. As a quick kick comes in again, they're trying here, Eastern Rangers, to get a score. Storm handball out. It's outside 50. Get it on the boot quickly. Gee, that's courageous play by Corey Waters. Gets it down the ground. It's on the wing here. Charging in is Dean Storick. He has been good down there today. He's attracted the crowd. Here comes Stringer. Bang goes the tackle. That could be a game-saving tackle. And it's Joe O'Brien.
Going down long into the forward lines. Zach Fitz got the hand to it. The ball's rolled out over the line. There you go, one end to the other. That's the way the game's been played all day.
So very quick by the Storm here.
Yep.
Well, Fridge, can they get one? There's a little bit of work going on here by the players.
Here's their opportunity. The Rangers have won the tap, won the ball out the pack, been kicked along the ground. Micah Van Loon's picked it up. He's been tackled hard. And the umpire says give it here, we'll slide on that.
Got a great opportunity here because it has been up into the Rangers forward area for a fair part of this quarter so far. So here we have a ball up just inside the forward 50 for the Storm. Lots of players there. I mean, how you're going to get the ball out there is going to be Houdini, I think, at the minute.
I can tell you, gentlemen, we are just rolling into time on, and there hasn't been a lot of goals scored. There's only been one, so this isn't going to be a very long quarter at all.
No.
And Storm, we've got them leading by 3 points either way, and the scoreboard here has got 1 point.
So we have another ball up. What do we reckon, about 30 to 40 out from the Storm goal?
Good throw up, good tack at the footy there. The Rangers, Jess Kenny's come out with it, kicked it to space really. Jacob Ryan's won the footy to Remy North. Remy North swings around on the right into the front of the points there, and it's rolled over for a rush behind.
Another point to the Storm. Elliot Claxon, he kicks the ball out. Who's he got? Jack Kenny. He's had a lot of possessions today, hasn't he?
He must have played on too early. They brought it back.
So Elliot Claxon there. He goes out wide looking for Regan Tahini.
Well defended again by Macca Heath. Grabs the footy, sends it back into the forward 50 again. They fly high. Zach Fitz has come up with it. Sees an option, handballs it down the boundary. Another handball back in. On the left boot there for Joe O'Brien, I reckon it was. And I reckon they've called it touched.
Boy, oh boy.
There's certainly... They're trying to get that
Jack Kenny kicks out, straight out to past the 50 line. No one's touched it. It's rolled over the boundary.
Last possession, so it's in by the Storm.
I reckon that's Remy North, is it, by the look of it?
Yeah, looks like it.
Kicks it up to Jake Sampson. Jake Sampson's taken the mark probably 47 or 8 metres out. Looking for an option. Majority of the players are all within the 50 here.
Yeah, there's a bit of congestion, but you'd think if they can get a mark or get a goal here, it's going to go a long way for them to win the game, isn't it?
I think the distance is going to test him here.
It's such, we're getting right on to late into the quarter. Fair kick. There's a big pack there. Once again, it's forced through for a behind.
So 4 behinds. I've got 49 to 43, so I've got 6 point ball game as we speak. And, if Rangers get it down, it could be a draw. Well, this will be interesting because you sort of hope that it doesn't happen because they're going to have to adjudicate the score.
That's
as
right.
that ball is in the middle of the ground here.
Hines
again played a great game, and look at that, just hold on to it. And, Fridge, they need to hold it up now.
in Jericho looks up, got an option at half forward there in Jesse Stringer.
Good control, wasn't it?
Yeah, Jesse Stringer will take his time here. He's played enough footy to know what's going on.
A lot of experience. This bloke's played footy everywhere, and he knows what this is about.
Yeah, we are Geelong.
It's an amazing thing, Tony. Throughout the season, I would have said that, your 12 goals will win you most games in our comp because it's such a tight competition.
Yep.
And here we are again, just a hell of a slog.
We've got 13 goals between two teams. And a beautiful day. Gee, he runs around.
He doesn't like to run straight at it when he's having a shot at goal, but however, the defenders have played it pretty well down there.
Have a look at him appealing for deliberate.
Appealing for deliberate.
Of course you would.
Fitzgerald with his 4 goals.
He's actually come up with it.
Hello, we've got a bit of a discussion going on here.
Yeah. No, he's talked him into it, I think.
Fitzgerald, he was appealing like nothing, and he's going to give it back.
Well, why wouldn't you try? I'd try it.
He's kicked 4, Fitzgerald. He'll try anything. Up it goes. Oh, good take out of the pack.
Down with it pretty well there. However, the ball's ended up. No, the free's been given away. Rangers have got it.
Well, here's their opportunity.
To the half back line there.
Too strong.
Well done, Ian Jericho. Good mark there.
Mark.
His marking, I don't reckon there's been one mark that he's juggled. Every mark.
He's a clean mark. He's
a big unit too.
Yeah, he's a big boy. And once again, they've got the opportunity to keep it in their forward 50 and get that score on board.
Oh, floats it forward.
That one. Good mark taken.
Grab.
Not sure who that is there.
Is that young McCullum?
That's Jess Kenny, I reckon, with that shoulder bandage.
Yeah. Hello. Jack's dropped one he probably should have taken. Storm have won it back, handball to Jericho. Jericho to Jackson.
Well,
Jackson come in there, and I reckon that's Jake Bruce, is it? Hands on his head.
Oh.
Well, I've got that as 7 points in front. They've kicked 5 points for the quarter. Storm.
And look, the Storm, the ball is just in that forward 50 at the moment. It doesn't look like it's going to come out.
Well, it hadn't been passed
anytime soon.
Forward for a while,
Not for a while, no. They're really peppering the goals here.
So in it comes. Nice and steady. Rangers, they need possession. They can't go around the Cape now. They need to get this ball, just bomb it down forward anywhere. Good set of dukes to have it in. That's Hank Burton. Plays on. Gets it around the corner. Long way out from goal is Jackson Allen. It's possession football. The lead comes from Tahini, but it goes towards centre forward. Up. Punch down. Over the top. It's anyone's ball here. 50-50. So he turns him inside out. There's Chris Borden. Then gets tangled up. He's got it again. Handball's out. There's a kick come forward here. I'll tell you what, that's gone in the barrel as well. Which way is it going to bounce? And it just bounces out of bounds. That's a fortuitous bounce, though, because
that
was a fair kick, though.
It will be a kick in here to Mackenzie Heath. Where's he going to go? They need a possession here to relieve. Under a little bit of pressure, a Storm. The lead comes forward. He does go out wide, though, because that'll be 2 kicks. That's a raking kick out towards Hinges. They're inside again here, are they? They are. It's up, it's down, it's anyone's ball. Possession comes the way of Storm, and there it is. That is the winning margin by Storm. We have 7 goals, 6:51 to 6 goals, 7:43. I have it as an 8-point win. Storm, well, Rangers led by 2, Storm led by 17, they led by 9 and then 8 in that final quarter where they kicked the 5 points and Rangers kicked 1 goal, 1 and magnificent win. Fridge, we'll come across to yourself, mate. What does it mean for the CEU Storm to win this grand final and how does it feel?
Well, we've been in the comp here now. This is our 4th year, and it took us a while to get to where we've got really. And this year with Micah, Micah taking the role in the coaching. Got a few players like Sammy Hyness in, Zach Fitzgerald obviously coming in. A few of the young fellas like young Zach Bigg and young Ryan and those fellas, young Jake Mullen. They're only sort of that 17 years old. They're the next lot coming through. So, but no, they've been probably lucky with injuries. And that's what you sort of need to get deep into September, really.
So keeping a healthy squad. We talk about Zach Fitzgerald, of course, his 4 goals, but he got them when the game was on the line. Well, it was on the line for all day, so his thing. Peter, I'll come to you because I know you've got to get down, so any final words on the game itself? What an outstanding game.
I think it's fantastic to see the Storm win. You know, you always like to see different teams win premierships, and they've put the work in. They deserved the win today, and we can't congratulate them enough. And I think from a league point of view, you know, such a great grand final, a great day. There's winners and losers. That's footy. That's sport. But, you know, they'll celebrate long and hard. And, you know, for me, looking at the game, I'm not sure who's going to get the best on ground as voted by the umpires, but the Storm had some really good players. I just want to mention a few in the Rangers. Jack Kenny and these guys worked really hard, and Hank Burton, I thought, played really well.
Yes.
And these guys. So, in the end, you know, it's the Storm's day, and whoever wins the medal are a worthy winner. So, I'll leave you there with that.
All right. Well, I thank you, Peter, first of all, for joining us and giving us an unbiased view of the whole game on behalf of both teams. And, of course, Fridge or Jeremy, of course, your impetus on the CU Storm side of things was so valuable throughout the game because we get to know these players a little bit more, and we hear about Zach Fitzgerald and we talk about his 4 goals, but of course goals to Tyson Jackson. Young Jacob Ryan, who's not yet 18, kicks a goal in a grand final that they win by 8 points, and he'll remember that. And Jake Sampson, of course, with his goals. So there weren't a lot of goal scorers, and Riley Evans with 2 for Eastern Rangers, Jackson Allen with 2, Regan Tahini 1, Jess Kenny with 1, and they battled their heart out. Eastern Rangers couldn't get it done, and Storm, well, they finished on top of the ladder at the end of the home and away, and just reward for a mighty fine season. Gentlemen, go on.
I was just going to say, you know, ask Fridge about who he thinks best for Storm is, but for me, you know, I just mentioned before I go, you know, I thought the big fella in the ruck, he was outstanding, Sam Hinges. You know, Mackenzie Heath.
Mackie was good back in defence.
And I'm a big fan of what's her name, number 12. Where is he? Corey Waters. His game was very good too. You know, there were a lot of good players, but yeah.
I mean, Micah Van Leeuwen early, Zach Fitzgerald early.
Zach with his 4 out of 7's outstanding.
But even when Jesse Stringer come onto the game, probably late in that first quarter, like his direction around the game,
footy smart.
You can't sort of, you know, teach that stuff.
Talk about role playing and so on, and he certainly played his role. And I sort of didn't know what to expect when you were mentioning, you know, he's hard at it and so on, but he actually got possession of the football and did smart things with the football. You know, he is threatening, but
he alluded to, he actually held the footy and waited for his time, and that's one thing. I mean, we play league footy. That's what you get taught, eh?
Yeah, no, that's it. So been a great day, and once again, I just want to thank you, Tony, and your team for coming over.
Thank you.
And to all the commentators that helped out today.
Certainly.
Thank you to all of them, and you know, it's been a great day for their football and netball grand final for Eastern Eyre this year.
No, we thank you. It's always a pleasure to come over, and you know, we'd like to thank Filming Footy and Dartfish for their great assistance in coming over. Sports Interactive, of course, our scoreboard is by Sportal. Our best on the ground, which we'll be able to present. Depending on who it goes to, the magnificent Archie slides or thongs, and throw a blanket over him. Maybe it's Fitzgerald with his 4 goals, but Sam Hinges' game as well was outstanding.
Yeah, he was great, wasn't he? There's no doubt about that.
In the ruck, he won a majority of the taps all day, and then take marks around the ground, and even on the bottom of the pack, getting the job done.
All right, what we're going to do for the viewers out there, we're going to take a short break. We thank you, Peter, and also Jeremy, for your assistance today. We'll get Peter down on the ground very quickly, and we're going to see if we can get our microphone and cameras down there and get a couple of interviews with a few of the coach and the players and the better players. So thank you both very much for your assistance. And folks, we'll take a short break and be back in a moment down on the ground.
job. Thank you very much for all that work. We all know we can't have a game without it. I'd also like to make mention, just before we get into presentations, I wish Phil Cook all the best for next year taking over the presidency, and I hope he gets the support he deserves and needs from every club in our league. To Tom Lass, who is from Ports Football Club, who was our male medal winner this year. Well done, mate. And for those that don't know, we inducted a new member into our league life membership, and to Peter Wolford, well done and well deserved, mate. Good on you. For that game we just witnessed, everyone, that was excellent. That's what you really like to see in finals. Of course, not everyone's going to be happy, but as spectators, we got well worth our money. So, a special mention too. I would also like to congratulate Jared Sampson and the committee and the executives that set up the Central Eyre United Football Club a few years ago. There was some hard work had to be done. A lot of negativity, but a hell of a lot of positivity, and you've created a great club, so congratulations. Long may it last. We'll go into the awards. The Quins Overnight Freight Best on Ground goes to Sam Hinges. Nice work, Sammy.
Cheers, thanks.
Good on you, mate.
Cheers, thanks very much. Thank you.
Yep, Monty?
Yeah, I'll say a few words.
Just hold both.
Firstly, to the Eastern Ranger boys, that was a hell of an effort. I think every time we played it this year, it's been an unreal contest. To the Eastern Eyre Footy League and Kimber, thanks for putting on a great show. And to our boys, we did it, baby!
Good on you, Sam. The
Got it, you there?
No, she's going off. Try again.
Malfunction.
Hey?
Malfunction.
Well. Turn it on. Try that. Hello. Yeah, back again. Sorry. Gremlins in the system. Or my handling. The A-grade shield is the Brian Trigg shield. We're lucky to have Brian as a life member of our league to present the shield. So, once again, congratulations to the Central Eyre United Storm. If their captain would like, come forward. Thanks. And Coach Micah, where are you, mate? Good on you, Jerry.
Cheers, bud.
Good on you, mate. Well done, Marcus. Thanks. Do you want to say something now? Hold them both together.
Oh, both of them?
Yep. We're going live here.
Firstly, congratulations, Parksy and Rangers, on a terrific season. Obviously, could have went either way today. Great bunch of blokes, and got a good core group. So stick together, and you, I'm sure flags will follow you. So to Kimber, the supporters, the sponsors, all that sort of thing, thank you very much for everyone behind the scenes and who puts the day of footy on. So thank you very much. And to our supporters, our volunteers, to our players, everyone who supported today, unreal. It's been an unreal season, and just a fairy tale ending, to be honest. So unreal, fellas. So enjoy it.
You all right, Jerry? Okay, thanks, Micah. Great job being coach and playing coach. Great effort. Our medals, our premiership medallions today are sponsored by Nutrien, Kimber and Cleve. Thanks, Tim Inglis here to present those. So I'll get the boys to call out the names.
You do that.
There you go, Jerry.
You got that.
Yeah. Sam Hindress. Big horse. Tyson Jackson. Hayden Heath. Kuz. Jake Bruce. Jared Sampson. Jake Sampson. Benny McKenna. Reggie Noddle. Jake Mullen. Saxon O'Brien. Texie Price. Zach Big. Blake Beattie. Baz Ryan. Macca Heath. Joe O'Brien. Remy North.
Oh, slow down.
Rattle them off.
Sorry. You can fire me.
And Zach Fitzgerald. Jesse Stringer.
Come on, keep up, fellas.
Well done, you boys.
Yeah, well, thanks, mate, Harry. Great job. Well done, Michael. Well done.
Micah Van Loon.
And Jericho. And Ian Jericho.
And you've got, you've got 3 more.
Yeah. Extras. Cheers, mate. Where we going? Thank you.
If you don't.
Okay.
That all right?
Yeah, don't forget you're going to need a photo. And
Colby Stringer, come up, please. The heart and soul.
And another one, Troy? We'll take it.
Thank you.
That's slippery slope.
Yeah,
that's right. We might need 5 more than 100 other people.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, once again, the boys with the shield, congratulations to Central Eyre United on the A-grade victory. Well done to everyone. Thank you, Kimber. Thank you, Kimber, for the day. Thank you for all sides competing in today's games, football and netball. Please take it easy getting home. Let's make sure we all get home. But again, well done. Thanks, everyone. Thank you.
Let's get this over done with that, and then we'll get Tony Garrett's is in the other way. Just make sure the first one. Where's Troy? Where's Troy Little? Troy Little. Troy Little. Troy. Happy birthday. Where's Reggie? Three, two, one. Yeah!
So just a bit of fun and games. This is what happens after a premiership. 10 minutes post-game. They're getting the kids in as well. And we'll try and get in and around for an interview in a moment. Just let all the official stuff happen first. Well, the netballers are going to come in as well. One in, all in. So I'll just quickly see if we can get the coach in a moment. Just wait for this to finish. Quickly, just a quick one, folks, just for the final bit. So, Mike, a great win, mate. Close game in the end. How did you find it out there? You had 6-goal first half and then tightened up in the second.
Yeah, it's obviously it was always going to be a tough day, and for them to come out the way they did and sort of get us on the back foot, it was always going to be tough. But had faith in the fellas, and we just kept on grinding away. And I guess it sort of fell in our lap and got a bit lucky in some stages, but that's just footy, and yeah, glad to be on the other end of it. So.
And just wrapping up, mate, what's on the go for tonight? It's all excitement. The netballers sound like they've got up as well. What's on the go for tonight with the celebrations?
Yeah, so it's obviously a massive achievement. All the netball, so A grade, C grade 1, and a couple of other teams. So it's a great day for the club. It's super proud to be a Central Eyre United supporter. And yeah, tonight, a few beers, few orders, just all that sort of stuff. But yeah, no, they'll taste pretty good. I'm sure of it. So.
All right, we'll let you get on your way. Thanks so much for spending that time with us. We'll let you get back to the players and supporters. Enjoy the rest of the night, and I'm sure the rest of the week as well. And thank you so much for an outstanding game.
Cheers, mate. Thank you very much.
Thank you. All right, there we are, folks, with the winning coach, Micah Van Leeuwen. And I tell you what, we're in amongst it down here at the moment. And well, we might just see if we can get the big fella that won the medal, and we'll get him to come over. Sam, how are you, mate?
Good,
Tony,
thanks,
mate, best on ground. We were talking about your ruck work was fantastic, and then we started to see your hand to foot, very good as well. Then you got down below the knees, mate, and for a big tall guy to get below the knees, you were taking marks around the ground. How did you find it out there today?
Yeah, it's a grand final, the pressure's always there, so, went down to the wire. It could have been anyone's game there in the dying minutes, but credit to both teams, we just fought it out, grinded it out, so it was good win by the Storm boys.
A very physical game. We were on the sidelines and you could hear it during the commentary, and you could hear the bodies crashing in and so on, but no backward steps by the players.
Nah, it's grand final, bodies on the line. As soon as you cross that white line, it's all or nothing. So, it was credit to both sides, that's for sure.
And what are they like, mate? A rowdy bunch? What are the celebrations going to be like?
Yeah, it'll go for a few days. I've got Monday, Tuesday off work. Might be Wednesday now as well, I reckon.
All right, just hang on a minute, mate. We've got the magnificent Archie songs for the best on ground as well, so you'll enjoy them. I reckon you'll be getting around in them all week. Sam, you're an absolute champion. You get remembered for playing well in big games, and you're a premiership player for life, so congratulations. Get out there and enjoy it, mate.
Cheers, thanks very much, mate. Thank you.
Absolute champion. So there we are, folks. Sam Hinges, of course. Players all just mingling around. There's a huge crowd here in the background as well. We'll let the players get off and enjoy themselves. We'd like to thank all the sponsors, Matchday clubs and officials as well down here. The Kimber Football Club is absolutely rocking. CEU Storm, well, they'll be rocking tonight, and it's been a great day. We hope you've enjoyed the telecast. Special thank you to Dino, our cameraman. Great work today, Dino. 4 big games of football we've covered for the Eastern Eyre Football League, and they have been sensational down here. Signing off is Tony Neal, and we hope you've enjoyed the big grand final day.